let the boys know they're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, Dorothy.
Well, good morning everybody to our live streaming here from Royal Adelaide Show. We're halfway, day 5. We've had some tremendous days of showing here, gorgeous weather, and today is not going to be any exception either. They're talking 22 degrees, so we're really looking forward to a wonderful day and, of course, some wonderful showing. Some new faces as far as our judges are concerned. Nicole Jameson is joining us today. And Nicole will be out here starting this morning. We'll probably catch up with her and find a little bit about her history and what she has to contribute here to our Royal Adelaide Show. She's judging the Galloways. Our first class, which is behind me here at the moment, you can see, is class number 104, the horsezone.com.au prize, and that is, of course, for the Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. We use the term Galloway, as I've mentioned a couple of times throughout our broadcast so far. We have some strange terminologies for many of you who may be sitting home watching and not realising some of the terminologies we use here in the equine world. Galloway, of course, is the next step up from a pony to a hack, and your Galloway finishes around about the 14.2, and then we head towards our hacks about 15 hands and up. So we've gone through our ponies, our Shetlands, our ponies, and our light harness so far for the show. Our heavy harness comes out today, and of course our Galloways beginning here with this particular class. Our show jumping about to start down the far end a little bit later on. The beauty about our show jumping here at this particular arena is that it's such a glorious big arena that we move the show jumping from point to point to point up and down the arena, so therefore they've got a great surface every day. And of course our show jumping contingent really love the surface that's here. We're seeing the best of the best. Of course, World Cup here on Thursday night. We're looking forward to that as well too. So it promises to be a great day. We're looking forward to having some of your company, so let's focus over here on the opening event of which we've got here today, and of course that's class 104, and that's our Galloway Hack Novice not over 14 hands.
show me some nice trot across the top.
Then
Canter.
all the way around.
Towards me.
Yep.
Trot, walk, hold.
Side up.
Yep. Just come forward.
Across the back. Canter up there.
Yep.
Yep. Canter all the way around through the centre, simple chain.
Yep.
Canter all the way around.
They're all the way around.
Go to the paces.
Yep.
Well, first of our horses to work out here in Class 104 this morning, the horsezone.com.au prize, and of course that's for our Galloway hack, which is our novice hack, a horse of course that hasn't won prior to here at the Royal Show, over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. Thanks to Horsezone for their support and their sponsorship. Number 431. This is the nomination of Leanne Donohue's and Matthew Donnelly Love, The Moment. Bay Mare, number 431, our first competitor in Class 104. Competitor coming out here is number 432, Andrew Liar, black mare, exhibited here by Tess Cavosso. And just beginning the workout here, set by Nikki Jamison, our judge. We'll catch up with Nikki after this event and we'll introduce her to you. One of our new judges today. Of course, we're halfway through our Royal Adelaide Show, day 5, and we're looking here at class number 104. Our Galloway hack novice, over 14, not exceeding 14.2. Most of our workouts are pretty similar to what you've seen through the show so far in relation to our ponies. Our judge will probably ask for an extension across the back here. We've got plenty of room to move on this wonderful showgrounds here in Adelaide. Really enjoyed my time over here. It's just a pleasure, especially when we've got great weather. I think they're talking about it being a little bit dirty on Thursday and Friday, but today 22 degrees. We can't ask for much better. And great surface, great atmosphere. And thoroughly enjoyed my time here. It's only halfway, but I won't go off too early. But we've had a great show so far. Wherever you're watching us, and we had a couple of people yesterday from Texas who were watching us on our streamline, and all around Australia, and a few from Dunedin in New Zealand, and a couple from Britain as well too. So wherever you're watching us, hope that you enjoy it. We'll endeavour to keep you up to date with what's happening throughout our category today too. Number 432, just completing the workout here. Cavosso Tescavosso's nomination here, Grandeur, Liar Liar. Well, our next pony working out here at the moment. We'll try and pick up for you. Our camera's down here at ground level. It should be 430, which is the nomination of Michelle Gregory. The horse is Brayfoot Park Indulgence. A bay mare. First time we've seen our Galloways today. We've got a complete changeover of horses today. We've got our Galloways. A jumping contest beginning at 9 o'clock this morning. And the South Australian Horse Driving Society Prize. We'll be seeing, of course, some of our heavier vehicles and the heavier horses today. And mainly our show hunter Galloways and our Galloways today, so looking forward to, as I said before, bigger horses and of course probably more of our senior riders today. Our next competitor to join us in the ring here this morning is number 433. Julie Baldock's nomination here, which is Rosedale Silk Road. A brown mare, just a small class of 4 to kick us underway here at Royal Adelaide Show. Halfway, as I said before, day 5. Well, that completes the workout of our 4 horses for our opening event here on the flat. The Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands. Very shortly we'll be presenting prizes. We'll take them over to our prize giving area and let you know who our winners are in a moment or two. Our judge for this particular class, Nicole Jamison, and
You'll have to stay close, and even if we just use stagings or something for a couple of minutes. Oh, this is okay.
well, let's quickly run through our placings here for the first event of the day here, and our winner here is Tess Cavosso's nomination here, Grandeur Liar Liar. Black Mare, second going here to number 431, which is Leanne Donohue's and Matthew Donnelly's Love the Moment. Third going here to Julie Baldock's nomination, 433, Rosedale Silk Road. And our fourth prize getter here going to Michelle Gregory's nomination, Brayfoot Park Indulgence. Let's go and have a little chat with Shauna McLean here, our first of our blue ribbon winners today. Shauna, congratulations. Nice way to start the day.
Yeah, it's a great way to start the day.
Tell me a little bit about this horse.
She belongs to Tess Cavosso. Tess is the owner, and I've only had her for about 4 weeks due to Tess having an injury, so I was lucky enough to get the ride on her at the Royal. So
success so far. Of course, this is novice today, so you've now got to start mixing it with the rest of the world.
That's right. Yep, we have a couple of classes left, so yeah, it should be a good show.
Well, congratulations. Good start to the day. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right. So congratulations also to Tess Cavosso, the nominee for Grandeur Liar Liar, and Shauna McLean, our winning rider, number 432. We might pop down here and have a quick chat with our judge. And sitting, actually, I saw this lady at breakfast this morning, and she was out here earlier than I was. Nick, good morning. Nikki, first day here as judge. We've had a little bit of a changeover of judges. I'll get around here so my camera can get hold of you. You're prettier than I am. Tell us a little bit about your background.
From the Sunshine Coast in Queensland. I've been riding all my life, competing, teaching. Very busy girl.
All right. Well, you've brought some of the Sunshine Coast weather down here by the look of things.
Let's hope it stays like that.
It is. It's a magic morning, isn't it? So, well, good luck. We'll be talking to you through the next couple of days with your judging, and no doubt you're probably staying here with our Galloways.
I will be.
All right, look forward to talking to you later.
Thank you.
All right, our new judge, or our new face here on the showgrounds today, of course, Nikki Jamison. down here from the Sunshine Coast.
I want to take. Well.
Well, first class underway here on day 5, halfway through our Royal Adelaide Show. I think we're going to take a little break. We'll earn $1 or two, and then we're back to have a look at some show jumping. And I think it'll be class number 205, our jumping contest for horses and galloways. And we're looking forward for our boys to take us through that. It's Table A.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon! No! We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Over the port power fence, he's right. Just brought down the back rail of the parallel at the back of the double there. Haven't got the clock rolling at the moment. Hopefully we'll get that up shortly.
It's the Conservatives and the MSG, some of them use.
So Russell had a 2 rails down, 8 jumping, 1 time penalties. Gives them a total of 9 penalties there for Russell Johnson and Donderstein. No, 81 seconds is the time, Tad, and we haven't got the time clock up at the moment. I'll try and find out what's happening there. But anyway, it's going to be fairly tight. Amanda Madigan now. Velveeta, she's had a pretty good show this week too. She's got a couple of good horses here. In the beautiful sunshine at Wayville here in Adelaide, South Australia. Here comes Amanda Madigan.
So I just took Amanda's nose down. She hasn't got the double one. She's got the double strap one.
Jumping well this morning. Amanda is the Adelaide Crows fence. The second of the combinations. Here's the red and white fence. Clear over A and B. Now down this line, the Port Power fence. Oh, he's right. He's right. Down to the Royal Show parallel. Jumping well this morning, Amanda and Velveeta. Oh, nice round. Clear jumping and clear on time there.
Well, Amanda Madigan off to a flying start here. Of course, a two-round competition, having a jump off against the clock. Of course, they've got 81 seconds, I think, for round one to make sure that they don't incur any time faults here. But Amanda, just describe the track. It's a good start.
Yeah, he's tested us this early in the morning, for sure. Look, I was really happy with my mare because it's a real careful track, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how many clears he gets. So I'm really happy with my horse.
Good girl, having a good show and jumping very well. Her horses started off a good way this morning, and it is a really testing track here so far. But it's a fair track by the same token, but there's fairly well spaced fences, some nice height about it as well too. But also they're making sure that 81 seconds they must get around in, otherwise they'll be incurring a few time penalties as well too. As I said, 2 rounds on a jump off, so we're looking for the clears. There's the first of them to go through. Was of course Amanda Madigan and Velveeta.
And we've got our time clock up there on the big screen, so we can tell you how they're going now. 81 seconds is the time allowed. And our first rider out did have a time penalty, but he didn't travel that quickly. Just must be pretty tight, this course. There's 13 jumps. Oh, she's just rubbed the front rail of that double, the oxer there after the double. We can hear the judges' box chatter up here. Oh, she got in deep. She was clever girl. Got in deep there at 11. Over the last. So she had 4 jumping and 2 time penalties there for Allison. 85.02 was her time. Here he is, Two-Tone Tonto, Chloe Matthews. Oh, Chloe's ridden well this week as well. She's got a good team of horses here. This little Pinto of hers, two-tone Tonto, he loves jumping. On his day, he can be very, very good. This little gelding. Love the coloured horses. Here she comes. This is pretty tight, this course. There's 13 jumps in all. There's 3 combinations. They have to think about it. Very athletic horse, this little bloke. She does a good job with him, Chloe. Two-tone Tonto. Here's the first of the doubles, the Crow's Fence. Just had a look down there, looking straight at the judges' box, that double. He just pulled the top rail of the first off. A's right, B's right there, that second of the doubles. Then they come straight around here to the last double, last combination fence. Did a nice job through there. She's riding well. Oh, he's run at that. Well done, Chloe. Just that one rail down. They'll take 4 penalty points forward. There's a 2-rounder this one. Clear rounds through to the second round against the clock. Jumping well, two-tone Tonto. Over the last fence. Well done. She had 2 rails down, I think. 8 jumping there. The time was right for Chloe and two-tone Tonto. JB Voltaire now. Scott Wessel.
Chloe Matthews, unfortunately a couple of rails down, but I tell you what, an exciting little horse to watch. Chloe, I get the impression here this little fella loves to bowl along.
Yeah, he does. He's actually got a bit more energy in him today, which I'm surprised about because we're getting into the week now. But he's always had a bit of go about him.
Well, from our perspective, and for those people that are watching us in our live stream, is exciting to watch anyhow. At least you're attacking the fences. Of course, being the 2-round competition. Good luck with the rest of the show, Chloe Matthews, here aboard her horse here. And congratulations to her. She's just a little bit stiff, just getting a little bit tight, a little bit close to a couple of the fences there. But gee, what an exciting little fellow he is. Number 730, and it's two-tone Tonto.
And his assistant, Mr. Robert Lacey from South Africa. We've got an international flavour to this. Here's the first of the doubles. Scott Wessel, JB Voltaire jumping well. It's this big yellow upright. Over the Royal Show fence. Nice 4 strides through there, down to the last. Over the last. Clear on jumping. They had the one time fault. 83.27 was their time. Sadly there for Scott. So this time, to get the time, you've really got to keep a forward pace. You really can't take too long to think about what you're going to do. It's pretty tight. 81 seconds is the time allowed. So far, we've got the one clear round, Amanda Madigan and Velveeta, the only clear round so far, but we'll get plenty of clear rounds. There's a big field in this section 3.
I thought you were travelling all right.
Yeah, I thought we were travelling all right too, but yeah, shouldn't have added. But yeah, my horse jumped super, so I'm really pleased with him.
Well, we'll see you back later on, buddy. Well done. Congratulations. Jumped exceptionally well, actually, from my perspective. But some of these big horses, they tend to be looking slower, but they're just covering a little bit more ground. But unfortunately, he's incurred just that one time fault.
Clear over the first of the doubles. 3 combination fences in this track. Gemma Crichton doing a good job. Mia Milan, Bay Mare. This is her first ride in this class. Here comes the last of the combination fences, the Port Power double. Oh, she's pulled down the upright. So she's got 4 penalties as well. It's tough to get a clear round here. And you can't hang around, you'll get a time penalty. Oh, she got in close to that. Clear over the last. Gemma Crichton and Mia Milan. So she was just under the time, but she had one rail down. The first fence that upright at the third combination. Now this bloke yesterday, James Arkins and War Poppy, they flew around the one rounder. First combination under the 60 seconds, but they finished second. I didn't think he could be beaten, but he was. But anyway, he did a great job yesterday. And let's just see how War Poppy goes here this morning.
Round a little bit disappointing, Jim. Everything looked like going right. Just almost a little bit lazy coming into that first of that double.
Oh yeah, it was a bit hard with the ground crew sitting next to it and the harness right behind it. She was a little bit looking at that instead of what we were doing, but that's what you have to contemplate with here at the Royal Shows, and that's what happens, how way it goes, I guess.
Just tell me, how tough is it out there? Because I'm having a look at some of the times that are coming through here, Jim, and you're all just getting in underneath, so it's a bigger track and a harder track than we think.
Yeah, it's actually, today they've given us a lot of room in the arena, which is can draw you into having time faults very easily. Like, these are young horses, and so we're giving them a little bit more room on a tougher track today, and that's the way it goes.
All right, thanks, Jim. We'll be catching up with this young lady between now and the end of the show on numerous occasions, I am sure. Number 722. 4 penalties. Gemma Crichton very close to time, but she's got away with it.
He doesn't look like an easy conveyance, but by gee, the horse can jump. We have harness in the ring next to these show jumpers, so that can distract a few horses. A lot of things happen here at the Royal Show. That harness class is the pleasure harness pony, not exceeding 12 hands.
War Poppy leaving the arena here after an exciting round. James Arkins teased us a little bit on day one with a pretty good round, exciting round. James, you weren't going to cop any time faults out there today.
Thank you. Yeah, she's a little bit stirred up with the carts out here, but she tried really hard and she's really careful, and hopefully she'll come out a bit more settled in the next round and we'll have a good jump off.
All right, thanks, buddy. Quite an exciting horse here, War Poppy, and we saw James a little bit earlier on. He's in for a good show at the moment because he's had some good success so far. We've had show jumping every day here, and it's been a great start to our Royal Adelaide Show. We're halfway through. Plenty of highlights and entertainment coming your way. Hope you're enjoying our live stream. Give us a yell wherever you may be watching us and telling us how you're enjoying it, or if there's something else you'd like us to have a look at. We're more than happy to try and oblige.
This must be a tough track. The Section 3s yesterday, hardly any of them had a rail down, and this morning we've only got 2 clear rounds so far. It is a bit more technical. Mr. Garrett Becker, he certainly asked a few questions here this morning. Tad was talking to Brett Hickey up on the mound earlier, get his thoughts on the course, and he did say that it's the type of track that will make the riders think about how they're going to ride this. There's a lot of questions out there. over the last. So I think they've got the one rail down. So she had 4 jumping and 2 time penalties there for Shana Coleman and MEC Gossip. Russell Hearn now. RBH Mr. Image. Russell's had a great show so far. Chestnut Gilding. Had a ribbon yesterday on Champs-Élysées in the Section 3. Had a bit of success already this year at the Royal Show. Russell. Second combination coming up. A's right, B's right. Oh, he just drifted away there from the Royal Show. Good job, Russell. Got him back right over the middle of the jump. Down to the last. Clear round. And clear on time. All right. So we do have 3 clear rounds now. We have a jump off.
Well, Russell Hearn joining us. He's making his way out of the arena. We won't say he's one of the we can say he's one of the more senior riders with respect, Russ. We need to throw you in the oxygen tent the other day. Looks like the run under your belt's done you the world of good.
Yeah, it's getting better as the show goes on.
Mate, a real charge over the back there. You certainly weren't going to cop any time faults because this track is pretty tight. A lot of our riders getting very close to that time.
Yes, he's only a young horse and he's very green at this level, but he's going great. Just like to thank Bernie and Brad for the great work they've done with him.
All right, Russ, good luck. We'll see you back here for the jump off. Another clear. Russell Hearn here on his horse here. Mr. Image. Chestnut Gelding. RBH, Mr. Image.
He's a big warm blood. Just young horse. She only arrived at the show yesterday. She's only been here 2 days. Donda Chovny. He's had to face this very technical track. Oh, well ridden through there. Just the one rail down there, the first of the combination fence, the first one. Clear over the last. So 4 jumping there and 2 time penalties for for Fiona Guthrie and Donda Chovny. Nikki Dingwall now and Cavalier Winsome. She can't believe she had time there, Fiona. That's all right. She's got a big future with that horse. Nikki Dingwall and Cavalier Winsome. Only just missed out on a ribbon yesterday in the Section 3 jumping. Jumping well this morning through the first combination there, the Adelaide Crow double. Is this big upright, this vertical jump 6. A's right, B's right down to the Royal Show fence. Oh, clever horse, got his feet the other way. This is going to be a nice round, I think. Over the last, well done. Another clear round, clear on jumping, clear on time. Nikki Dingwell and Cavalier Winston. So we've got 4 clear rounds now.
Well, another clear round, and we'll have a quick chat with one of our riders here in just a moment or two. I was just a little bit worried about your scenario, and this little pony chick, you can get some air between his fences, and of course it's against the clock here as well too, first round.
Yeah, it is against the clock. He was super. He did overjump a few, which got me a little bit under a few, and we did go a bit wide, but I'm pretty confident we ran at the time.
Girl, another clear, so we've got a good jump off coming up, number 704, and that's Nikki Dingwell. And Nikki, of course, aboard Cavalier Winston.
Horses. A lot goes on at the Royal Show out in the main arena. We've got a hacking class down the far end, we've got harness in the middle, and we've got show jumping down the south end. And the sun's shining at Wayville. Diamond Beef, that's a good start. I think she put a stride in there and took one out. She jumped that from a long way away, but anyway, she's underway. Jessica Bart, she's having a good show as well. She's already got a few ribbons this week. Oh, gee whiz. Not quite the flowing round she'd like, but it's still there. Here's the double. Well done. Early in the morning, they can be a bit fresh. Be a beautiful day here, 22 degrees today, hardly any breeze at all to speak of. Here's this third combination. A's right, B's right, she's heading straight for the Royal Show jump. Well done, Jess. Jumping a bit better the more Valentini gets into this. Here's the last. Yeah, good round. Clear round. Good work there. Well ridden that round. Jessica Barton. Here's a good horse. Turn it up, Jasmine.
Well, Diamond v Valentina, another clear round. I'm going to ask Jess a moment whether this horse is as easy to ride as it looks, because I tell you, talk about game. Fence number 1 here, she took off in South Australia and almost landed in Victoria, Jess. Gave me a hell of a fright, kid.
Yeah, I know. Wasn't quite ready for that either. No, she's normally really good. She's just sort of come out here and been a bit overawed by it all, so it's probably a lot easier to ride, but she's green and she's stepping up, so you know, she does all the right things at the fence, so...
One of the biggest leaps we've seen here in our show jumping today, and I think Jess is still getting a breath from that fence number 1. Number 710, Diamond B Valentina. Just put in a huge leap here at fence number 1. I didn't think they were going to touch the ground for a while, but they got away with it. They've got another clear. She's into the jump off.
It's the first of the combinations here. The Adelaide Crows double. No problem there if it turn it up. Jazzy concentrating hard. She knows the time's tight, and she also knows that this horse can travel quick if she needs to. Little slip there. Turn it up. Jumping well. Here's Jazzy coming down to the Royal Show. They're all shying away from those harness vehicles at the moment down that line, but well ridden there, Jazzy. Oh, she's over that. Time's going to be tight. I think she'll get there. Oh, no. Clear on jumping, but she just had the one time fault, Jazzy Dore. She was 2 or 3 seconds over the 81 seconds then. Never mind. Adam Beckel, MEC gift.
Well, turn it up. How disappointing for Jess. Good rounds, and unfortunately just picking up the one-time fault. A little bit of a surprise for you there, because this little horse really jumped well. I tell you what I do like about her. You see, or he responds well.
He's good. He goes forward, but then he backs himself up at the fences. He's a really good boy. Bit disappointing to have a time penalty, but that happens.
It does happen. At least you've gone clear. Well done. And this is going to be a good jump off by the same token. Jasmine Dore, turn it up. Bay Gelding, number 729. Clear on jumping, one-time fault.
Down to the last for Adam and MEC gift, and through the finish flags. So 4 rails down there. 16 jumping. All right, this is the one we've been waiting for. Taddy McLean He's my co-commentator up here, and he's also jumping. Chad McLean and Kinvara. He loves this horse. He loves this horse. And he's had a pretty good show. I think he's only had one rail down for the whole show. So, and he's my pick. I've picked him today. I reckon he might win this. But I'm not going to hold my breath. Here he comes. Tad McLean and Kinvara. First of the doubles, the Adelaide Crows double. Oh, he's just knocked the first up right down. It's a bit of a bogey fence, that one. It's come down a few times today. Yeah, we're ridden down that line. 3 to go. Just the one rail down for Tad McLean and Kinvara. Clear over the last. 4 jumping. Just the one time there for Taddy and Kinvara. Now here's a horse, Franklin's Peace, Damien Churchill.
Well, Kinvara and young Taddy McLean coming out of the arena here. Probably a little bit disappointing, Tad. A couple of time faults there and also a rail down. But talk us through, put your commentator's hat on for me for a moment. Tell me how tough this track is, because a lot of our riders are going awfully close to time. So it obviously is a big track.
Yes, it's a fairly large track for the Part 3. It's ultra technical. Everything's related, which means you've got to do it in the right stridings. 3 combinations. I was wrapped in the way my horse went. Very unlucky to rub that rail. And because the course builder's done a great job this week, horses are trying to go clear. And all he really wanted to do was get in the air, which was a bit of a detriment to him. But I reckon with experience, he should be great.
I think what Taddy's trying to tell us there is trying to get in the air, is trying to get over his fences, but the higher he's getting, of course, the slower he's getting. And unfortunately, I think they've got 81 seconds to get around in this track. It is a big track, and they're going awfully close to time. But well done, Tad. Good to have a chat with you. Of course, our co-commentator here at our Royal Adelaide Show for the show jumping and most of the shows throughout the day. We'll go and let you get in the oxygen then, Taddy, and you can recover. All right, bud.
Oh, he got close in that, the second combination, but he's okay. Sometimes these horses that like to go quick, they're not quite so happy when you're holding them back a little bit, but he's jumping okay. He's clear through the third of the combinations. Here's the Royal Show parallel. He's down to the last, over the last. Well done. Franklin's Peace. Has he got a time penalty? No, he's clear. He's clear. Well done. Presentation down here in the middle of the arena. This is Class 60, the first harness class for the morning. Pleasure harness 20, not exceeding 12 hands. No winner down here, number 270, Janet Excel. Yanina Fan the Plains. Well done, Janet. Second place. We've got number 308, Neil Shippard, Tarragon Park Victory. In third place, we've got number 2, 80 CD Bigger and PT McCormick, Red Acres C. In fourth place, number 254, the Lawrence family, Dana Lawrence and family, Carlisle Shakespeare. In fifth place, number 307, K Broon and J Drew's entry, Drummond and Paddy, And in sixth place, entry number 257, Caitlin and Victoria Fricker, Green Hills Low Rider. Congratulations, everybody. Our first harness class for the morning, Class 60, the South Australian Horse Driving Society prize. Put your harness pony not exceeding 12 hands. While I was looking at the presentation there, the harness presentation, Andrew Long, he had a problem there at the very first fence, hidden option. This is a pity for Andrew. He's had a pretty good show so far. Anyway, things happen in show jumping. Let's get that fence back in place and we'll be underway with the next rider out there, Stephen Dingwall and Cavalier du Roet. Cavalier du Roet out in the show jumping course, section 3 jumping. Got 6 clear rounds so far in our jump off. Stephen Dingwall would like to add to that, I'm sure. Good start over the first jump. Here's this triple bar. It's pretty early in the course, the triple bar. He's a little bit naughty out there. Oh, that's going to be a big problem there, I think. Yeah, I think he's been belled out. He left the arena there. He saw those harness ponies, I think, and played up a little bit. Yes, unfortunately there. Yeah, it's just got it officially from the judge. Unfortunately, Stephen left the arena over there, and of course that's going to be elimination. Katrina Clark now in Oaks Gun. She'll be next into the ring. Our next class, 156, the horsezone.com.au prize, Show Hunter Galloway. Novice Show Hunter Galloway, over 14, not exceeding 14.2. And our winner down there is number 581, M&M Performance Horses, and C. Pavia, and Willowcroft Lancelot. That's the horse that's won it anyway. Well done to the connections with Willowcroft Lancelot. In second place, we've got number 580, Virginia Osborne. Uavta Impressive. Congratulations, Virginia. In third place, number 578, Alison Maddell, Daisy Lane Huntsman. In fourth place, number 579, Richard and Kerry Chapman, Glenef Tiramisu. In fifth place, number 583, Winara Sweet Desire and Leilani Zust. And in sixth place, number 345, Barclay Song and Dance, entered by Ashley Baker. Congratulations, everybody. Class 156, the horsezone.com.au prize, Novice Show Hunter Galloway over 14, not exceeding 14.2. Now we've just got a very short delay here. I think we've just got to repair the arena fence for the show jumping. Last rider left the arena, but I think we're back on track now. The bell's gone. This is Katrina Clark and Oaks Gun. Just coming around now to the start. It's all happening this morning at the Royal Show, the Royal Adelaide Show. Great place to be. Have a look at the sunshine. The beautiful green hills in the background. Not a breath of wind and some great show jumping. Here's Katrina Clark doing a good job on Oaks Gun. The two-rounder. Oh, I thought it was going to stay up, but it just fell off that second upright in the first combination there. She'll carry forward 4 penalties. Time's pretty tight. 81 seconds is the time. And you really have to keep a fairly forward pace out here to make the time. Here's the Port Power double. A's right. B's right. Over the Royal Show parallel. Well done. Jumping pretty well. Just took out the second part of the first combination there. Down to the last. Katrina Clark and Oaks Gun. Oh. 4 jumping and 2 time there for Katrina Clark and Oaks Gun. Here's a young lady, Annabelle Fairweather, and Madagascar. She won a ribbon yesterday in the one-rounder. Really enjoying her show jumping, Annabelle.
Another one of our interstate visitors joining us here at the moment. Kate, I could hear you calling for a cab there. Jumping ability, you were okay this morning. Just got in a little bit tight there at the second of the double here.
I just rode in a little bit strong.
He's got plenty of jumping ability, a lot of height underneath his fences at the same time, so you'd be really happy with the way he's jumped.
Very, very happy. It's his first big one, so he's going super.
All right, Katrina, well done. Talk to you later on. And, of course, one of the Clarks from down south.
She's here at the Royal Adelaide Show in the Section 3. Here's the first combination, the Adelaide Crows double. Oh, and she's rubbed out that first element. That's a bit of a bogey fence here this morning. It's got the 6 clear rounds so far for the jump off. It's not going to be easy to win this class. Riding pretty well this morning. Just the one rail down for Annabelle and Madagascar. Over the last, well done. 4 jumping and 1 time there for Annabelle Fairweather and Madagascar. Tyrone Latham now on Contino. Jumping pretty well this week, Tyrone, just working his way into the week, I think. Get a clear round in the one rounder yesterday. Not quite quick enough for a ribbon. But he's jumping pretty well. Contino. Covers the ground nicely, this horse. Gives him a nice good look at this parallel down through the middle of the track. Here's the first combination. And once again, that rail comes down. Gee whiz. It has been a problem, that fence. Is the last of the combination fences. No, he's right. He's not right. He's got two rails down now. Tyrone Latham and Contino. Clear over the last, so 8 jumping penalties. And 1 time penalty there for Tyrone. James Arkins now. Rosswaite Bordeaux. He's already got a clear round on War Poppy a little earlier this morning, so I'm sure he'd like another horse in the jump off. Here's Rosswaite Bordeaux. He knows where to go, he knows what the time's like. He's already got a second place, this combination, in the Section 3 on Saturday. So they're in form. He just pulled that up right down in the second of the combination fences. Here's the Port Power double. How are you, Tad? I thought you did a great job, mate. Just that one rail, that's no disgrace. Oh, gee whiz, James lost it at the end there. $16 jumping there for James and Rosswaite Bordeaux. We've only got 6 clears, Taddy, so you know you're not alone.
Next out, 7:36. Great track, very technical. Takes a bit of riding.
Here's a good horse and a good rider.
Absolutely grand.
Nicole Brueggemann and Whitewash. She's got a good team of horses. Nicole is one of her younger ones. Whitewash. How did the horse pull up, Taddy? You can't hear me, I don't think. That's all right. We'll look at Nicole Brueggemann and Whitewash, the grey gelding. There's the first of the combinations here, the Crows fence. The Adelaide Crows play. Oh! Well ridden through there, Nicole. A little bit of trouble at the A element. She got over that okay. Crows play North Melbourne on Saturday night this week in the first of their finals. Go the Crows. Handy horse, this Whitewash. Just got one rail down. That third fence, that upright. Down to the last. Nicole and Whitewash over the last. Well done. 8 jumping there for Nicole. And 2 time penalties. All right, here's Amanda Madigan next. Amanda Madigan and Diamond B Versailles is in the ring. She's next to go. And Amanda's already got a clear round. She had the first clear round out this morning on Velveeta. Did a great job. Will thought the time might have been a bit tight, but she went around clear and showed everybody how it can be done. Well, here she is on Diamond B Versailles. These Diamond B horses, they're good horses. Amanda's having a pretty good show too. She's got a few ribbons already. The bell's gone. She's got 45 seconds. They're all trying to get in there into the ring. They're all keen to go. We had Russell Hurd in there. He went a bit early. Anyway, Amanda's in there. She's over the first fence. Well done, Amanda. She's underway. The light blue jacket stands out in the crowd. Jumping well, Diamond B Versailles. Got 6 in the jump off so far. I think we'll get a few more than that. And it's going to be very exciting, the jump off. Well ridden through the first of those doubles. She's looking good coming around this corner past the grandstand. Here's this, quite a big vertical, this one, jump 6, this yellow fence, but it's jumping pretty well off the corner. Here's the second combination. I've seen Taddy coming up the steps. I think he's got stuck halfway. He hasn't come through the door yet. Jumping well, Amanda. Oh, Diamond V Versailles. I don't think she's going to have a problem with time. She's just got 2 to go. We might have our 7th clear. Is the road closed? Clear over the last. Well done. Easily inside the time. She's got 2 into the jump off, Amanda. She'd have to be happy with that. Now, Russell Hearn's had 2 goes to get in there. He's in there now. Russell Hearn and Champs Elise, the grey mare.
Amanda, a great rider.
The
first clear round.
Well, I suppose in racing parlance, this lady's got the second leg of the daily double in. She's almost got 2 legs to the quaddie. Amanda, you got your foot on the till.
I think I was just very lucky at one of those fences. Yeah, you always like to jump clean.
Took a little bit of urging there at one stage. I thought I could hear you from out the back here. So come on, get up. I thought, hang on, you might have been left a little bit too far back.
Yeah, he's a bit of a spooky bugger, and he gets a bit worried, like with those guys standing right behind the fence, sitting right behind the fence there. He was backing up.
Well, good luck. Got 2 into the jump off. So Amanda Madigan, congratulations to her so far with Diamond V Versailles. And of course, earlier on, she went around with Velveeta, our second horse in the this particular class here, 205, jumping course for horses and Galloways. Table A, FEI Article 238.22, which means 2-round jumping competition. Of course, our clear's going through now into a jump off against the clock. Now For those of you that are looking for our hacks and ponies, our Galloways are currently being judged, and we'll keep an eye on them down at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen at the moment. This is Class 157. The Canala Wines Prize for the Show Hunter Galloway Novice over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands, to Canala Wines. A big thank you. $100 sponsorship here for this particular class.
You 8 into the jump off. Did you know that he used to be a trick rider, Russell Hearn?
A trick rider, yeah.
Yeah, trick rider. Used to help work with the Flying Gollins.
Is that right?
Yeah, and he told me about the audition. The Gollins said we need a trick rider to do 50 push-ups, and he did. That's why I didn't get the job.
I wonder what the point of the story was, Ted. But how good's this girl going?
Well, he wanted to get over
Gemma
and done
Crichton,
with
Nick
pretty quick, Russ. He got out there
Silkbridge. She
before.
thought she
No,
had a good...
The gates might have opened a bit quick, Russ, but hello, good result for you anyhow.
Yeah, no, she's going great. She's a great little mare. She's a great trier. And, yeah, great course too.
All right, buddy, well, we'll see you in the jump-off. We've got about 7 or 8 in there now, which is good to see. We'll have a thrilling jump-off here in this particular class at the moment. So, Russell Hearn in Champs-Élysées gets around, all clear, and a great little mare.
Great to be an Aussie.
They give this a lot of respect, this fence. Off that corner. Oh, jumping out of his skin, it's Silkbridge.
She just about gets a ribbon in every class she goes in, this girl.
Oh, well, she's such a good rider. Oh, well done down that line. We're coming to the end of this class. We've got 8 clears now. We might have another one here, I think. Be no worries with time. Yeah, nice round there for Gemma. Billy Raymond, MEC Armani. He's been going pretty well too, Billy.
Emmy.
All right, Gemma Crichton, she's had a couple in the jump here today, and of course just with 4 faults earlier on in the day. Jimmy, we're going to make any mistakes there.
Yeah, no, he's super. He's very clean and he tries really hard. He's only a baby, so I thought he'd be a bit green at this Royal, but he's put his best foot forward and he's tried hard every day.
Well, good luck. We'll see you in the jump off in a few moments' time. Gemma Crichton aboard her horse here in Ed Silkbridge, Big Bay Gelding number 715.
Who's that?
Morris Clark. Alex Rooney on course.
To Lara Chico.
Did you find page 40? Oh dear. Did you make a paper jet out of it?
Oh, I think we're on the World Wide Web, Ted. I'm not going to even try and explain that.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Here's Alex Rooney.
To Lara Chico.
Over that triple bar. That's that line's jumped okay today. It's this Adelaide Crows fence. It's the bit of a bogey fence.
Alex was telling me she had Irish ancestry.
Is that right?
With a name like Rooney, you'd have to, wouldn't you?
Yeah. First of the combinations. He's right.
Oh, got in a little large. Bad luck. 4 faults.
And the Port Power double. Here's the Royal Show fence. The Royal Show parallel. It's coming straight at the grandstand. Just the one rail down for Alex Rooney at the moment. Maybe any trouble with the time. Clear over the last. 4 jumping there. Clear on time. Kurt Savoy now, classic scenario.
Kurt, an interesting lad, comes from Port Broughton originally. Now lives in the Adelaide Hills. He's a farrier. Loves his horses.
Nice spot, Port Broughton. Overlooking the Gulf.
Went there on my school holidays for about 12 years in a row. Broughton.
Kurt Savoy and classic scenario. We've got 9 clear rounds now.
He's on the job today. He got the 6 strides down to the vertical, jumped up very well. Oh, he's through the bogey double. He's going well. Oh, he's got in large and give him a bit of a rattle, but they've stayed there. Doing a good job, Kurt. He's getting the conventional strides everywhere. A's right. B's right. Got the 4. One to go. Oh, bad luck.
4 at the last, time's right.
I was nearly going to say he's home, but you're never home until the last horse has jumped the last fence.
No. Here's another stallion, Talara Colmar, Reece Stones.
Great competitor, Reece. The galloping bricklayer.
Hasn't got that much in it.
He won the Section 3 jumping on Saturday with this horse.
Winning form is good form.
Here's the double. A's right. B's right. big jump over that parallel. Here's the last of the combinations out here. The Port Power double. Wanted to duck away there from the Royal Show fence, but he got him back onto it quite well.
He looked at the white coats there, I reckon. They look very imposing, those lads.
They do a great job.
Oh,
the arena crew do a great job here at the show.
Startled gazelle.
Clear over the last. He's 0.04 in front, inside the time.
Half a second under the time allowed. Great riding.
Aidan, this is class 157 coming over here. So I'll let, after this horse, we'll play the dinner.
Chloe Hughes on course. Vancouver,
Big Bay Stallion.
BEP.
Well done, congratulations. From what I can see from this side of the world, another clear.
Yeah, mate, it was another clear round. Felt fantastic. Still a little bit green around
Very
the courses,
competitive
but
rider.
Hopefully it'll improve by the jump off.
All right, buddy, we'll see you out here shortly. Another one of our clear rounds, and Reece Stones above Talara Colmar.
Through the bogey double. Comes Chloe now down the line, the Port Power double. He's right. He's right. Here's the Royal Show fence. Don't think she'll have any trouble with the time, the way she's going. Down to the last. Clear over the last. Play the music, thanks Aidan for that presentation.
Well inside the time allowed.
5-7.
One horse left to jump. Scott Wessel, Bickley D'Artagnan.
All right, we have a presentation out here now. This is the Canala Wines Prize Novice Show Hunter Galloway over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. This is class 157, and our winner down there today, entry 584.
Nice to clear around, get into the jump off.
Yeah, it's always a bonus. Try my hardest every time.
You had a crack a little bit earlier on, we're just a little bit unlucky. So having two dips, you've got your foot in the till.
Yes, it's very exciting.
Good luck. Chloe Hughes with Vancouver BEP.
Garo Vader. Congratulations, everybody. The Canala Wines Prize. Thank you to Canala Wines too. The sponsorship of this class. Novice Show Hunter Galloway over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. Last horse on the course, Scott Wessel, Bickley D'Artagnan. I reckon Scott went earlier and had a clear round, I think.
So unfortunately for Scott, he won't be in the jump off, has a rail down.
No, he's not the jump off. He went earlier on JB Voltaire, but had a couple of rails down there as well.
11 in the jump off.
11 have we? Oh, there's some good horses in it. My pick's not in there, Kinvara.
What about Rob Gaylard? He has a habit of interviewing me when I can't breathe. I was an athlete once.
Yeah. Over the last, well done. Forward jumping. The Scott Wessel and 2 time penalties. So we've got 11 in the jump off. I'll alter the course and put them up a bit. And this will be against the clock.
Well, looking forward to a good jump off at the moment, just qualifying or just getting some qualification, whether it's 10 or 11 in that jump off. I think it's 11. We did have a clear with a time fault in there as well too, so unfortunately for just the one time fault, but we've got 11 in the jump off, which is going to be quite thrilling. We're back with all more highlights from the show jumping arena and all the highlights here of day 5 at our Royal Adelaide Show. Stay with us, back in a moment.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Magic.
Follow that dragon! No! We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. we can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Well, our course has been shortened. Of course, Bob, you've been walking around here with the ruler and just having a look here. What have we got? We've got 8 fences left in there. Jump out. Just quickly having a look myself. I haven't even had a chance to walk around. We've got a horse out here, so we'll be as quick as we can.
Okay, we're on starting on 4, then 5A, turning back to the combination on 7 and 8. Round again, taking the B part out of the other combination down here. So quite a long run down to 9. Turn back to 10, and then they've got to get up to 12.
All right, okay, so we work it out at something in the vicinity of about 300 odd metres, I think, or 310 to be exact, and of course against the clock.
It is very much against the clock, yeah.
And it's a big, wide, expansive course, so it's giving them plenty of time to get some good speed.
Oh yeah, they can gallop on in several places, which is good to see, and one of the few courses so far Garrett's done where there's a good gallop to the last fence.
Well, good luck. We'll sit down and watch all the action as we're about to begin in just a few moments' time. So we've got fence 4, 5A, 7A and B, the combination through there. We then go to 8A and then home at 9, 10 and 12. 310 metres the journey for the jump off, and we've got 108 seconds to get around. Horse on the track, so let's get clear.
Very quick to win this. I can't wait for War Poppy and Franklin's Peace. Those two horses have got 1 speed each, and it's fast. Here's Velveeta, Amanda Madigan.
Way to a good start over the first couple.
There's the double. Big jump. Big jump. Seven strides down there now.
Quite a gallop home in this, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
If you really want to, you can land over
10
nice
round
and gallop to 12. $42.97. What a great start.
Well, she's got a clear round and she's put down a time. So there it is. That's what she did in the first round, and she's done it again in the second round. All right, here he is, War Poppy. Oh, he flew yesterday. James Arkins. Let's see what he does this time.
Very competitive rider is James.
Oh, I don't know how well he thought he'd won it, but that Franklin's piece, he doesn't fly.
He's had the first.
Rail call. Let's make that up.
And the second.
Through the double. Got the first two down, unfortunately. That's show jumping, as they say. That's show jumping.
Be interesting to see if anyone goes inside to 10.
Yeah.
And gallops down to 12.
Clear over the last. The two rails down, time of 49.51. That time might not be right. 46.83, I think it was.
Russell Hearn on course now. RBH Mr. Image. Russell, very talented rider, been show jumping for a long time.
Nice horse, this Chestnut.
Oh, kicked up over that. He's got the pace on.
Oh, he ducked away. Well ridden.
He's lost a pedal, I reckon, but he's picked it up. Now, if he can gallop home, he'll be right in this.
He jumped that fence from nowhere. He's kicking him on. Oh, he's going for this. I thought he was going to go inside for a minute. He didn't.
Yeah, I did too, but obviously the horse being a bit sticky. Great ride.
This will be a good time too, I think.
Not quick enough to take the lead, but quite a handy time. Up and over.
Yeah, well done.
46.86
there. 46.86 for Russell Hearn and Mr. Image. Clear round. Now here's Nikki Dingwall and Cavalier Winsome. She's working into her week a bit, Nikki, and she had a clear round here this morning. And she's just pulled the first rail. That's a bit disappointing. So I reckon this horse is going to give her a nice ride here in this jump off. She took a nice turn there back to the double. That 4 faults may not be a disaster yet. We'll just see how she goes. I reckon somebody might take that inside line there, Taddy, the way they're looking at it.
Yeah, I reckon it's an option.
Put the 2 rails down, Nikki. Over the last.
Jess Barton now, Diamond B Valentina.
These Diamond B horses are all good horses, and Jess Barton's a very good rider. She knows what she's got to do. 42.97 is the time to beat. And Amanda Madigan can just relax now. She's got another ride in this, so...
we've only had the 2 clear rounds.
We have.
It's been quite a test, this track.
I think Jess Barton's serious.
Oh, look at her jump. That! Like a startled gazelle. Oh, bad luck.
Okay, there's the 1 rail. I wouldn't worry about 1 rail too much. Might be a few come down. Through the double. She's got a good pace up.
good time.
Yeah, the time's not going to be a bit too bad. 4 jumping, 44.32 there for Jessica Barton. That'll put her in 3rd place at the moment. Now we've got this other horse that simply doesn't know how to go slow. Damien Churchill and Franklin's Peace. He's taken 3 to 5 seconds off every time he's been in so far.
Comes from Wagga Wagga. Great show jumpers that come from out of that country. Great Greg McDermott was from Junee.
Two clears, 42.97 current time. Franklin's Peace. Oh, she touched it and stayed up.
Short.
Oh, you can jump this horse. He came in nice and tight to around that road closed fence. But he cut inside. Now the gallop to the last is going to be a very good time.
Yep, galloping to the last.
Clear over the last. 40.56.
40.56. New leader.
He just can't go slow, that horse. Great ride there from Damien Churchill. Franklin's Peace.
Well, Damien Churchill comes out of the arena here at the moment. He's given them something to chase. Of course, led the first round, went around pretty quick in a 42. Down to 40.56, mate. You've got your foot on the till.
Jumping great this show. You're having a great time.
Good luck, mates. We'll see you a little bit later on. Guaranteed at least of a check coming your way somewhere along the line. What size it'll be, we'll find out in a moment or two. So, number 712, Damien Churchill aboard Franklin's Peace. Went clear in a time of 40.56.
Anyone cut a stride out yet from the power to the Royal Show fence? No one's gone down there in 7, but it is possible. Come on, Amanda. Jumping. Great. Oh, look at this for a turn.
It's a nice horse, this one.
Nice rhythm.
She's doing a great job, Amanda. There's the double.
Not hanging around.
No. Just looking at the photographer there. She did that beautifully. Looking at the photographer. Didn't even look at the jump.
No,
well done.
Looking at the white coats, I reckon she is. They are fairly spooky, the boys in white.
This is going to be a pretty good time as well.
Actually, there is a girl in white. There's a girl in white here. Look at this. Come on, Amanda. Over the last.
43.58.
Gives us second and third at this stage.
That's a good effort, Taddy, to have 2 horses
yes.
in the placings in this section.
Diamond
3.
B horses.
Now we've got Russell Hearn, Champs-Élysées.
Well, I make it at first and third at the moment second and third for the moment for Amanda. A little bit more cautious that round, but at least you're open for business, Amanda. The cash is starting to flow.
Yeah, sometimes you're better off being a little bit safer than a little bit faster and have one down. So that was my tactic today. He was a little bit spooky in that round. I didn't think he would be, so he had a few little spooks, but no, I'm really happy with him.
Yes, you talk of spooks, you got the Port Power colours on. I thought it was the Port Power fence was going to bring you undone for a moment or two out there. It would be right, par for the course. So, well, Amanda's had 2 good rounds, and she's well and truly in the money towards the end of our jump off here. This is the first of our jumping events here at our Royal Adelaide Show. Class 205, our jumping contest for horses and galloways, Table A, Article 238.22. So it's over 2 rounds in the jump off. So we had 11 clears going through for our jump off.
On your tags. Oh, up to the wickets. Down to the last for Russell. Over the last 8 jumping, I think. 47.74 for Russell. Gemma Crichton now, it's Silkbridge. Jumped a good first round. Very competitive rider. There's only 2 to go after her. Chloe Hughes has a sit. Jumping well, Gemma. Oh, she's going for it, Taddy. She jumped, landed and turned. That's right. That's right. Oh, spooked off the harness. Good riding. Oh, brought that rail down. Oh, bad luck. Oh, tried to leave it there, but just give it a touch. Still looking at the harness. Yeah. Just got to get him round the corner here. Oh, good riding. Good riding. 45.36 there for jumping. So we've still got Damien Churchill and Franklin's Peace in the lead. 40.56 is the time and 2 to go. We've got Reece Stones next and Chilara Colmar. Still, that horse of Gemma's still looking at the harness. Quite a classy jumper, this one of Reese's. Chilara Colmar.
Well, once our jump off is finished here in our show jumping arena, we've still got 2 more competitors to go. We've got Reece Stones to come out on here on Chilara Colmar and Chloe Hughes coming out on Vancouver BEP. Let's turn our attention after this particular jump off to the far end of the showgrounds, and we've got our best novice show hunter Galloway. Of course, the winners coming here from our classes 156 and 157 earlier on. Thanks to Richard Haynes, $100 sponsorship as well there too. The Richard Haynes prize for the best novice show hunter Galloway. That coming up very shortly.
Now, interested to see what he does down here. He can gallop. Does the 8 strides. Oh, he's going inside.
Going inside, Teddy.
Yep.
Oh, good, well ridden.
Good riding.
He's taken,
got to gallop the
he's
last.
taken 5 seconds off there.
He's right on the time.
Great
yes. 43.98.
43.98. That's going to put him in third place, I think. Fourth place.
Yeah.
Fourth place. Amanda Madigan's still got second and third.
One to go.
Chloe Hughes and Vancouver BEP.
Watch how fast I can go, Chloe, on course.
Did you
Remember her
see
here
that?
last year? She won. She won about 3, I reckon.
Yeah.
At the gallop.
She
Well,
loves
the round
things.
put you in there. Unfortunately, the clock was your enemy there. You did everything right, went clear, but unfortunately, a pretty quick time to beat in 40.56.
Just a bit slow today, mate. Bit slow.
Bit slow, but he will improve. He'll need the run. Put a run under his belt, he'll be okay. So I'll get my feet out of the way. The horses will be even better still. Okay, one more round to go. One more horse to go. And this is Chloe Hughes on the Vancouver BEP.
Come on, Chloe. All you need sometimes just a little bit of luck. And she's going well. Is she going to go inside? No.
No. I reckon Franklin's Piece is home.
I think so.
Not far off, though.
Oh, well ridden. Well done,
Well
Chloe.
ridden, Chloe.
43.23. I think that'll put her in fourth. Just a discussion on the time clock down there. I think we're right.
Well, Chloe didn't do too much wrong. The clock beat her, unfortunately. A pretty quick time set earlier on with 40.56 here from Franklin's Piece and Damien Churchill. She's got a smile on her face, but the bottom line is she's gone around in 43.23, Chloe. So, look, it's going to give you a small check, but at least it's something.
That's better. A ribbon's better than nothing.
Good girl. See you shortly. That is the end of that. All right, do we need to walk up there? Or just throw to there? Okay, all right. All right, presentations in a few moments' time. I make it that our winner of that two-round jumping competition was Franklin's Piece and a time of 40.56, Damien Churchill. We'll come back with the placings for that in a few moments' time. Quite a few clears in the jump-off, but unfortunately the clock beating them. What was second here? Around about the 43. There was a couple of there on 43. Diamond Beaver Say for Amanda Madigan with 43, 43.23 there for Chloe Hughes, and a 43.98 in there for Reece Stones. So, but our winner, no denying there, 40.56 in the clear round, went to Damien Churchill, Franklin's Piece.
Congratulations. 581 if you'd like to come forward, please. You can run over there, camera lady. You're right to go. Wait for the music. Congratulations, Mr. Richard Haynes, who sponsors the class, will make the presentation. Richard is also a long-serving member of the
Well, about to make the presentation of this particular class here, Richard Haynes, and Richard's got the honour now of actually sashing our winner here, our best novice, Shellhunter Galloway. Congratulations, number 581, M&M Performances nomination, and horses in Pavia, C and K, J Willowcroft Lancelot, Chestnut Gelding. All right, our winner, we're going to have a quick chat with, and she should have told me, gone, Robbie, oh, I'm really going to talk to you. Chloe, congratulations. Lovely pony and a nice start.
Thank you very much. He was a very good boy out here. The harness ponies were going off over there, but he still managed to keep his cool, so yeah, he's very good.
It's all part of showing, unfortunately, with other things that are going on around us, and it's probably good education for him as well, too, for the next time that you go out. Tell us a little bit about this fellow.
He belongs to a woman called Jan Kay, who I work for M&M Performance Horses, and she's good friends with them, so we've had him and working with him for a while now, so I'm small enough to ride him, so she's I'm really lucky that she's let me ride him and take him on. So
Well done, you're a good pair this morning, and a lovely duo out there taking out our best novice in our Shellhunter Galloway class, and of course coming out of class number 156 earlier on this morning for our Shellhunter Galloway novice over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. Well, Mr. Haynes, who made national television yesterday when he copped a rather low blow from a very, very small Shetland. Hood, have you pulled up?
Yeah, not too bad. It was a rather minor wound compared to what it possibly could have been.
Well, look, we tried to keep it off national television yesterday. The 7 Network, the 9 Network and the ABC, they all wanted that footage, but we said no, without Mr. Haynes' permission you can't have it.
Thank God for that. I did actually see it on someone's mobile phone just about half an hour ago, so that's a bit of a worry that might make it on the social media, but you've got to take the good with the bad.
Rich, look, I don't want to disappoint you, but throughout the day, just keep your eye on the big screen, just in case it might front up there again.
Yeah, that's always a second case when it has been recorded. It never disappears permanently, unfortunately.
Mate, of course, you're on the committee and also a sponsorship of this event. It must give you a big thrill to be able to see a horse of this sort of quality that's just sponsoring an event as such.
Absolutely, to see it hopefully come back next year and start winning open classes both here and maybe interstate as well.
Mate, thanks for your work, thanks for what you're putting into the committee here, and thanks for your sponsorship. Well done.
Not a problem, thank you.
Richard Haynes, and joining us here for the Novice Shellhunter Galloway, $100 sponsorship, and as we had a little bit of a laugh yesterday, Rich was the one that got kicked by the little Shetland over the far side of the arena. And if you're lucky, the boys might show it again later on today, because it was quite funny, even though it probably didn't hurt him all that much. Pleasure harness horse over 14 hands being judged at the moment as our ring just quietens down marginally, and our show jumpers being presented or have been presented with their prize as well down there as well. Well, just before we go down and join our presentation with our show jumping, held a little bit earlier. Let's just focus for a moment or two on the harness class that we've got here, and that's the South Australian Horse and Driving Society. Pleasure harness horse over 14 hands to be driven either in a 2 or a 4-wheeled vehicle. Once again, sponsored by the South Australian Horse Driving Society. Our entrants here are number 271. No, actually, yes, number 271. Which I think is a transfer. 253 is certainly here with us. The Kia families, Canberra Park Velvet Queen. And our final horse down here in the Jinka is number 258. And that's the Reece Warden driving team and Little Warm Blood show team, Little Composer. All right, let's pick up our sashing of our winners down here. Janet Exel has taken out the first prize in the South Australian Horse Driving Society prize, and Janina, My Sweet Fantasy. Congratulations, Jan, to you. And our second prize going down here to, looks like the Reece Warden driving team, and third will go to the Kia family. Meanwhile, let's go back to the boys for the show jumping presentations.
Janet Excel, Janina, My Sweet Fantasy. Congratulations, Janet. In second place, we've got entry 258, the Reece Warden driving team and Kittle Warm Blood show team, Kittle Composer. And in third place, we've got the Kia family, Canberra Park Velvet Queen. Congratulations, everybody. Class 62, the South Australian Horse Driving Society prize, Pleasure harness horse over 14 hands. Now we're down to Taddy McLean on the main arena. Taddy, what a fantastic round of show jumping again.
Yes, a great competition won by Franklin's Peace and Damien Churchill. I don't know whether I can get and have a chat to Damien or not, but a fabulous round, time of 40.56. A great second place to Amanda Madigan. Velveeta, 42.97. Third to Vancouver, BEP and Chloe Hughes. Fourth to Diamond B Versailles and Amanda again. And fifth to Wreath Stones. And in sixth place, Mr. Image and Russell Hearn. So you've had a pretty good show, mate. You've put it all together for us here in Adelaide.
Yes, I've heard a fantastic show. The horses jumped fantastic. The grounds and courses have been absolutely superb. Thank you for the course builders and ring attendants.
Well, great comments there from the lad all the way from Wagga Wagga. And
we'll have to make him some longer courses, Ted. He's getting around him too quick.
Yeah, and very accomplished rider is Amanda. You'd be really happy with your couple of horses.
Yeah, I'm wrapped with both of them. I couldn't have asked for any more. It was a great course. I really enjoyed riding it. All the courses have been really good, so thanks to the course builder for that. It's been great.
Thank you for those kind words. And we've got the Grand Prix, the John and Ray Bryce Grand Prix coming up a bit later at 1 o'clock. And the ever-consistent Chloe Hughes, who's done a grand job again.
Thank you very much. He just goes and goes. He's not the scopiest machine, but he's a trier.
Oh, that's very good. All right, a great class once again. Fabulous day here in Adelaide. The weather is superb.
Yeah, thanks, Taddy. Yes, Franklin's piece, Damien Churchill, if he's in the class and it's anything to do with speed, I'll tell you what, get your money on him because he can go that horse. Great job, Damien Churchill there. And Franklin's piece is just jumping out of his skin. Amanda Madigan, well, she had two horses in that jump off and she finished clear on both of them. You can't do much better than that. Chloe Hughes is having a great show. Vancouver BEP coming in third there. Reece Stones on the stallion, Talara Colmar and Russell Hearn. They're in sixth place. Great class. Well done, everybody. Section 3 jumping. We've got another fantastic show jumping class coming up. It's not really a class, it's a Grand Prix. There'll be some big jumps and there'll be some great jumping this afternoon. That's at 1 o'clock and that's after the Grand Parade at midday. And we'll see Taddy back out there with all the animals on the main arena at 12 noon.
He doesn't wear high vis either. But if you are wearing those.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
No! We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
No! We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
We welcome you back to our live streaming here at Royal Adelaide Show, class number 61. You can see on screen here at the moment, this is our pleasure harness pony over 12 hands, not exceeding 14, and of course this being brought to us with the South Australian Horse and Driving Society, and we thank them very much for their support here as well too. Good array of ponies in this particular class, and we'll focus on them for a few moments' time because this is the only class that's actually underway here at the middle of the morning here at our day 5 of our Royal Adelaide Show. Pleasure harness ponies, of course, are a pony that, when we use the word pleasure, that is an adaptable sort of a pony that you could take for an afternoon drive or a morning drive or wherever the case may be, and as it says, in a pleasurable situation. So we're not looking for horses with action going through the roof. We're looking for horses, of course, that are kind to drive, a horse that you'd like to hop behind the reins yourself and say, I wouldn't mind taking this pony for a little bit of a run into town or out to the country or whatever the case may be. And we've got quite a few of them here in Viceroys, and we've got one actually in the buggy. Of course, our pleasure ponies, so you can just envisage this little pony you can see now in the buggy. We head out for a Sunday picnic or a picnic at some stage, or a little bit of a run into town in the olden days, and if we could turn around and put a head collar on him or a halter on him and just tie him to the lamppost while you went and did your shopping and then came back, that's how these particular vehicles and how these particular ponies were treated in those days as well too. The vehicle and the pony that you see behind is more of the show scene, I suppose, with our Viceroys. They're a pneumatic tired little vehicle, only a one-person vehicle. We can see the gentleman here in this particular vehicle here, and it's designed just for the one person. A nice light vehicle and very easy for a pony to pull. This is Lawrence here we saw on screen just then, one of our competitors who's had a wonderful show so far from Hamilton in Victoria, and our judges just asked our ponies here to change rein, and we'll now see them working on the right rein on the circle, I'm pretty sure, or unless he's going to line them up, I'm not too sure. We'll have a look in a moment and just see what he's going to do. Now, one of the ponies we are looking at here at the moment, which our judge is casting his eye across, I think is the pony of Janet Exels in Westbury Shades of Chicago, which is a little black stallion. And we saw Janet a little bit earlier on this morning have some success down there in one of our harness classes. So far she's having quite a nice show, and a good show, a successful one at that too. So the little black stallion in this particular class, which is our South Australian Horse Driving Society Pleasure Harness Horse over 12 hands and not exceeding 14. Our next horse to work out will be number 275. As we can see the little number on the back there, and that is represented here by the Keir family. And the name of the horse is Canberra Park Manhattan. Well, our groom moves away, and our pony will be on its way to its workout. Pony just off on its workout, and as you can see now, there's no rush, no nothing, just looking for the pony to be nice and kind on the bit, and quite comfortable in pulling this little Viceroy here at the moment. So Keir family's Canberra Park Manhattan. The judge hasn't asked them to do a great deal. He's virtually just asked them to go out on the circle so I can have a look at them. This little pony is just a bit spooky at the moment, not too sure whether it's too keen on our steward and judge there at the moment. Which is not probably giving me an idea of what our judge is really looking for in relation to a workout. I dare say he's probably asked him to work on one rein and then come around and work on the other. Or just virtually come back at a walk. And get an idea of how adaptable this little pony is. You can see here at the moment that there's been nothing in the way of exertion asked for in this particular class, but as we're talking about a pleasure class at the same time. And the driver, of course, with the reins in one hand. So maybe he's asked for our driver just to control the pony with the one hand. And you can see our driver there just turning her hand, so depending on which way she wants the pony to go, she'll turn the hand outwards to pull on that right-hand rein, or she'll turn the rein with the hand twisted the other way to put some pressure onto the left-hand side to get the pony to turn left. Yes. Well, we're looking at our light harness at the moment, but we're going to be featuring our heavy harness in just a few moments' time as well too. And that's our novice harness horse to be driven in a delivery type of vehicle, in a heavy vehicle. So what we're looking at here are the type of horses that we used to use in yesteryear, that would either pull our milk carts, pull our bakery vehicles, light carts for that matter, but horses that we would see around the towns in a delivery situation or a delivery purpose, and we refer to them as heavy. And of course, these horses also competent in working in the fields as well too, in our Clydesdale classes. We've got a couple of sulkies, as we see out there, or buggies. We've got a couple of long-shafted brakes, and we've got another unusual vehicle out there, the green vehicle. I'm not too sure whether that's a very similar to a vehicle that we'd be probably using in the vineyards. A lot of our vehicles that we see here nowadays in our showing, of course, have been sometimes in the back of sheds, left and dilapidated, and
not a loved vehicle anymore, and they've been restored back to their natural state. I say natural state of work, and some of the preparatory work in that has been absolutely sensational. Looking at this lovely big Clydesdale here at the moment. Someone asked a question, I think it was on our streamlining this morning, as to, and that Clydesdale's not applicable to the situation of why do we tie their tails up in a bob in some instances. Well, to be quite truthful, the reason why we do it is from a show perspective and also from a working perspective. From a show perspective, if we're showing our Clydesdales in hand, which is quite common, it gives our judge the chance to have a really good look at the back elbow and the hocks of the Clydesdale, because that's where all the drive comes from, that's where all the power comes from. And if we don't have a Clydesdale that's well set in its hocks, we certainly don't get the power. And the other reason also why we have them tied up like that in some instances is because a lot of the utilities that we use and a lot of the machinery that we use, that tail can get caught in it, and we keep that up and out of the way. So it's not done for a show purpose and a pretty purpose, it's done for a practical reason. Clydesdale, which we're looking at here at the moment, of course, their breed standards. There's probably no other breed of heavy horse, I dare say, that's probably so famous for its quality, its cleanliness of its joints and its hardiness of bone, I would think. And of course, as I mentioned before, when we're talking about the hocks, the correct setting of the hocks and the length of the slope of the pastern. Our stallions normally stand around 16, 17 and a half hands, and our mares probably 16 to 17 hands as well too. We're looking for a horse, a mature Clydesdale that is, that's evenly balanced. And the quality of the Clydesdale, of course, is manifested in bone, skin and hair. A hard, dense bone is a requirement, of course, for the feather or the hair down the cannon, indicating the quality of the bone. And that hair should be long, fine and straight. And the head, of course, must be in proportion to the body as well, too. Quite often we see some of our Clydesdales who are tended to be a little bit Roman-nosed. By that I mean that, of course, the nose is round from the centre of the forehead. The face may be straight or slightly Roman-nosed, and the eyes be rather oval and round. A colourless or wall eye should probably not be considered a disadvantage by the same token. We've seen a lot of ponies out here today, and our Clydesdales that have what's called a wall eye. This fella here that we're looking at here, I wouldn't put him in the Roman nose type class. He's got quite a straight face on him, a straight head on him. And the shoulders, of course, we're looking for to be moderately sloped, providing a suitable collar bed around the Clydesdale's neck that you can see there, which, of course, the collar and the hanes are attached to. We are looking for a horse that's strong across there, because he has to carry that collar around his neck, and that's, of course, what pulls the cart and also pulls the equipment that if we are working with them in the show, on the farm area as well too. We look for the legs of the Clydesdale to be sufficiently under the horse itself, and the horse, we look for desirable strength and action that, of course, the Clydesdale is known for. What you're looking at there at the moment, good shot, boys, thank you very much, is what we refer to as the feather. Not feathers, it's a singular word, a feather on the Clydesdales. And the reason why we leave them almost like the Shetland in their natural state like that is because it acts as a health aid in many ways, because in the wet, cold climate of Scotland, where they originated from, all the water would drain down those legs, and of course it would be then draining down the hair and straight to the ground. If we had all that trimmed up underneath there, the water would run down around the back there and underneath the hoof, and we'd end up with things like greasy hoof and all sorts of hoof diseases. So the reason why we show them in that natural state and the reason why we have them like that is for a very, very valid reason. And I think it all goes to making a prettier picture too at the moment. Have a look at this fella here. Looks like he's got his 4 big slippers on. Got the moccasins on. Of course, this fellow hasn't got the tail bobbed or the tail tied up, but they've docked it across the bottom there. So the judge can still get a rough idea as to the hock movement of this particular horse. The hock being the most important point during action, the strain on the muscles, and is concentrated in the hock joint, and the hocks should be turned in slightly and close to each other, but not what we refer to as cow-hocked. I know that's a terminology that you probably don't understand, but from our perspective, the easiest way for me to describe that is having them turned in. We like the action of the Clydesdale. It's got to be even, with the hind foot covering the front imprint in a stride, as a minimum at least. When we're trotting, the legs are bent at the knees, and the hocks and shoes should be seen at every step. We often look at perhaps a thoroughbred or another horse on the trot if the back leg goes a little bit further forward than where the imprint of the front foot is. We know that horse is very supple, it's got a good stride on him, and sometimes when we look at horses in yearlings, we often look for a horse that has got an understride like that, which is a bit bigger. A good hoof, of course, on these particular animals certainly promotes soundness, if nothing else. I think the primary aim for showing many of these animals too is naturally for the preservation and the improvement of the Clydesdale conformation, and of course the soundness generally. I did mention to some friends the other day, and they queried me a fraction in relation to the Clydesdale. We at one stage here in Australia had more Clydesdales in this country than they did have in their native Scotland, and of course that's where they came from. They came out from Scotland many years ago, and it behoves to us all. The imprint's such an image of our mind and our breed towards these magnificent, beautiful animals. And certainly the Clydesdale, wherever you go, whether it be watching the brewery horses parading down the street, whether it be here at a Royal Show, I think always attract attention. The Clydesdale, if you'll allow me just to share a little bit more knowledge with you, but of course came from the Valley of Clyde in Scotland several hundred years ago. And it's the ancient name for the Lanarkshire County in Scotland. The Clyde Valley farmers and later the emerging coal industry recognised the need to improve the native breeds in respect to weight and haulage power of their workhorses. We introduced a breed referred to later on as Flemish stallions in the 1700s, and that addressed the weight and the strength problem, and the Clydesdale breed developed from those importations as well too. Breeders, of course, aimed at a versatile horse, suitable for the most demanding work in both the city and farming environments, and enhancing of the breed through the influence of prolific breeding stallions that have been brought out over the years have certainly not only improved the breed in Australia but right around the world. Of course, the development of the breed here in Australia paralleled the development of agriculture, and the early imports were mainly of the Shire of Suffolk punch breeds that around the 1850s. Draft horse breeding discovered and received its greatest impetus following the discovery of gold in New South Wales and in Victoria, and in the 1850s. That of course led to the introduction of top quality breeding stock from Scotland, and Victoria became the centre of the draft horse breeding industry in this country. Over the next 50 years, Clydesdales developed in Australia an extent that the breed forged its way to the front to the almost complete elimination of other draft breeds from the turn of the 20th century. Now, imports slowed a fair bit though between 1946 and 1970, with only about 10 stallions imported here to Australia. New South Wales breeders were predominant in that situation, with one notable input was the great Rufflin's Telstar back in 1964. Telstar's breeding and record stands alone. He was sash champion at both Melbourne and Sydney Royal Shows. He sired 10 individual Royal Show champions, and between them winning 30 plus Royal Show adult ribbons as well too. I think we're guaranteed and we're assured of the breed in this country, here in Australia, and that shows that we see here, like the Royal Melbourne Show and the Royal Adelaide Show, will continue to showcase these lovely animals for, of course, many, many, many years to come. So I hope that gives you a little bit of an insight into the Clydesdale. We have other horses look similar to them. Of course, we have the Shire, which is one of the largest horses in the world, and originated also in the Shires of England. And they stood up to about 18 hands. They were a descendant of the old English black horse of medieval times. We have a horse called the Suffolk Punch, which originated from East Anglia. And they stand around 16 to 16.2, 17 hands. And mainly I should say, they're probably of a chestnut type. And then we go to another breed, another heavy breed called the Percheron. I was walking out of here the other day, and one of your grey police horses was an enormous big animal, had a young constable on it, young lady, and I looked at it and I said, has this got a bit of Percheron? She said, yeah, it's got a lot of Percheron in it. A big, big horse. And of course, they came from France, and they claim the Percheron has its own breed as well too. The modern Percherons, of course, have Arab ancestry in them, and they're usually dapple grey to black, with often crossed with our thoroughbreds to produce hunters for the hunting field. Just here at the moment, we're looking for the agility of the Clydesdale, and remembering, I think without wanting to repeat myself, I mentioned a couple of things yesterday in watching our Clydies that were working out here. A lot of these horses which were used for delivery many, many, many years ago, or when I say many years, it's probably only about 40 years ago, they were required to back down alleys, they were required to turn in small circles, and we're looking here now at the versatility of how well the Clydesdale has been mouthed, and just perhaps, well, there's a prize example of this horse here where the tail is plaited up like that and docked up as such. And it gives the judge, or gives the person who's wishing to purchase the horse, a better view and a better look at the back end of the hocks of the Clydesdale. As you've gathered by now, that's probably the most important part of the horse, and of course we're looking for a Clydesdale. It's got a big strong chest on him as well too, so that we can put the collars on. Very hard to, in many instances, to back a vehicle wherever you're going, especially a four-wheel vehicle that's on a turntable, and we have to have a really, really good horse, and a really well-trained horse that can keep it straight, and a good driver for that matter as well too, down the many alleyways and laneways of the city. Of course, a lot of our brewery horses would be the types to be heading down those laneways and deliver the beer to the back of the pubs. I'm not too sure whether you can remember, or for some of you that are old enough can probably remember the holes that they used to have at the front of the pubs, where they'd lift the big lid up and they'd slide the barrels down. And you'd often see the dog sitting up on top of the lorry, the delivery vehicle, and the dog was there for a reason. Actually, it wasn't there for as a mascot or anything like that, because if anyone decided they'd probably pinch a barrel, or someone would steal any alcohol or any beer off the fridge, the dog would react, and of course the man, when he's down the hole delivering the beer, would hear the dog bark, and he'd know, hey, something's wrong upstairs, and he would then run up. So the dog was virtually the alarm clock, or the alarm for anyone that thought that they might pinch a bit of beer in the olden days. Another beautiful vehicle here from the Kia family. As I mentioned the other day, they came across here with something in the vicinity of about 12 horses and about 14 vehicles. So we can see here a brake. It's not a very long shafted brake, but it's a vehicle which we would use for the education and breaking in of younger horses. We would tie the horse or the young horse to the side of the vehicle, and we would often tie the tail, or put a britchin on the back of the horse so that it wouldn't spin out. And normally I would prefer, a lot of the older brigade disagree with me a little bit, but a lot of them disagree with me a fraction, because I prefer to have the young horse on the left-hand side, because if you're in the traffic or anything like that, you don't have that chance for that horse to swing out into traffic overtaking or oncoming traffic. So from a safety perspective, I prefer to have my young horse on the left-hand side of the heavier horse that we're looking here at the moment. And hence, of course, that long shaft there gives us a little bit of room to be able to have that horse to be able to be just tied onto the side of the older horse, giving it education, getting used to the traffic noises, getting used to all the sounds of the city, and of course those long shafts wouldn't then allow it to get back and get tangled in the wheels of the vehicle. So that's why we refer to them as a long shafted brake in many terms. Just a little bit reluctant to come back, but as you can see here, you can understand a horse backing down a laneway if it had a dray on the back of there, or a lorry. I suppose we refer to that as a lorry nowadays, is what we'd refer to as a ute. But we didn't have motorised utes back in those years, but we had lorries, and I often refer to the lorry in the horse world as being our ute of yesteryear. Another one of our competitors here, the Glenquarry Clydesdales. And about to work out now. He's a nice forward-going horse, this fellow here. This fellow, if he didn't have this particular vehicle on this brake on him here, I can just imagine this fellow pulling the milk cart or the baker's cart. About Clydesdales in colour, you notice that they're all white in the feet, and quite a few of them have that big white face. Actually, someone's just asked me in my earpiece, why do we have the little bells that are on there, or just up the top there, right up on the top of the collar, which we refer to as the hames. There's quite often you'll probably see a little bell. In fact, right up on top of the girth, I think there's a couple of little bells up on top of the girth there. And it's just see where that round red little bit of velvet filigree is on top of that vehicle. Just behind that, you'll see a little stainless steel piece sticking up. On top of that little bit of stainless steel, there's a couple of little bells. And that's another way of signifying to people on the street that something is coming. It's just a little way of, with a vehicle, you've got a car horn with a horse. We make a little bit of noise. If you can't hear the clip-clop, you'll hear these little bells that are ringing. And while it is there as a address, as for address, I can't think of the right word I'm looking for now, just to set it right off, it also has a practical use as well too. Adornment was the word I was looking for. So we have what's called the back band on the side of on the horse, which is like a girth. I have some body chains, or whatever the case may be, coming down the side. Of course, the straps, leather straps, are what we use here to be able to pull this particular vehicle. And we're looking from the horse to drive right from the front, from the shoulder blade, from the point of the shoulder, from the breast, and we're looking for plenty of strength. And then, of course, we're looking at the back end from the point of the hock to the cannon, and even right down to the fetlock joint and the pastern for strength.
We have another result. Class 61, the pleasure harness pony over 12, not exceeding 14 hands. And our winner down there this morning, number 265, Janet XL, Westbury, Shades of Chicago, Little Black Stallion. Congratulations, Janet. Westbury, Shades of Chicago, winning the pleasure harness pony over 12, not exceeding 14 hands. In second place, number 289, Neil Shippard and Lake Vale Zipper. Well done, Neil. In third place, we've got number 264. We've got Diana Lawrence and family, Westbury Sabrina. Well done, Diana and the Lawrence family. In fourth place, we've got number 262, Shangri-La Rockstar. That's the Reese Vorden driving team and the Kittle Warm Blood show team having a great show. Congratulations to the Reese Vorden and Kittle Warm Blood show teams. In fifth place, number 269, Leanne Maynard at Westbury, Eye of the Tiger. And in sixth place, number 305, that's Caroline James and Wendemar next in line. Congratulations, everybody. This is Class 61. The Pleasure Harness Pony over 12, not exceeding 14 hands, and it's the South Australian Horse Driving Society prize. Now down the northern end of the arena, we have Class 76. This is the novice harness horse to be driven in a delivery type vehicle, heavy harness. We should have that result very shortly, and straight after that class, we've got our next Grand Parade. Don't go anywhere. We'll have Taddy McLean down there on the main arena. (12 noon), the Grand Parade. Straight after the Grand Parade, we've got Team D-Max, the Utes fly around out there. We've got Showtime FMX, the bikes. Unbelievable, those guys. They'll be on straight after the Grand Parade, then at 1 o'clock. Grand Prix show jumping. Don't go anywhere. There they go.
Myself, well, there is a picture of Australian agriculture just looking at us at the moment. Great close-up of our majestic animals out there. The gentle giants. And of course, we often see now a lot of our Clydesdales are ridden. We have ridden classes down south for our Clydesdales. And overseas, I would never ever have thought in my younger days you would ever be seen riding Clydesdale unless you're a littlie on the farm. Many pictures of yesteryear, you'll see probably the whole family of kids all down the back of the old Clydesdale going for a little bit of a ride somewhere. Another one of our exhibitors here, as you can see on the back of the vehicle, Caversham Clydesdales. Great to see the support that this class has got today. There we are. And that's a prize example, perhaps, of how we advertised in those days. Today you look at a truck going down the highway or a ute or something, and of course it's got the name of the person and the business of which they're supplying. Well, that's how we used to advertise in those days. Again, you can see at the back of the lorry here a nose bag, what we call a nose bag, but it's actually a feed bag. If you happen to be pulling down the road and got a little bit of work to do and unload, you'd put that around the top of the horse, put his nose in there, and that'll keep him quiet for a while. He'll be munching away a little bit of chaff or a bit of lucerne or whatever the case may be in there. And of course, can also be used for the carriage of water as well too. All right, we'll have some results here from this Clydesdale section, and let's share them with you at the moment. Our novice harness horse to be driven in a delivery type vehicle. Congratulations to the Caversham Clydesdales and Caversham Charles. Second, we'll go to the Keir families, Canberra Park Step Along Baldy. Third will go to number 326, which is Highgate Flash Benjamin, exhibited by Kerry Petruski. Fourth will be awarded to the Kia family as well too, with Canberra Park Step-Along Bandy. And our fifth ribbon awarded to Ben Coy Spitfire, exhibited here by Glen Quarry Clydesdale's number 312. Class 76, our novice harness horse to be driven in a delivery type vehicle, heavy. Well, our judge down there for our harness, our heavy harness today and right through till the end of the week is Mr. Shane Patterson, well known to many through Victoria with the Patterson family, who his dad was a doyen of the industry down in Melbourne and clerk of the course for many, many years at Flemington. I think Shane told us yesterday, I think he's led in about 60-odd Melbourne Cup winners over a period of time. But Pato's now, age is starting to creep up with him. But we often see him at Melbourne Show, and he's out there with the vehicles, with the grandkids. He's got all his family still involved. And Shane actively involved in showing as well too, but we've got him up here at the moment as a judge. In fact, I spoke to Shane a little bit earlier on today. Shane, I've got a pony at home. Would you be interested in breaking it in? Yes, why don't you have a crack at it yourself? I said, I can't afford to break any more bones. He said, well, get off before they start bucking. But we don't have too many that buck nowadays, so you can be breaking in horses without having that fear of that happening. But every now and then you'll get one that wants to have a little bit of a dance and a lend of you. But congratulations to our place getters here in this lovely class of our heavy vehicles, or our heavy horses. And they're just doing a little parade here before they leave the arena. All right, we're going to take a little break here as we have got to earn $1 or two. So let's hear a message from our sponsors, and we're back with some more of the action on day 5 of our Royal Adelaide Show.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
No! We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September.
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
The Grand Parade.
I'm marching with the Murray Greys.
Rob Gaylard, you've joined me here again, mate. You're a sucker for punishment.
Oh, well, if they tell me I've got to come and join you, Michael, I'll come and join you. But this
dear.
is one of the exciting parts of our show this year, the 3rd Grand Parade we've had. And it's quite a spectacle. And for many of our city cousins that are joining us here today, it gives us a chance, Michael, to just explain a little bit about, life in the country, why we breed these particular cattle, what we utilise them for, where they come from, how they originated. We'll take you on a bit of a journey, I suppose, is the best way to explain. And let's hope that you go home from the show today having learned something.
Well, that Murray Grey at the front, that has to be the grand champion Murray Grey bull. He is a huge beast. They're not a huge animal, the Murray Grey, but that is a very large Murray Grey bull.
Yes, he's a good-sized bull, isn't he? Having a look at him there at the moment. And, of course, I think we've said over the last couple of days, Michael, that this is our own breed of cattle. We can put claim to this ourselves. Of course, developed in the Upper Murray region of Australia. And, of course, the Murray Grey, distinctive in its colour. Of course, as a result of the cross between the Angus bull and the shorthorn cow.
Now, you talk about shorthorn cows. The Illawarras are leading out the dairy cattle. Now, the Illawarras are a local breed too, isn't it? They are a shorthorn cow.
Well, it's interesting you talk about the Illawarras. Again, we've not so much crossed so many of these breeds over a period of time, but our dairy cattle, I'm not too sure how big your dairy industry is. When I say industry, showing industry is here in Adelaide this year, but good to see a good representation of them here as well too. And the Ayrshires, of course, we will see a little bit later on, another one of our dairy cattle, which we don't see a lot of nowadays. But it's wonderful to have everybody involved from both the beef and the dairy industry in our Grand Parade and our showing.
Taddy, how you going down there, mate? Have you found that cow that's had the twins?
Yeah, it's gone past me, mate, but we've got a nice bull here. It looks like a real beauty. And where are you from, mate?
Bit out of Western Flat.
Hey?
Bit out of Western Flat.
Oh, yeah, down the southeast. Yeah. Great bull, mate. He's done really well by the look of his ribbons.
Yeah.
And
he has.
And you've done a great job with him. He looks fantastic. And look at this girl, red shirt, red ribbon, good picture. You just got to love the Grand Parade at Adelaide. And you got to love the Murray Greys. They're looking great. The feature breed.
Well, of course, our dairy cattle, gentlemen, and those of you watching us at the moment on the far side of the arena, and of course all our beef cattle breeds here on the grandstand side at the moment. And our show jumpers, who have really entertained us this morning. You two blokes have had a ball this morning with our show jumping. We had 11 horses in our jump off for the first event this morning, which was great. And everyone looking towards, of course, the big event, our World Cup, a little later on.
Yeah, the World Cup's Thursday afternoon, and we've got a Grand Prix out there to go shortly after the Grand Parade as well. And, that show jumping this morning, that piece, that horse can't go slow. Unbelievable jumping.
Have you seen the size of this track for the Grand Prix? The skyscrapers out here. Unbelievable.
We've got the light horse out there, a few show jumpers out there right now, Taddy.
Yes, there is. There's a few. They're looking great. They're looking fabulous. Here's young Jazzy trotting past me. Kurt Sivia, he jumped a really good round today, just unlucky to have the last.
I want to mention our redcoats too, the mounted stewards. They come out here with all the horses, and during a grand parade, they've got a lot to keep track of, and they do a great job. The red coats, our mounted stewards here at the Royal Adelaide Show.
And there's one of the two boys riding in juniors, Troy Willard there on the inside. He's surrounded by girls. He'll never be lonely. Billy Raymont's out here on Anton looking a picture. Here's a bit of experience. Russell Hearn, he always comes out for the parade. Does a great job.
Those black and white cattle over there, Rob, are they Friesians, are they? The dairy cattle over there.
Over the back there, you're going to be very, very close. They'll either be Friesians or Holsteins, one or the
Could
other.
be Holsteins, I think.
They could be
Okay.
Holsteins, of course, originating from Holland. You've got better eyes than I have. I can't pick up. There's normally a sign in front of them that gives us a little bit of a clue as to what particular breed they are.
Yeah, that's why they haven't got a sign. So.
Well, let's have a guess.
I reckon they're Holsteins.
They're
like
either
you
Port
said.
Adelaide or Collingwood cows, one or the other.
They could be only Port Adelaide cows over here.
We do allow people to come from Victoria to show here, you know that, Michael.
Yes, I know, but they usually go back disappointed, Rob.
Especially if they are Collingwood.
Oh, I'll tell you what, no, down the southeast of South Australia, there's some great dairy people down there around Meningie, around the Lake Albert district down there, and it's great to see them all here.
How much, look, I'll ask you a question now. This is for everyone sitting in the audience there as well, too. You can have a little bit of a guess here. How many litres of milk do you reckon one of these Holsteins would produce per day?
Oh, goodness gracious me. 50.
You've been reading my notes, haven't you? Hey?
No,
you are spot on.
I used to work at a dairy a little bit, and I used to hand milk my uncle's cows for a while, and I know it's around about 50 because that's what I got out of it, and I dropped the bucket. So I knew a fair bit about how much milk was in it.
No, well, you are spot on. They can produce, the Holstein can produce up to 50 litres of milk per day, which is a damn lot of cartons on the shelf, I can tell you.
It is.
I'm out here with Pat Shaw. Pat's keeping everything organised. How are they behaving, Pat?
A lot better today, actually, Tad. Very good, because that's quite so many. But...
Oh, very good. I'm sorry about the other day saying that your radio was a flask, so I slipped up there badly. I hope you forgive me.
Teddy, don't get on her deaf side. She won't be able to hear you.
I reckon you made that up.
No, she told me herself.
Have a look at this pony here with the garland and everything. I've got to find out what the go is here. That's a very lovely pony. What did you get the garland for?
I won it on my Shetland.
Oh, you won it on your Shetland. Don't tell people, just say you won it. Yeah, what a lovely pony. What's he called?
Tully.
Oh, that's Tully the grey pony. Got ribbons all over him. Fantastic.
Well, very shortly we're going to take you on a journey of a different kind. We're going to be looking down between the ears of a draft horse, and we're just about to show what it's like to be sitting up behind a big heavy horse. And I think we're going to be looking at the lorry. I'm not too sure where our cameras are around here. They're coming around in front of us here at the moment, but looks like they've picked up one or two people. And we've got a camera on the back of there somewhere, and if you have a look at the big screen, you'll be able to get a little bit of an idea of what it's like sitting up on the back of one of these lorries.
Used to be about 400 of these run around Adelaide between the First and Second World War, doing all sorts of jobs. All the lorries.
That lorry that the camera is on, that's Mike Keogh's lorry. And those just two young horses he's got there. Mike, of course, was involved with the Cougars Clydesdale team for many years. He's winding back a little bit now, just concentrating on his own horses. And they're two young horses that he's brought into harness.
And am I safe to go down here with the dairy cows, Michael?
You should be all right, mate. Just keep your eyes open, that's all.
Okay, they look terrific. You can't send me down a bucket, can you? And that's a lovely looking cow you've got. Where are you from?
Murray Bridge.
Murray Bridge. You must be proud of the way you've turned that cow out. It's sparkling.
Yeah, she's all right.
A lot of work. Hope you have a great show.
I think a lot of people forget that how do we show cattle and how do we prepare cattle for the showing? Well, it's no different than you having a shower, a bit of a good scrub up. The only difference is you've got to use a bigger hairdryer.
So who are you helping with the cows?
Damien.
Damien. Where's Damien from?
Illawarra.
Oh, Illawarra. Oh, Murray Bridge, righto. But he's got an Illawarra cow, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Do you like cows?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like school?
Yep.
Oh, wow, that's unusual. Ooh, cow's friendly. It likes me. Must be the brown jacket today. I put on the brown jacket first time for the show.
It's okay to stand next to a cow and say you like milk, but don't stand next to a bull and say you like steak.
You couldn't send us out a bit of lunch and a pillow and blanket. I could snooze out here under the fences. It's beautiful out here in the sun.
You could.
Oh, and look at the black and whites. I love the black and whites. Malala Football Club. They're playing in the grand final next week. They're black and white. I never thought I'd say that. And here's a cow coming straight for me, and it's got a ribbon. Reserve champion, senior cow. Wow. That girl's doing a great job of
going around the outside. They would have just finished their class, so they've come straight back out to the grand parade.
Yep, the handler of this cow's told me to be careful, so I'm moving back. I'm going to take Claire with me. She's got the camera. Cameras wouldn't be good with a cow print on them, would they? No, they do a great job handling these cows.
They put a lot of time and effort into their cattle before they bring them here, and to have a big beast like that bull down there going around quietly in hand is a good effort from the handlers.
Yes, they're doing a grand job.
A couple of our other breeds of cattle down there at the back there. We've got a cow and a calf, and just in front of them we've got Guernseys and Jerseys. You brought up a very interesting fact the other day to me, Michael, which I didn't realise. We have 3 types of jumpers out there in the Grand Parade.
We do. We have Jerseys, we have Guernseys, and we have, what's the other one? Jumpers.
Pullovers.
Pull over, a great breed of cow. Here comes Joey and Blackie. Come on, Joey, come on, Blackie. Well done, Mike. Give us a wave, Mike. Where is he? That's not Mike, it's Liz. Oh,
they look an absolute treat, these horses.
These are the novice Clydesdales down here. Give them a wave. They look absolutely fabulous. They've just finished their class. They've got their ribbons on. They've never been at a show before, these Clydes. Have a look how well behaved they are.
Have a look at this one with the red ribbon. He looks like an absolute beauty.
Yeah. You were saying, Rob, I heard you earlier talking about the gear and the feathers on their legs. It's all they're designed to help train waterways into the trains.
We call it a feather, Michael, and the same with our Shetlands. We show them as in their natural state, as natural as we can possibly get them. If you can imagine all the mud and the wet and the snow, of course, in Scotland where they originate from, when a horse gets wet and it drains down, if we don't have that feather there, or that as I call the horse with the moccasins, if we don't have it there, the water will go in underneath their feet, and it causes all sorts of things like greasy heel and foot disease, and we can't afford to have that with these heavy horses because that's our working animal, that's our tractor, or was our tractor. So it drains straight to the ground. The snow goes straight to the ground. Same with our shetties. So it's there for an actual reason, and we continue to show them in their natural state. Whereas the horses that we look at here at the moment, a lot of them are all trimmed up underneath, looking nice and neat and been to the barber.
Yes, and the harness they use, that big collar, that big raised collar on their back, that's also to run the water away from their body and not down their back and all over their flanks, just to get the water off them on a wet day and the rain and the hail and the sleet.
Well, yeah, that's something I learned. I wasn't aware of that, but that makes a lot of sense too. Collar and Hames on the horse that we're talking about, but of course it does serve the purpose of being able to pull the vehicle or actually pull the implement that's in the farm, and we go right down to the implement, of course, that it's pulling, and we need a horse that's very, very strong in the back hocks and strong across the shoulder to be able to do that.
There you go, Tad. What's happening down there, mate?
Oh, heaps, mate. I'll just let you know a bit of trivia. The Francis family from Loudon Hill near Maitland in South Australia bought the first Clydesdale horses to South Australia.
Is that right?
They're from a Scottish background. I reckon I've got the boss of the cattle section here. How's it going, mate? All right?
Yeah, it's been absolutely wonderful, especially with this as a feature breed, the Murray Greys. They've done a wonderful job.
Yeah, like the Murray Greys. I'm very fond of them.
Yeah, no, look, they've had I think, a representative from every state except for Queensland, so they've done a really good job and beautiful cattle.
Yeah, well, they can't come down from Queensland. It's too wet for them to move, isn't it?
It's exactly right. All Birdsville, for that matter.
Yeah. Oh, great turnout, mate. They've done a magnificent job.
What's interesting, Michael, having a look at the Murray Greys down here, we call them greys, but if you have a look, we've got a really lighter shade or a white grey down there. We've got, of course, the silver, and then we go to a little bit of a fawny colour, but they're all Murray Greys and different colours, but they always produce that beautiful, beautiful shiny coat in their show appearance. And of course now, not only are we breeding the Murray Greys here in Australia, and we're calling them our Australian breed, they're now grown, of course, in New Zealand. They also are in Asia, North America, and in Europe as well too.
Yeah, they're quite suitable, the size of them and the way they graze. They're quite suitable to smaller properties like you get around the Adelaide Hills and down the southeast, as opposed to the big pastoral leases up in the north part of South Australia and Western Queensland and so on.
Well, that makes a lot of sense too, Michael. I mean, we've got a few breeds. We've got the Dexter cattle, which are a small breed of cattle too, and also the square metres. All these types of cattle, which our small landholders can breed and have 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 10 on a small acreage, and cattle are of that size to be able to let those people enjoy breeding beasts without having to have hundreds and thousands of acres.
It also means, Rob, that there's still local butchers in the Adelaide Hills who do provide some very, very nice meat.
Well, you can't beat the Murray Grey down here. It's a lovely cattle. We used to cross the Murray Grey with a Hereford at home, and I always found them very quiet, docile cattle. I always found them that they mixed well with horses, mixed well with other animals, and they weren't forever poking through fences. You weren't forever going back and straining up fences all the time. They were just an easy breed of cattle to maintain and keep.
No, well done. Thank you very much to all of the cattle handlers down there. You've done a great job. Not easy to get these big animals out on the main arena. They've all been very, very good out there this morning, or this afternoon it is now. I want to thank everybody that's brought their animals out here to the Grand Parade.
Well, a big thank you to the show jumpers, because they've got a full day later this afternoon as well too. And
Certainly
they've
do.
been working all morning, very hard this morning, and here they are back out here showing off their champions and their winners here today as well.
How big's that fence you're leaning on there, Tad?
Yeah, it's quite large. Yes, it'd be a good, I reckon it'd be a good metre 45, metre 50. There's some large ones out here.
This is a Grand Prix show jumping contest.
Yes,
the big boys will be out here.
Yeah, the John and Ray Bryce Grand Prix. This is quite a formidable fence, this. The Royal Show fence. You've got to get from that Port Power fence there. Any Port Power fans here? Give us a wave.
I think he's gone.
No, they're here. There's 3 or 4. Any Crows fans here?
They're the Crows! Yay!
Oh, there's only 3 of them. The rest must have gone by bus somewhere.
I think I just saw Tex Walker.
I'm not sure whether it was a Port Power fan over here before Taddy or whether they were just brushing away some flies, but I did see someone's hand up. One person.
Oh, yeah, one bloke, the other.
Well, come on, Adelaide. Put your hands together for the committee that put on the Grand Parade now that everyone's left. What about 3 cheers for Adelaide? Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Well done, Adelaide. We love the place.
Well, it goes on and on today. We've got the Utes out here shortly, and then the motorbike Showtime FMX, and then we've got the Grand Prix show jumping at 1 o'clock this afternoon. The big boys will be out here. It's lunchtime. Thanks, Taddy. The sun's shining. Settle down and relax. The afternoon in the main arena is going to be unbelievable.
So riders have walked the course for this, haven't they, Michael?
They already have, Tad. Yes, they're going back there working at their tactics.
So we're right into it. I might go to the practice arena and then I'll come up and have a bit of lunch with you.
Yeah, watch out for the utes and the bikes first.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not staying out here then.
I'll
That's
meet
all right.
you in the Bull Bar. We'll talk about tomorrow.
Okay, very good, mate. I'll catch you there.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Tremendous days of showing here, gorgeous weather, and today is not going to be any exception either. They're talking 22 degrees, so we're really looking forward to a wonderful day and, of course, some wonderful showing. Some new faces as far as our judges are concerned. Nicole Jameson is joining us today, and Nicole will be out here starting this morning. We'll probably catch up with her and find a little bit about her history and what she has to contribute here to our Royal Adelaide Show. She's judging the Galloways. Our first class, which is behind me here at the moment, you can see, is class number 104, the horsezone.com.au prize, and that is, of course, for the Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. We use the term Galloway, as I've mentioned a couple of times throughout our broadcast so far. We have some strange terminologies for many of you who may be sitting home watching and not realising some of the terminologies we use here in the equine world. Galloway, of course, is the next step up from a pony to a hack, and your Galloway finishes around about the 14.2, and then we head towards our hacks about 15 hands and up. So we've gone through our ponies, our Shetlands, our ponies, our light harness so far for the show. Our heavy harness comes out today, and of course our Galloways beginning here with this particular class. Our show jumping about to start down the far end a little bit later on. The beauty about our show jumping here at this particular arena is that it's such a glorious big arena that we move the show jumping from point to point to point up and down the arena, so therefore they've got a great service every day. And of course our show jumping contingent really love the service that's here. We're seeing the best of the best. Of course, World Cup here on Thursday night. We're looking forward to that as well too. So it promises to be a great day. We're looking forward to having some of your company, so let's focus over here on the opening event, which we've got here today. And of course that's class 104, and that's our Galloway Hack Novice not over 14 hands.
Across the top? No. Just show me some nice trot across the top.
Then
Canter.
all the way around.
Change towards me.
Yep.
Trot, walk, hold.
Side on.
Yep. Yep. Just come forward. Across the back. Canter up there.
Yep.
Yep. Canter all the way around through the centre simple chain.
Yep.
Canter all the way around.
They're all the way around.
Yep.
Well, first of our horses to work out here in Class 104 this morning, the horsezone.com.au prize, and of course that's for our Galloway hack, which is our novice hack, a horse of course that hasn't won prior to here at the Royal Show, over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. Thanks to Horsezone for their support and their sponsorship. Number 431. This is the nomination of Leanne Donohue's and Matthew Donnelly Love, The Moment. Bay Me, number 431, our first competitor in Class 104. Competitor coming out here is number 432, Andrew Liar, black mare, exhibited here by Tess Cavosso. And just beginning the workout here, set by Nikki Jamison, our judge. We'll catch up with Nikki after this event and we'll introduce her to you. One of our new judges today. Of course, we're halfway through our Royal Adelaide Show, day 5, and we're looking here at class number 104. Our Galloway Hack Novice over 14, not exceeding 14.2. Most of our workouts are pretty similar to what you've seen through the show so far in relation to our ponies. Our judge will probably ask for an extension across the back here. We've got plenty of room to move on this wonderful showgrounds here in Adelaide. Really enjoyed my time over here. It's just a pleasure, especially when we've got great weather. I think they're talking about it being a little bit dirty on Thursday and Friday, but today 22 degrees. We can't ask for much better. And great surface, great atmosphere, and thoroughly enjoyed my time here. It's only halfway, but I won't go off too early. But we've had a great show so far. Wherever you're watching us, and we had a couple of people yesterday from Texas who were watching us on our streamline, and all around Australia, and a few from Dunedin in New Zealand, and a couple from Britain as well too. So wherever you're watching us, hope that you enjoy it. We'll endeavour to keep you up to date with what's happening throughout our category today too. Number 432, completing the workout here. Tess Cavosso's nomination here. Grandeur, La La. Well, our next pony working out here at the moment. We'll try and pick up for you. Our camera's down here at ground level. It should be 430, which is the nomination of Michelle Gregory. The horse is Brayfoot Park Indulgence, a bay mare. First time we've seen our Galloways today. We've got a complete changeover of horses today. We've got our Galloways. Our jumping contest beginning at 9 o'clock this morning. And the South Australian Horse Driving Society Prize. We'll be seeing, of course, some of our heavier vehicles and the heavier horses today. And mainly our show hunter Galloways and our Galloways today, so looking forward to, as I said before, bigger horses and of course probably more of our senior riders today. Next competitor to join us in the ring here this morning is number 433. Julie Baldock's nomination here, which is Rosedale Silk Road. A brown mare, just a small class of 4 to kick us underway here at Royal Adelaide Show. Halfway, as I said before, day 5. Well, that completes the workout of our 4 horses for our opening event here on the flat. The Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands. Very shortly we'll be presenting prizes. We'll take them over to our prize giving area and let you know who our winners are in a moment or two. Our judge for this particular class, Nicole Jamison, and
this isn't going to work on countdown around them. You'll have to stay close. And even if we just use stagings or something for a couple of minutes. Oh, this is all. Okay.
Well, let's quickly run through our placings here for the first event of the day here, and our winner here is Tess Cavosso's nomination here, Grandeur Liar Liar. Black Mare, second going here to number 431, which is Leanne Donohue's and Matthew Donnelly's Love the Moment. Third going here to Julie Baldock's nomination, 433, Rosedale Silk Road. And our fourth prize getter here going to Michelle Gregory's nomination, Brayfoot Park Indulgence. Let's go and have a little chat with Shauna McLean here, our first of our blue ribbon winners today. Shauna, congratulations. Nice way to start the day.
Yeah, it's a great way to start the day.
Tell me a little bit about this horse.
She belongs to Tess Cavosso. Tess is the owner, and I've only had her for about 4 weeks due to Tess having an injury, so I was lucky enough to get the ride on her at the Royal. So
success so far. Of course, this is novice today, so you've now got to start mixing it with the rest of the world.
That's right, yep. We have a couple of classes left, so yeah, it should be a good show.
Well, congratulations. Good start to the day. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right. So congratulations also to Tess Cavosso, the nominee for Grandeur Liar Liar, and Shauna McLean, our winning rider, number 432. We might pop down here and have a quick chat with our judge. And sitting, actually, I saw this lady at breakfast this morning, and she was out here earlier than I was. Nick, good morning. Nikki, first day here as judge. We've had a little bit of a changeover of judges. I'll get around here so my camera can get hold of you. You're prettier than I am. Tell us a little bit about your background.
From the Sunshine Coast in Queensland. I've been riding all my life, competing, teaching. Very busy girl.
All right. Well, you've brought some of the Sunshine Coast weather down here by the look of things.
Let's hope it stays like that.
It is. It's a magic morning, isn't it? So, well, good luck. We'll be talking to you through the next couple of days with your judging, and no doubt you're probably staying here with our Galloways.
I will be.
All right, look forward to talking to you later.
Thank you.
All right, our new judge, or our new face here on the showgrounds today, of course, Nikki Jamison. down here from the Sunshine Coast.
I'm on a second. Well.
Well, our first class underway here on day 5, halfway through our Royal Adelaide Show. I think we're going to take a little break. We'll earn $1 or $2 and then we're back to have a look at some show jumping. And I think it'll be class number 205, our jumping contest for horses and galloways. And we're looking forward for our boys to take us through that. It's Table A.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Magic.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Over the port power fence, he's right. Just brought down the back rail of the parallel at the back of the double there. Haven't got the clock rolling at the moment. Hopefully we'll get that up shortly.
It's the preservatives and the MSG, some of them use.
So Russell had a 2 rails down, 8 jumping, 1 time penalties. Gives them a total of 9 penalties there for Russell Johnson and Donderstein. No, 81 seconds is the time, Tad, and we haven't got the time clock up at the moment. I'll try and find out what's happening there. But anyway, it's going to be fairly tight. Amanda Madigan now. Velveeta, she's had a pretty good show this week too. She's got a couple of good horses here. In the beautiful sunshine at Wayville here in Adelaide, South Australia. Here comes Amanda Madigan.
So I just took Amanda's nose down. She hasn't got the double one. She's got the double rabbit one.
Jumping well this morning. Amanda, there's the Adelaide Crows fence. The second of the combinations. Here's the red and white fence. Clear over A and B. Now down this line, the Port Power fence. Oh, he's right. He's right. Down to the Royal Show parallel. Jumping well this morning, Amanda and Velveeta. Oh, nice round. Clear jumping and clear on time there.
Well, Amanda Madigan off to a flying start here. Of course, a two-round competition, having a jump off against the clock. Of course, they've got 81 seconds, I think, for round one to make sure they don't incur any time faults here. Well, Amanda, just describe the track. It's a good start.
Yeah, he's tested us this early in the morning, for sure. Look, I was really happy with my mare because it's a real careful track, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how many clears he gets. So I'm really happy with my horse.
Good girl, having a good show and jumping very well. Her horse has started off a good way this morning, and it is a really testing track here so far. But it's a fair track by the same token, but there's fairly well spaced fences, some nice height about it as well too. But also they're making sure that 81 seconds they must get around in, otherwise they'll be incurring a few time penalties as well too. As I said, 2 rounds on a jump off, so we're looking for the clears. There's the first of them to go through. Was of course Amanda Madigan and Velveeta.
And we've got our time clock up there on the big screen, so we can tell you how they're going now. 81 seconds is the time allowed. And our first rider out did have a time penalty, but he didn't travel that quickly. Just must be pretty tight, this course. There's 13 jumps. Oh, she's just rubbed the front rail of that double, the boxer there after the double. We can hear the judges' box chatter up here. Oh, she got in deep. She was clever girl. Got in deep there at 11. Over the last. So she had 4 jumping and 2 time penalties there for Allison. 85.02 was her time. Here he is, two-tone Tonto, Chloe Matthews. Oh, Chloe's ridden well this week as well. She's got a good team of horses here. This little Pinto of hers, two-tone Tonto, he loves jumping. On his day, he can be very, very good. This little gelding. Love the coloured horses. Here she comes. This is pretty tight, this course. There's 13 jumps in all. There's 3 combinations. They have to think about it. Very athletic horse, this little bloke. And she does a good job with him, Chloe. Two-tone Tonto. Here's the first of the doubles, the Crow's Fence. Just had a look down there, looking straight at the judges' box, that double. We just pulled the top rail of the first off. A's right, B's right there, that second of the doubles. Then they come straight around here to the last double, last combination fence. Did a nice job through there. She's riding well. Oh, he's run at that. Well done, Chloe. Just that one rail down. They'll take 4 penalty points forward there. It's a 2-rounder, this one. Clear rounds through to the second round against the clock. Jumping well, two-tone Tonto. Over the last fence. Well done. She had 2 rails down, I think. 8 jumping there. The time was right for Chloe and two-tone Tonto. JB Voltaire now. Scott Wessel.
Chloe Matthews, unfortunately a couple of rails down, but I tell you what, an exciting little horse to watch. Chloe, I get the impression here this little fella loves to bowl along.
Yeah, he does. He's actually got a bit more energy in him today, which I'm surprised about because we're getting into the week now. But he's always had a bit of go about him.
Well, from our perspective, and for those people that are watching us in our live stream, he's exciting to watch anyhow. At least you're attacking the fences. And of course, being the 2-round competition. Good luck to the rest of the show, Chloe Matthews, here aboard her horse here. And congratulations to her. She's just a little bit stiff, just getting a little bit tight, a little bit close to a couple of the fences there. But gee, what an exciting little fellow he is. Number 730, and it's two-tone Tonto.
And his assistant, Mr. Robert Lacey from South Africa. We've got an international flavour to this. Here's the first of the doubles. Scott Wessel, JB Voltaire jumping well. It's this big yellow upright. Over the Royal Show fence. Nice 4 strides through there, down to the last. Over the last. Clear on jumping. They had the one time fault. 83.27 was their time. Sadly there for Scott. So this time, to get the time, you've really got to keep a forward pace. You really can't take too long to think about what you're going to do. It's pretty tight. 81 seconds is the time allowed. So far, we've got the one clear round, Amanda Madigan and Velveeta, the only clear round so far, but we'll get plenty of clear rounds. There's a big field in this section 3.
I thought you were travelling all right.
Yeah, I thought we were travelling all right too, but yeah, shouldn't have added. But yeah, my horse jumped super, so I'm really pleased with him.
Well, we'll see you back later on, buddy. Well done. Congratulations. Jumped exceptionally well, actually, from my perspective. But some of these big horses, they tend to be looking slower, but they're just covering a little bit more ground. But unfortunately, he's incurred just that one time fault.
Clear over the first of the doubles. 3 combination fences in this track. Gemma Crichton doing a good job. Mia Milan, Bay Mare. This is their first ride in this class. Here comes the last of the combination fences, the Port Power double. Oh, she's pulled down the upright. So she's got 4 penalties as well. It's tough to get a clear round here. And you can't hang around, you'll get a time penalty. Oh, she got in close to that. Clear over the last. Gemma Crichton and Mia Milan. So she was just under the time, but she had one rail down. The first fence that upright at the third combination. Now this bloke yesterday, James Arkins and War Poppy, they flew around the one rounder. First combination under the 60 seconds, but they finished second. I didn't think he could be beaten, but he was. But anyway, he did a great job yesterday. And let's just see how War Poppy goes here this morning.
Round a little bit disappointing, Jim. Everything looked like going right. Just almost a little bit lazy coming into that first of that double.
Oh yeah, it was a bit hard with the ground crew sitting next to it and the harness right behind it. She was a little bit looking at that instead of what we were doing, but that's what you have to contemplate with here at the Royal Shows, and that's what happens, how way it goes, I guess.
Just tell me, how tough is it out there? Because I'm having a look at some of the times that are coming through here, Jim, and you're all just getting in underneath, so it's a bigger track and a harder track than we think.
Yeah, it's actually, today they've given us a lot of room in the arena, which is can draw you into having time faults very easily. Like, these are young horses, and so we're giving them a little bit more room on a tougher track today, and that's the way it goes.
All right, thanks, Jim. We'll be catching up with this young lady between now and the end of the show on numerous occasions, I am sure. Number 722. 4 penalties. Gemma Crichton very close to time, but she's got away with it.
He doesn't look like an easy conveyance, but by gee, the horse can jump. We have harness in the ring next to these show jumpers, so that can distract a few horses. A lot of things happen here at the Royal Show. That harness class is the pleasure harness pony, not exceeding 12 hands.
War Poppy leaving the arena here after an exciting round. James Arkins teased us a little bit on day one with a pretty good round, exciting round. James, you weren't going to cop any time faults out there today.
Thank you. Yeah, she's a little bit stirred up with the carts out here, but she tried really hard and she's really careful, and hopefully she'll come out a bit more settled in the next round and we'll have a good jump off.
All right, thanks, buddy. Quite an exciting horse here, War Poppy, and we saw James a little bit earlier on. He's in for a good show at the moment because he's had some good success so far. We've had show jumping every day here, and it's been a great start to our Royal Adelaide Show. We're halfway through. Plenty of highlights and entertainment coming your way. Hope you're enjoying our live stream. Give us a yell wherever you may be watching us and telling us how you're enjoying it, or if there's something else you'd like us to have a look at. We're more than happy to try and oblige.
This must be a tough track. The Section 3s yesterday, hardly any of them had a rail down, and this morning we've only got 2 clear rounds so far. It is a bit more technical. Mr. Garrett Becker, he certainly asked a few questions here this morning. Tad was talking to Brett Hickey up on the mound earlier, get his thoughts on the course, and he did say that it's the type of track that will make the riders think about how they're going to ride this. There's a lot of questions out there. over the last. So I think they've got the one rail down. So she had 4 jumping and 2 time penalties there for Shana Coleman and MEC Gossip. Russell Hearn now. RBH Mr. Image. Russell's had a great show so far. Chestnut Gilding. Had a ribbon yesterday on Champs-Élysées in the Section 3. Had a bit of success already this year at the Royal Show. Russell. Second combination coming up. A's right, B's right. Oh, he just drifted away there from the Royal Show. Right, good job, Russell. Got him back right over the middle of the jump. Down to the last. Clear round. And clear on time. All right. So we do have 3 clear rounds now. We have a jump off.
Well, Russell Hearn joining us. He's making his way out of the arena. We won't say he's one of the we can say he's one of the more senior riders with respect, Russ. We need to throw you in the oxygen tent the other day. Looks like the run under your belt's done you the world of good.
Yeah, it's getting better as the show goes on.
Mate, a real charge over the back there. You certainly won't going to cop any time faults because this track is pretty tight. A lot of our riders getting very close to that time.
Yes, he's only a young horse and he's very green at this level, but he's going great. Just like to thank Bernie and Brad for the great work they've done with him.
All right, Russ, good luck. We'll see you back here for the jump off. Another clear. Russell Hearn here on his horse here. Mr. Image. Chestnut Gelding. RBH, Mr. Image.
He's a big warm blood. Just young horse. She only arrived at the show yesterday. She's only been here 2 days. Don Duchovny. He's had to face this very technical track. Oh, well ridden through there. Just the one rail down there, the first of the combination fence, the first one. Clear over the last. So 4 jumping there and 2 time penalties for Fiona Guthrie and Don Duchovny. Nikki Dingwall now and Cavalier Winsome. She can't believe she had time there, Fiona. That's all right. She's got a big future with that horse. Nikki Dingwall and Cavalier Winsome. He just missed out on a ribbon yesterday in the Section 3 jumping. Jumping well this morning through the first combination there, the Adelaide Crow double. Here's this big upright, this vertical jump 6. A's right, B's right down to the Royal Show fence. Oh, clever horse, got his feet the other way. This is going to be a nice round, I think. Over the last, well done. Another clear round, clear on jumping, clear on time. Nicky Dingwell and Cavalier Winston. So we've got 4 clear rounds now.
Well, another clear round, and we'll have a quick chat with one of our riders here in just a moment or two. I was just a little bit worried about your scenario, and this little pony chick, you can get some air between his fences, and of course it's against the clock here as well too, first round.
Yeah, it is against the clock. He was super. He did overjump a few, which got me a little bit under a few, and we did go a bit wide, but I'm pretty confident that we're under the time.
Girl, another clear, so we've got a good jump off coming up, number 704, and that's Nicky Dingwell. Nicky, of course, aboard Cavalier Winston.
Horses. A lot goes on at the Royal Show out in the main arena. We've got a hacking class down the far end, we've got harness in the middle, and we've got show jumping down the south end. And the sun's shining at Wayville. Diamond Beef, that's a good start. I think she put a stride in there and took one out. She jumped that from a long way away, but anyway, she's underway. Jessica Bart, she's having a good show as well. She's already got a few ribbons this week. Oh, gee whiz. Not quite the flowing round she'd like, but it's still there. Here's the double. Well done. Early in the morning, they can be a bit fresh. Be a beautiful day here, 22 degrees today, hardly any breeze at all to speak of. Here's this third combination. A's right, B's right, she's heading straight for the Royal Show jump. Well done, Jess. Jumping a bit better the more Valentini gets into this. Here's the last. Yeah, good round. Clear round. Good work there. Well ridden that round. Jessica Barton. Here's a good horse. Turn it up, Jasmine.
Well, Diamond v Valentina, another clear round. I'm going to ask Jess a moment whether this horse is as easy to ride as it looks, because I tell you, talk about game. Fence number 1 here. She took off in South Australia and almost landed in Victoria, Jess. Gave me a hell of a fright, kid.
Yeah, I know. Wasn't quite ready for that either. No, she's normally really good. She's just sort of come out here and been a bit overawed by it all, so it's probably a lot easier to ride, but she's green and she's stepping up, so you know, she does all the right things at the fence, so.
Well, one of the biggest leaps we've seen here in our show jumping today, and I think Jess is still getting her breath from that fence number 1. Number 710, Diamond B Valentina, just put in a huge leap here at fence number 1. I didn't think they were going to touch the ground for a while, but they got away. Tremendous days of showing here, gorgeous weather, and today is not going to be any exception either. They're talking 22 degrees, so we're really looking forward to a wonderful day and, of course, some wonderful showing. Some new faces as far as our judges are concerned. Nicole Jameson is joining us today. Nicole will be out here starting this morning. We'll probably catch up with her and find a little bit about her history and what she has to contribute here to our Royal Adelaide Show. She's judging the Galloways. Our first class, which is behind me here at the moment, you can see, is class number 104, the horsezone.com.au prize, and that is, of course, for the Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands and not exceeding 14.2. We use the term Galloway, as I've mentioned a couple of times throughout our broadcast so far. We have some strange terminologies for many of you who may be sitting home watching and not realising some of the terminologies we use here in the equine world. Galloway, of course, is the next step up from a pony to a hack, and your Galloway finishes around about the 14.2, and then we head towards our hacks about 15 hands and up. So we've gone through our ponies, our Shetlands, our ponies, and our light harness so far for the show. Our heavy harness comes out today, and of course our Galloways beginning here with this particular class. Our show jumping about to start down the far end a little bit later on. The beauty about our show jumping here at this particular arena is that it's such a glorious big arena that we move the show jumping from point to point to point up and down the arena, so therefore they've got a great service every day. And of course our show jumping contingent really love the service that's here. We're seeing the best of the best. Of course, World Cup here on Thursday night. We're looking forward to that as well too. So it promises to be a great day. We're looking forward to having some of your company, so let's focus over here on the opening event of which we've got here today, and of course that's class 104, and that's our Galloway Hack Novice not over 14 hands. about to take you on a fantastic journey here in a moment. You can see the course has all been set up for one of our Grand Prix events this afternoon here in South Australia, of course, for day 5 of our show. And just having a little look at some of these fences here. Yes, you can see I'm about 6 foot high, and you can see these are about 1.45, 1.5. So we're about 3 minutes away from a start for this particular event here. We've got 13 obstacles for our competitors to jump here this afternoon. It's the old-fashioned Grand Prix, so it's actually 2 rounds plus a jump-off. So whatever the cumulative points are that our competitors get, so if you happen to have 4 fences down or 2 fences down, that penalty goes into the second round, and then you carry that through to the jump-off. Of course, the lesser of the penalties after 2 rounds will naturally go into the jump-off. It's a big course. We're going to be seeing the best horses that we've got here, and of course, it's probably a preemptor for our World Cup, of course, that we're going to have here on Thursday. Looking forward to it. We're a couple of minutes away. Just before we come back and join our show jumping, let's take this break, and we're back with more soon.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Magic.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media
like having rails down. Nicole Brueggemann looks like Cavalier. She comes from Gawler up just north of Adelaide.
Already a winner here. Lovely young lady.
Have you got the time clock? Is that available?
Her Nana's here. Nana Head's here to watch her go round. Great sport, show jumping. A lot of families involved. The family that plays together stays together.
So it's a 3-rounder. The first round is against the clock. The time will count.
What was the time allowed again, old mate?
90 seconds is the time allowed, and Nicole's away. She's over the first 2 fences. This is a fair track.
Rules for show jumping are simple. 4 faults for a rail down, 4 faults for a refusal. The course is walked, and a time is set. If you exceed the time, you get what they call time penalties. They can be very costly, time penalties. Times were pretty tight in the Olympics. And Nicole giving this mare a good ride over the first few. This mare bred in Ireland, the land of Guinness and 40 shades of green. Oh, jumping well.
Look at this line down here.
This is quite a technical line. It's a treble, A, B, C, and 5 long strides. Oh, made it easy. Scope to burn. Like I said the other day, it's only relative to what you're sitting on, the height of these fences. This mare's jumping well. 4 strides.
Rubbed it, stayed
turns
up.
round. This is a big fence. Oh, what a great start.
Oh, big round of applause. Well done.
Oh, well inside the time allowed. So great. And good to hear the people of Adelaide clapping and enjoying this class.
Class round. Nicole Bruggeman to lead us off. Looks like Cavalier. Clear round. 80.67. Now that time counts. So remember that time.
Well, Nick, what a great start. Congratulations. I tell you, this horse, plenty of scope about him, but what a wonderful way to start the old Grand Prix fashion jump off.
Yeah, thank you. No, she was really good. I opted not to start her yesterday to keep her nice and fresh, just for the class on Thursday, and luckily it worked in my favour. She was a little bit spooky, but I prefer a little bit like that. She's a bit easy to ride.
All right, well, when I say jump off, of course, you're well inside time. We've got 90 seconds. Of course, time counts on this first round as well. Got off to a flying start. Looks like Cavalier. Nicole Bruggeman, number 656.
It's a bit like the train going without you, isn't it? You've just got to catch it. Heading to the start, she'll get there on a nice rhythm. Oh, bad luck. Just the start you wouldn't like. The first fence down for 4 penalties. Probably not used to this warm weather, some of these horses. It's got quite warm. Show jumping events in their original state were called leaping contests. Show jumping started in about 1900 in Europe and started here in Adelaide in 1952. Very unlike this horse.
Yes, it's not her day today. Sometimes this happens.
Oh, good riding there. Got the 5 strides. They're quite long, those strides. I've walked them. I'm a bit of a short stepper, but it was a reasonable distance, reasonably long distance.
Getting better as she gets into the round here, Taddy, isn't she?
Yeah, she has.
She's sort of got with the rhythm of the course. It's a big course. Well done, Amanda.
Oh, bad luck. Probably needs a little bit of a spell and a freshen up, the horse. Reece Stone's on course now. BS on air, the horse.
He's had a pretty good show already, Reece. BS on air. This horse is a very good jumper.
Just idled over the first fence. This warm weather would be a bit of a surprise for these horses. It's great down there on the arena in the sun.
Beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful day.
Oh, good riding there. He didn't ride on, he wouldn't have made the distance, got to the fence in the right spot. You have to leave the ground, the height of the fence from the fence. The power supporters would love this treble.
He did it well. Good bit of riding through there.
Yeah, rode on well there.
Pretty good time too, I think. Reece.
This has been a great ride. Oh, great.
Good round.
Clear jumping, clear on time.
81.02 the time.
Sean Squire now, all the way from Western Australia. Maxi Mouse.
We've got a couple of other classes out here, Taddy. Just up the end, the harness class, that's the most authentic horse-drawn passenger type vehicle, class 34. And in the middle we've got class 87. Smartest on parade riders, 15 and under 18 years.
Saw young Ruby go around in the harness this morning.
Well done, clear round, good start. It's a big game today, of course. Old-fashioned Grand Prix. How tough is this course? It looks very, very big.
Yeah, mate, it's scopy enough out there. All the lines are providing to be a bit, they're straightforward, but they're just a little bit big and tougher than I thought they'd be.
I noticed you had to ride pretty hard through halfway through that course there before, which gives me the impression that the 90 seconds is achievable, but it's still got a bit of pressure on you.
Yeah, very achievable. You just got to watch your lines, whether you go inside or outside the pots, everywhere, and you just got to have your wits about you.
Good boy, well done, great start. So we've got 2 clears out of our first 3 competitors.
Just the 4.
No, I think the second round they carry their faults forward.
Okay.
But the time will count if
Clem
it's a
Smith,
tie.
Delilah.
Clem Smith and Delilah, they've had a good week already. We'll just rub that vertical, that second fence, but it stayed in the cups. Sometimes that helps later on in the course. It's their legs up a bit out of the way. Clem Smith. No, Just pulled out that rail on that parallel. Here's the Crows jump, the Tex Walker fence. Full false.
This is the last show jumping event for the Part 1 horses before the World Cup. Get a day off on tomorrow and then come out on Thursday.
Jumping well, Clem. He's just got the 4 faults from jump 4. Over the last.
Great ride. Great rider. Clint Beresford on course now. SL Donato. Clint from Bega. Spent a few years in Canberra with Grant Hughes. Got the Horse Deals girls down there, Julie Wilson and Anna Sharpley, getting all the results, taking photos.
Clint Beresford, SL Donato going well. Here's the double. A's right, B's right. Time's not a real problem here. 90 seconds is the time allowed. They're all getting around just over 80. It's pretty important that you leave them up in this first round, although the time does count. Support power treble.
Got the 5 strides very easy. A lot of scope this horse. Had a request from the riders stand.
Yeah.
Give out the times of this first
Okay,
round. So
we can
we'll
do
do
that.
that because they do count. If there's faults, the time will decide the draw and who
Over the
gets,
last.
how they get back in the 82.10 the time.
Clear on jumping. Ooh.
So that's
Clint. Mate, you'd be wrapped with that. This big grey gelding of yours here jumps so high, so clean. It must be give you a real buzz to go into a jump like this today. Of course, it's our Grand Prix. It's a taster for, of course, what we've got Thursday night.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't be happier with him. He's just gotten better as the show's gone on, and it's just, I think that's a good sign of a course builder and a good ground. And yeah, I'm really happy with him going into Thursday.
A lot of air between his fences, this big fella. Looking forward to round 2 coming up in a moment or two. Quite exciting. SL Donato.
It's her second ride in this Grand Prix. She's already got a clear round on Lux Like Cavalier. She was first out on Cavalier.
I've probably told you this before, but this is one of my wife's favourite horses. She just loves this horse. She runs to the mound to watch him. Oh, bad luck. Over the years, the off the trackers have sort of been a bit replaced by the purpose-bred horses, but I quite like thoroughbreds.
Yeah, there's quite a few ex-race horses still competing, and it's a good initiative on the last Sunday. We've got racehorse to show horse all day Sunday. Nice. Just the 4, I think, there for Nicole. 82-1-2. We pushed it together, Teddy.
Yes, what a team.
Oh, we're starting to think the like. I don't like it. Anyway, Nicole Brueggemann there. Bluester, 4 faults, 82-1-2.
Anthony Thomas on course now. Allegretto, the horse. This was your pick the other day.
I know, I've stopped picking. When I walk through the stables, they walk away from me. That's a good horse, this one. On his day is very, very good.
He's had the bell.
Thanks, mate. Moved from the York Peninsula to Harndorf 2 or 3 years ago. Got a great equestrian property up there at Harndorf. Jumping well, Allegretto.
Yes, this is a huge improvement on his last start. He's going grand.
He was a bit naughty yesterday morning, wasn't he? Oh, there you go.
Didn't like the look of that at all.
Anthony deciding to retire, I think, there.
So Anthony realises things aren't going to work for him today, so retires from the competition. Brett doing a good job on this horse. Green at this level, he's doing a good job to keep him going forward.
Well, Class 8 and 7, the 8 the Scissors race is finished. And we'll get the winners' music on straight away. It's the hardest down the end.
been a great ride, this one fence to jump. Oh, shut the gate.
90.27, I think, was the time. I'll have to wait for the judge to give us a score on that.
Oh, it broke a stirrup leather. That's what happened. He's fallen off outside the flag, so it doesn't count as a fall. And 1 time penalty. Hope the horse is all right there.
Now we have a presentation down the end of the arena in the harness classes. This is Class 87, the Equessage SA Prize, Smartest on Parade. Might just rephrase that. I think I've got the wrong information here. Class 87, Smartest on Parade. The Equessage SA prize, riders 15 and under 18 years. And our winner down there, Bryony Lee, SLM Valentino. Congratulations, Bryony. In second place, we've got Jamie Brueggemann, number 356, Bloomfield Kalinga. And in third place, Brooke Wheeler, Royal Fine Print. Congratulations, everybody. Class 87, the Equessage SA prize, Smartest on Parade. 15 years and under 18 years. So, Brett Hickey, Coolman Park Aladdin, had 1 time penalty there. Clear on jumping, but he had the 1 time penalty.
Great, the rules of show jumping. He got parted from his horse, but it was after the finish flag, so the judge said that it was a clear jumping round. It's just a 1 time penalty. Broke a stirrup leather. Had a little tumble. On course now, Clem Smith and Guru, the horse.
Class 34, the harness. Don't get the music going, please. Class 34, the T.E. Downer Memorial Prize. Most authentic horse-drawn passenger-type vehicle for horses, galloways and ponies. And our winner, 253, the Kia family, Canberra Park Velvet Queen. In second place, 264, Dana Lawrence and family, Westbury Sabrina. In third place, entry number 275, the Kia family, Canberra Park, Manhattan. And in fourth place, number 266, Carolyn James, Wingfield, Little Presley. Congratulations, everybody. The T.E. Downer Memorial Prize, most authentic horse-drawn passenger-type vehicle for horses, galloways and ponies.
He doesn't miss out on too many ribbons at a Royal Little Presley, does he?
No, they get a lot of ribbons.
He's got a cult following. I wonder if he's got a sign on his stable, Graceland. Little Presley. Clem going good. Clem riding well.
He was out a little earlier on Delilah. He's had 1 rail down there. Ben Smith and Guru, one jump to go.
Jump. Oh, well ridden. Well inside the time allowed, a time of 82.27.
Well, it should give Clem Smith a little bit of confidence going in after that great round, Clem. Well under time, nice and clear. The old-fashioned Grand Prix must give you a bit of confidence.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's always good to come to these Royals and go in the main class, and that. Yeah, no, it's great. I'm very happy with the horse.
All right, Clem, good luck. We'll see you in round 2 in a few moments' time. We've got about 5 clears through at the moment, so we're looking forward to a great second round in a few moments' time. Of course, a cumulative points taking through into the second round, and then, of course, it's against the clock. Remembering also, though, of course, we're against the clock here in this first round too. 90 seconds is the time allotted to get around. Beyond that, of course, we then start to lock up the time faults.
Jack going well. Good riding from Christie.
Christie Broom.
All the way from Mount Gambier. Oh, got the 4 stride easy. 1 to jump. Come on, Jack. Oh, up and over. Good riding, good jumping. $12 faults and less for the next round. 81.97 the time there for Christie.
Yeah, clear on jumping. Good round for Jack.
And Jack. On course now, I reckon this is his first Adelaide Royal Show Grand Prix. Romney Leonardo.
Well, Christie Brun making her way out of the arena. Well, Christie, it's always nice to win a couple of events coming up to the big ones, but when you can go round 1 and then go clear, and of course it gives you a little bit of a head start, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's never nice going into this class into the second round with faults, but yeah, clean in the first round, so very happy.
Well done, Christie, all the way from Mount Gambier. Christie Bruin coming down here and joining us. So we've got, I think it's 12 faults or less going through to the second round, and then, of course, against the clock.
Oh, bad luck there. Just hesitated a little bit going to that box. Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh. Very unfortunate that Christie's canter, Felicity's canter dried up there on the way to A of the double.
Yeah, she just knocked that down and couldn't jump the second element, so she's got to jump them both again.
Probably have a seeded draw for the second round with the faults going first. It'll be done by time and faults, I would imagine. So the clear rounds will go last. A's right, B's right. Good recovery. Some great horses have won this class over the years.
Well, she's riding well.
Yeah, the horse is not real fond of fences with filling in them. Second refusal. Bad luck. Good riding there from Felicity. Good management. She realises that it's not all going to happen today, so retires from the competition. She has another class for the show tomorrow, the part 2. Tyrone Latham,
yeah,
of course now.
Watermark Farm Ducati.
Ducati is a motorbike, of course. Motorbikes go hard, so does this horse sometimes. Very hard to ride, but he's jumped a clean round for the show. Earlier in the show. Oh, bad luck. Oh.
Over the Crows double. Oh, Ducati's certainly getting himself motoring around that corner.
I doubt with any of the horses carrying faults forward we'll be able to place in this competition, but you never know. I think he's decided to retire. Good horse management.
Yeah, you don't know. We've got 5 clears so far, all around about the same time, not a lot in the time.
Matthew Afford on course now. Kaluna Salute, the horse.
Matthew Afford, Kaluna Salute. We've only got 3 or 4 to go in the first round.
Oh my goodness, bit of strife there. Put in an extra stride. That's a 6-stride line. He did 7. Well, he did 6, and in the States, I'd say he's done 6 and a chap. A chap. Pretty scary when they do a chip.
Yeah. Still just 4 penalties. But 1 rail down, 1 fence down.
Been good show jumping this week. I don't think there's been too many falls at all. Poor Brett Hickey's had one after the finish flags. He's very lucky. Hope he's all right. He can come back for the second round.
He lost a stirrup, didn't he, I think?
Yeah, broke a stirrup leather. Yeah.
It's a tough line down here.
Oh, got the 5 easy.
Jumped that nicely then.
Oh, bad luck, another rail. Gives him a total of 8. Time of... Oh, a total of 12. 86.02. Oh, 8 jumping. 86.02.
Yes, well, the 12 folders and less will be in the second round, so Matty Afford and Kaluna Salute will be going through to the second round.
Kimberly Charles on course now. Con Pleasure, the horse. Kimberly's jumped a couple of cracker rounds on this mare during the show. If she can get on a nice rhythm.
Kimberly Charles. Fieldbrook Con Pleasure.
Got the 6 strides down from 2 to 3. Every stride was the same length. Terrific riding.
She's been doing pretty well on this mare since she took it over.
Yep, she's doing a grand job. A's right. B's right. Got to keep this horse going on a nice rhythm. Does the 6 strides. The 5. Oh, terrific. Let's hope she gets down the treble and finishes the course with no drama. Looking good. A's right. B's right. Oh, good riding. Oops. Bad luck.
Oh, that was a shame.
Yeah, had the rail, just rattled her a little bit.
Oh, no.
Bad luck. Some horses do not like those little white pickets. For some reason, some horses spook at them badly. Got to be very careful when horses are scared of a certain thing, that you don't make a big deal about it, because they get worse.
This is Clint Beresford, isn't it, I think?
Yes, it is. The Jitterbug, isn't it?
Jitterbug. Emaville Jitterbug.
Emaville Jitterbug. Emaville, of course, the famous property of Grant users. I reckon he ran 6th and 7th the other day in a class. Clint. His dad's over here with him all the way from Bega.
He's already got a clear round on Donato out here.
Like Donato, the big grey horse.
He'd love another clear round, I'm sure.
One coming up. There you go. So we've got a 6-stride line to a 5-stride line, then we've got a 1-strider to a 2-strider to a 5, a longish 5. A's right, B's right, C's right. 5 got there dead easy. Good rider, this lad. Rides well.
Last.
Great. 82.97 the time. Well inside the time allowed. Is Totally Blue, the New Zealand performance horse, and Tim Clark.
Emavale Jitterbug. Well, how the fortunes can turn for Clint Beresford. A little bit unlucky in the first round. Well, Clint, how the fortunes can turn.
Yeah, no, thank you. He jumped super. I'm really happy. He's a good little horse, and just like my line, he seems to be getting better as the show goes on.
All right, buddy, you're still in the ball game, so we'll see you back here very, very soon. So Clint Beresford getting through here on a clear round. Emavale Jitterbug. I hope you're enjoying all the action here from day 5 of our Royal Adelaide Show. Show jumping Grand Prix at its very, very best here. We've got round 2 coming up in a few moments' time. Back with that action soon.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Magic.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? seen something you couldn't believe.
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Well, a different course we're going to be seeing here for our second round of having a look behind me here at the moment. Height has just been adjusted. We're going a fraction higher. We've got 10 efforts this time around. We've got an A and B in there, so we've actually got 9 fences, but 10 efforts. And the course time allowed here is 66 seconds. So anything over 66, of course, you'll be incurring time penalties. We've got 12 horses and riders to go through after our first round. We're taking the 8 faults and less to go through here, and the time allowed is 350 metres per minute. So I know that's a little bit technical for you, but it gives you a rough idea, which works out to that 66 seconds allowed for the timing of this particular course here. Looking forward to it. It's a real preemptor, of course, to our Grand Prix on Thursday. Okay. Sorry, mate. Well, Class 105, not due to begin. We are beginning out here in the arena, which is our horsezone.com AU prize, our Galloway Hack Novice over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. Big thank you to horsezone.com.au for their sponsorship of this particular event. Meanwhile, we're about to get underway here with the second of our 2 rounds in the jump off here for our John and Ray Bryce Grand Prix show jumping competition for horses and Galloways. And just to let you know, I've given you all the information so far, but the maximum height of this particular event is now 1.55 metres.
What goes on out here at the Royal Show in the main arena at Wayville. When you've got a Grand Prix show jumping class on, it sort of absorbs your time, but it's a fabulous show jumping competition. One of the major show jumping classes here for the show, and they're going for the John and Ray Bryce prize. Ray Bryce is here, Mrs. Ray Bryce. It's great to have Ray here. And I'm pretty sure that Teddy McLean's going to be down there to help present the John and Ray Bryce prize. after the Grand Prix. The Grand Prix has finished. Now the class coming out here on the grandstand side, this is class 142. Now this is the horsezone.com.au prize novice show hunter, over 15, not exceeding 15 two hands. So just quickly going through that draw again for the second round. This is a seeded draw, so and the judges invited back anybody with 12 points or less. So Matty Afford will be going first. Kaluna Salute, followed by Tim Clark, Totally Blue, then Sean Squire, Maximouse, Nicole Brueggemann, Bluester, Clem Smith and Delilah, Brett Hickey, Coolman Park, Aladdin, then Clint Beresford, Emmaville, Jitterbug, then Clem Smith and Guru, Clint Beresford and Donato, Christy Brune and Jack, Reece Stone and BS on air, then Nicole Brueggemann and Lux like Cavalier. So we're not far from the start in the second round here of the Grand Prix. Show jumping, just trying to get in touch with the judges' box to get the show jump course. All right, I've got the show jump course, the course for the second round. It's jumps 2, 3, 4, 5A, 7, 8, 9A, 9B, that's the two Port Power jumps. Then they come back there to 10, and the last jump is 11. The time allowed is 66 seconds. 66 seconds. So just got the one double, the one combination out there. That's 9A and B, the Port Power fence. Then they jump the Royal Show fence, and then they've got to double back to the final jump, which is jump 11. Oh, I can't wait. Matty Afford, Kaluna salute. He's going to lead us off. Get a couple of rails down, Matty. So he's carrying forward 8 points. His time was 86.02. Time won't probably not matter at the moment. He just wants a clear round and see what sort of pressure he can put on the rest of the field. Matty Afford, Kaluna salute. Oh, this is going to be some jumping. Matty Afford just coming around through the start to jump number 2. Good start. It's a big fence now, that first fence, that big vertical. Over 7, over 8. They've gone up pretty high, Taddy, these jumps.
Yes, quite a formidable course.
This is the only double in the jump off course.
Six strides down there, heads to the last. Should have a little sign on it, this. Please knock me down. Good, big improvement. Clear jumping, 56.49 the time. So he's through in the time allowed.
66 is the time allowed. He hasn't added to his jumping penalties, so he's there on 8 jumping penalties. 56.49 the time.
Oh, so what they've done here, they've done a tricky thing here. They have put Jitterbug in, which is clear to give Clint time to warm up his other horse. That's so right. Good.
Matty, well done. Big improvement, of course, on round number 1, but to go clear round number 2, it puts you in there with a chance, doesn't it?
Yeah, thanks, mate. I don't really think I'm in with a chance, but just another little slight bridle change, and it felt pretty good that round, so ready for the World Cup.
Well, buddy, the others have still got to get around yet.
Emmaville Jitterbug.
He's clear, he's got down to the last.
This will put the pressure right on because this is the first of the clear rounds from the first round. Oh, great ride. Up and over, looks back, has a sneaky little look. Totally blue now, carries just the one rail.
59.67 there for Emmaville Jitterbug, so he's got no jumping penalties. 59.67.
Under the time allowed.
Is Tim Clark, totally blue now. He had one rail down. He's got 4 jumping penalties to bring forward. Just hear from the judge if we have
well,
a double.
Smiley, I think we'll change your name. Actually, well done. 2 clears is a sensational way to go into a final.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much. He felt really good again. I had a little mistake there in the jump off and then they got lost, but he was really good. So hopefully the next horse goes well also.
Thanks, mate.
I'll tell you who was a pretty influential player was Josh Carr.
Yeah. Oh, another one. Oh, a couple down.
Do you know who it was?
No, but I was going to say we could call this the double. Name this double coming up after the player.
Well,
you know how we had the...
it's a pretty mean double. We'll call it the Josh Carr double.
The Josh Carr double, righto. He's right. He's right.
Just got those 2 rails, Tim. It's not going to help him.
No. 8 and 4 is 12 to carry forward. Be very lucky to get a ribbon with 12 faults, I reckon.
Yep. 59.14, pretty handy time, but unfortunately 2 rails down. That gives him a total of 12, so he won't be in the jump off.
12 faults for the 2 rounds. Are you writing that down, mate, or not?
Yes, I am. I've got it over here.
Because that'll save me doing it and wasting ink. Here he is, Bluester. I can't believe he had a rail in the first round. If any of the 4 folders get a ribbon, I want it to be this one. So we just love him. And off the tracker.
Yeah, well, he just had the 1 rail, didn't he, in the first round?
That's a fair fence. It's got a white rail right in the middle of the front. That's the one he had down in the first round. He's over it clear this time.
Floats in the air, this horse.
Over the Tex Walker vertical.
Here's the... It was Josh Carr. Josh Carr double.
Josh Carr double.
She's clear over that. Over the Royal
one
Show.
to go. Come on, Bluester, you little star. Former state champion here. Up at... Oh, give it a little rub, but it stayed there, you beauty. So just...
58.84.
The 4.
So she's only got the 4 faults. But we do have a double clear already. So Clint, Beresford and Emerville Jitterbug.
So here he is, leading. Brett Hickey. Clear, he will go into the lead, won't he?
No.
Just the 1.
He'll be in second. Clint's got a double clear.
Oh, that's right, he has 2, yes.
But I'm sure he'd like to go clear.
Yeah, I was looking at the list. And, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Clint is double clear, so we go into second. So that puts the pressure on. Reckons he's going to start this horse in the World Cup. Look at him jump that. I reckon he's right on song.
I think I heard that Clem Smith has withdrawn Delilah. And I think so has Sean Squire and Maxi Mouse. I think.
Oh, good riding from the Hickster. He's decided to get moving, move up a bit. Good that he made the finish flags, wasn't it? Oh, he's right. Josh Carr double. Oh no, bad luck. That gives him 9 now. 4 and 5 is... No, sorry, 4 and 1 is 5.
$64.32, but he's got 5 penalties.
So here's the second of our clear rounds from the first round.
Clem Smith and Guru.
And Guru. Guru. Clear from the first round. One of the nice blokes of show jumping, Clem. Fierce competitor, comes from Queensland. I reckon we'll have enough double clears to fill the placings. There you go.
Well, they've got to go to the jump off if there's double clears.
Yep.
Got the third round here, maybe.
Goes up another hole, it'll be some formidable track. Skyscrapers.
Jumping well. Clem Smith and Guru. Here's the Josh Carr double.
Powering to the power double.
Does it nicely when he gets to the Royal Show fence. One to go. Clear over the last.
We got a jump off. We have a jump off.
58.85 there for Clem and
Bug
Guru.
And Guru. So it wouldn't go away.
Now Clint Beresford and Donato.
This horse impresses me. He's just a strong, scopy, nice type of horse.
Well, they call him one of the nice guys of show jumping, but there's no nice guys when you're out there for competition. 2 clears, well done. At least you're guaranteed of a check somewhere.
Exactly right. No, thank you. Yeah, no, we're all mates back in the stables, but when you get out there, she's every man for himself. Thank you.
Look forward to seeing him in the jump off very, very shortly. Number 650 in your program for those of you that are watching it. Of course, it's Clem Smith and Clem and Leanne Bruggeman with Guru.
Got some scope, this horse. It's got the 6 strides down there, easy peasy. Nice to see a nice horse jump a nice fence. Look at that. Clint wins this, it could be free beer in the Bega pub.
Might get a block of cheese. Great place for cheese.
Oh, up and over. Threw his head around, got a little bit out of stride. I was just going to say, got to do the 7 down there, and he's done 7 and a bit. Oh, just lost his concentration. That's how it happens, isn't it?
Yes, it's not easy.
It's never over till the last horse jumps the last fence.
Over the last. Two time penalties as well, so they get a total of 10 there.
10 for the 2 rounds.
All right. Here she is, Christy Brune and Jack.
I asked someone this morning what they thought of our commentary. They said they found our picking confusing.
So do we.
So we won't do any more picking.
No more picking?
Yeah. No, we'll have one more pick.
All right, what now?
No, in the World Cup.
Oh, okay, in the World Cup. Oh, you got to do in the World Cup. No, we won't pick anymore. I don't think it's working because most of them might have been scratched anyway.
Yeah,
Here's Jack anyway.
I've heard you're on him and pulled the pin. Oh. Come on, Jack. Oh, look at him jump that. Oh, I reckon I dare to say this, but I reckon he's got his jumping boots on today. Come on, Jack.
I can't remember when he hasn't got them on.
Oh. Look at that.
Oh. She just gets him in the right spot and he jumps.
Oh, can she ride? He is competitor. One of my favourite girls. A's right, B's right. 8 strides.
She's having a good ride here.
Yeah.
Here's the last.
Should have a little sign on it. Oh, deep. Oh, good
Well
riding. Rode that perfectly. Round her leg, held the horse up.
58.89 there for Jack. Clear on jumping, so she's got a double clear.
So we've got three into the jump off.
Well, it's the Lady Mayoressa Mount Gambier. She's on fire at the moment. The good news out of this, Christy, is we're not going to be raising the fences, but you're going to have to be against the clock for the final ground jump off.
Yeah, that's right. We've come out and go fast next time, but I think there's only going to be a maximum of 5 clean, so every player wins a prize.
Well, at the moment, there's only 3, Christy. Good luck, son. We'll see you out here very shortly.
Good start for Reese and BS on air.
Rides this horse well. So he gets him in deep, rides him forward. Now they'll do the draw for this final round according to the time from the first round, won't they, if they're clear?
I think yes. I think it'll be the same order as this round. I just heard the judge say.
Oh, okay.
So you're right. It's the time of the first round.
Ah, he's right. Come on, Reese. The galloping bricklayer. Is he tough, this lad? That's his mum and...
He's not thinking about bricks at the moment.
That's his mum and dad down there in front of us.
Got one to go. Oh, well done, Reese.
He's clear. They won't throw things at us. That's good. Oh, what a jump off.
2.9.
Is that 4 into it?
We've got 4 in the jump off. So far, we've got 1 to go.
One more, that's the placings. Perfect script. Who scripts this Adelaide show?
Oh, who knows? Oh. What about this one? I'll tell you what, Nicole, she led the way here and put down the fastest time in a clear round.
Well done, there's the horse. Reese Stone's the rider. Reese, we've got 5 double clears going through the jump off. How's the confidence?
It'll be a good jump off.
He's pretty laid back, this fella, let me tell you. Well done, buddy. It'll be a good jump off. I don't think you can probably describe it any better. This is as cool as they come, this guy.
Over 15, not exceeding 15, 2 hands. And our winner down here this afternoon, number 543, Sally George, Ballymount Lafrena. Well done, Sally.
Well, Nick, you'd be pretty
In
happy
second
with both
place,
your
we've got
horses.
548, Fiona
Just before
McIntyre.
down and clear with your other horse and a double clear here. You're in there with a chance of a check.
Yeah, no, look, I'm really happy with them both. They both jumped so well, and especially this mare, you know, she's just come in leaps and bounds, and hopefully normally we're not too fast against the clock, but hopefully we'll go all right in the next round.
Right, well, you're going to have to go down there and put the pedal down. It's against the clock, our final round. We won't be going up in height. It promises to be an absolute cracker. Well, on the far side of the arena in our hack classes, we are currently underway with our judging of Class 105, which is the horsezone.com. Galloway hack novice over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. A big thank you to horsezone.com.au for their support. Class 105.
Presentation now for Class 105, the horsezone.com.au prize, the Galloway hack. Novice Galloway hack over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. And our winner down here this afternoon, number 434, Edwina Wilkes, Ellington Allegra. Congratulations, Edwina. In second place, we've got number 437, Tegan Jeschke, Foxhall Esquire. In third place, number 442, M. Haynes, D. Quayle and S. Lacken, Colbeach Kings. In fourth place, we've got entry number 441, Emily Dennis, Colbeach Fiesta. In fifth place, number 439, Rebecca Rothall, Gentile Pretty Woman. And in sixth place, we've got entry number 429, Therese Bussell and Ballador Regal Crusader. Congratulations, everybody. That's Class 105, the horsezone.com.au prize. Novice Galloway hack over 14.2, not exceeding 15.
All right, well, our winner of that Class 105, our Galloway Hack Novice, 14-2 to 15 hands, number 434, which is Edwina Wilkes' nomination, Allington Allegro. Charlie, well, I've been watching the show jumping over here, and I haven't been taking a lot of notice over here, but congratulations, well done. These ponies look a really, really good, strong class.
Yeah, no, it's nice to see her on the line with Galloway, so yeah, I'm really pleased with her. She's owned the horse and bred it, so it'll be a delight for her.
Tell me a little bit about the horse. Do you know a great deal about how much success it's had so far?
Yeah, we've had it for a year. She's had 2 seconds at Canberra and Sydney in her novices, and placed 3rd and 4th up there as well. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what she did before us, but yeah, we've only had her for a year, as I said. So, yeah, she'll go to the...
Well done. She's going to Broodmere paddock. No, eventually. No, let her keep going at the moment. She's getting blue ribbons at the moment. Well done. Congratulations, Charlie. And also a big congratulations to Edwina Wilkes, our nominator and owner, of course, of this beautiful, beautiful Galloway. Yep. Yeah, just call me in. Well, that's our Galloways. Hope you enjoyed having a little chat with our winner. We're going to be back with some more highlights in just a moment or two, because we're heading towards our jump off. 5 double clears in our Grand Prix jumping. A little taste of what's to come tomorrow, of course, with our World Cup show jumping.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Magic.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Well, I've got the course builder here with me, or one of the course builders, let's say, Bob. We've had a little taste of what's to come, of course, with our Grand Prix tomorrow, with our World Cup tomorrow night. Our Grand Prix show jump we've got here. We've had some exciting rounds. We've got 5 double clears going through here at the moment against the clock, and that's going to be their biggest enemy.
Yeah, that's very much part of it nowadays. The time is a big question within it. Obviously, it's down for them to make the mistakes. The course has not gone up from the last round. In fact, one jump has gone down where we put the combination back in. So let's hope. We'll see.
Well, it's going to be exciting, I think, because we've got some really good show jumpers here, but I don't see too many speed horses.
No. At one time, when I was a groom, a rider had a Puissance horse, had a Grand Prix horse, had a speed horse. Nowadays, one horse does everything. Yeah, so one is obviously better at one stage of it than the other.
All right, well, we've got to find out who can develop the speed horse out of these, but they're jumping exceptionally well. Let's go and join the boys.
Have a look at the size of this for the first fence. Against the clock.
That's a fair first fence.
Oh, it is. It's a whopper.
Up they go.
Up and over. Oh, brilliant. Good mare, this. Oh, great horse. Oh,
here's
now
the
double,
Tex Walker.
Double of A's right, B's right. Now he's got a
6 to 10.
Left to 10, and then the gallop home.
It's just a zigzag these last 3 fences.
Yeah, but what about, there's no zigzag after he jumps 11. It's the gallop home.
Oh.
It's a big fence at 13. Very clever ride this from first spot.
Here it is, the last fence. It's a big fence.
Oh, what
great
a start.
riding.
Great ride.
48.28's the time.
48.28.
He has said to the field, there it is, beat that. And you've got to leave him up.
His parents are very happy. They're laughing. Oh, there he is, Clem Smith.
I don't know what to say, Nick.
Evervale Litterbug, well, he's set the time for the others to beat. I'm just wondering whether or not Clint may be thinking that it's probably good enough to beat. We've got a good jumper, Clint, but whoa, little fella. We've got a good jumper, but at the same time, this little pole might have frightened him, buddy, I think. Okay, we'll put it behind my back. Clint, sorry, this little fella here, he's really produced the goods for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Super happy with that. He just goes out and tries his hardest all the time, and it's a little hard going first, but you know, put a little pressure on, trying with a clear round, and yeah, couldn't be happier.
All right, 48.28 the time to beat. Let's turn our attention, see where they get under it.
All right. Oh, it's a big fence, this last fence.
Road closed.
Oh, well done.
51.09.
51.09. One rail, 4 faults, 51.09. Clem Smith and Guru. Is my pick.
Your pick.
Who did you pick? You picked Jitterbug.
Yeah, I've gone for Jitterbug. But,
she was staring up at us before she went in there. I don't know why.
The South Australian girls, I don't care if they win. I'd like them to win.
Come on, Jack. Come on, Christy. She's on a mission.
Oh, she's on a great rhythm.
Oh, that one's
He's
out
got
of the
his
way.
jump and boots on. He was deep and popped into the air.
You have to jump him twice. Come on, Christy. Good girl.
Oh, look at him jump that.
Good girl.
Knows exactly what she's got to do. Oh, he's right.
Oh,
He's
this
right.
is a good time too. Very good time.
Very good. Oh, too deep. Didn't get a nice corner there. Oh, rides on.
She's going for the time.
Yeah. Gallops along. Gallops.
This is going to be very, very quick.
Very competitive.
Great last fence. 46.4 for jumping. Oh, for the sake of one rail, I'm gone again. That's the way it is in
You
show
better go and
jumping.
have a Bex and a lie down, mate. Reece Stones now. BS on air.
It's only 2 to go. Reece Stones.
Time was good, Christy. 46.4. A big turn here before we got to the Oxer. Just one fence let you down.
Yeah, I just didn't quite get there on the distance I saw off the corner, but anyway, he tried really hard, and that was a good boy.
I think you'll get a check, kid. We'll see you back here in a few moments for our presentation.
Deep. Come on, Nicole.
There's the Tex Walker.
A's right. Tex A right. Tex B right.
Nicely done.
Yep, now the run home.
Oh, hurry up.
Good riding.
This is a good time.
Oh, good ride. She's got to gallop
This
this
is
to
a very
win.
good time. Oh, Nicole, well
Nicole.
done. 46.66, there she is.
Oh, she's done it.
She's done
what
it.
What a great win. She's won the Grand Prix. I reckon her mother's won this class too. Isn't that fabulous?
What a great
The
time.
Irish horse. The Irish horse. Ho, ho.
Well done, Nick. Well, there's an old saying, we always keep the best to last, but congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much. I'm so happy with her. She jumped unreal. I really honestly didn't think I'd get the time, but she's just feeling so good at the moment. And I'd just like to thank Jamie Cayman especially. He's helped me out so much with this mare, and especially to my mum and Nan and Dad, and thank you very much.
Well, it was an exciting round. You took some shortcuts, you took some gambles, and it's paid dividends for you. Really, really sharp turnout here when we hit the big Oxer out in front of us, and then a great run home for 656. Congratulations to Nicole Brueggemann, and looks like we're coming back to our presentations in a moment or two. Gee, that was exciting, wasn't it? We had 5 horses into the jump off, and it's been a wonderful event. Really paves the way for a wonderful World Cup we're going to be seeing on Thursday.
One rail down, 45.65. Fourth place, we've got Christy Brune and Jack. She had a rail down as well, 46.40. And in fifth place, Clem Smith and Guru. One rail down as well, and 51.09. Congratulations, everybody. Well done, Nicole. We'll have Teddy down there to present the John and Ray Bryce Prize in about 5 minutes' time. Actually, I think Tad will be down there doing the presentation, but I think Michelle Clark's going to actually present the John and Ray Bryce Prize for us this afternoon. Well, great show jumping, the Grand Prix jumping this afternoon. It's the last time we'll see the Part 1 horses until the Thursday in the World Cup. Taddy's down on the arena. We'll get Taddy on the air in a moment to do the presentations.
And bit of show jumping trivia. Nicole's father Richard won this class in 1982, so it stayed in the family, so to speak. A great win. We've got Ray Bryce down here to daughter Michelle Clark and the great-granddaughter, the lovely Lila, to have a look at the horses, and a great win to Nicole. Looks like Cavalier, the great Irish mare. And the Bryces, great supporters of show jumping for a lot of years. John and Ray have done lots for the sport over a great number of years. Great sponsors of this competition. Some great horses have won this competition. They've gone on to go to Olympic Games and World Cup finals. Great second place there to Clint Beresford, Emerville Park Jitterbug. Third place to Reece Stones On Air. Fourth to Christie on Jack. And in fifth place, Clem Smith on Guru. Have you won this class before? No? Great win.
Thank you very much. I was really happy with her. She jumped so good and she was so consistent through the 3 rounds. And you know, I've had this mare for coming up 3 years, and it's taken me a while to get used to her and learn how to ride her, but she's definitely come in leaps and bounds, and well done to the rest of the competitors. It was an absolute super competitive class, and it was fantastic to be a part of.
Thank you very much. Always been a very prestigious class and a great part of the Royal Adelaide Show. Clint, terrific ride, mate. I'm sorry I picked you and put the mockers on you, but you've ridden well. The horse always goes well. And how did you feel at the end of your round? You think you'd done enough?
I didn't actually think I'd be fast enough, but I thought with a clean round and put a bit of pressure on them. But Nicole come out and was a fair bit quicker, so well done, Nicole. Well done to all the other riders. It was a really good class and great building, great ground. It's got these horses jumping really good for Thursday. So.
Very good, a fabulous class. And always a feature of the Royal Adelaide Show, the John and Ray Bryce Grand Prix. And the 3 riders that had a rail down each, all of you a bit unlucky, Reece?
Yeah, Teddy, it was a bit unfortunate. I had a go. I didn't want to leave anything on the table to say I weren't going to try and win the class, but sometimes it just doesn't pay off for you and you take a rail, and luckily I ended up in a minor placing.
He's an interesting horse to watch. He sort of just cruises up and then he just gets off the ground and jumps good, doesn't he? And what's he feel like to ride? Does he feel a bit dull? And very dull, yeah. And Christy, very unlucky. Love, just got a bit of a bad corner.
Yeah, I ended up a bit deeper through the corner than I wanted to. But anyway, he's jumping really well. And just thank the Bryce family for sponsoring this class. And it's just a fantastic show to jump at.
Did you hear what I said? I said earlier he's got his jumping boots on today. He looks really good. You too, Clem, just a bit unlucky, mate. You've done a grand job with this horse.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, no, I think I might have just given him a bit too of a longer straight run to that first. I probably should have just turned up a bit, but anyway, hindsight's an easy thing. But yeah, no, I'm very happy with him, and congratulations to Nicole. It was a fantastic round, and yeah, no, it was very good. Thank you.
Yeah, and when these riders head off with the red crate, Kate Maynard onto the track, I'm sure they'd appreciate it if we give them a round of applause. We'll just wait till they get going.
we're at the far end of the arena at the moment, and we're looking at the Bill Mosey Memorial Trophy for the Supreme Champion Light Harness exhibit. The champion Hackney Harness horse over 14 hands, the champion non-Hackney, the Galloway, the champion Hackney Harness, our pony champion, non-Hackney Harness pony, and also our champion Shetland pony, and of course the light horse turnout, and champion Viceroy, all eligible for this particular event today. The trophy sponsored by Mr. Peter Mosey, and we'll bring you those results very soon. But we're watching our Shetland workout here at the moment, number 257. Well, our next pony to work out here in our Supreme Champion really is a quality horse, and a horse that's really captured our imagination out here in the arena over the show. He is the Hackney Stallion of Bensley's. What our judge has to say today and what he sees is sort of totally different from whatever's transpired throughout the show, because all these horses now are judged on their equal ability out here during this particular workout. The thing that let this horse down the other day was its workout. And I just see he's just got to be tapped along a little bit here just to keep his mind on the job. But if she can get him up onto the bit and get him going, you will really see a great exponent of the Hackney pony. And the Viceroy here at the moment, beautiful action from in front and beautiful action from behind. He's covering a bit of ground at the same time. And just having a look at him, all about him, head carriage is perfect. As I said before, he's a really good exponent of the Hackney horse or the Hackney pony. And he's just coming around here in a moment or two, but she's just got to keep him up on the bit. He just tends to drop back a little bit, this fellow. And it nearly cost him. Here we go, we're starting to get into a little bit of a skip. Let him go, just extend him a fraction. Let him have his head and just let him cover the ground. Looking absolutely brilliant in a coat. I'm not too sure what they're feeding this bloke, but whatever it is, I wouldn't mind a bit if my hair was that shiny. But a lovely, lovely exhibition of our Hackney pony, but this fellow's a stallion and easily manageable. I've watched him around the shows for many, many years, and he is just a very, very good horse to handle at the moment. The Viceroy, of course, which is being utilised here for this particular horse, is really showing him off well. The Hackney pony, not too many of our Hackney breeders in Australia anymore, but if you owned a Hackney horse in the olden days in Great Britain, if you have a look at your old movies, you'll always see the handsome cab or one of those particular vehicles with a Hackney in front of it. And the Hackney was always one of those sort of horses, if you had one of those in your family, you were virtually looked upon as having $1 or two. Next pony to work out will be from the Keir family. We'll welcome them back to the show ring again this year. Been missing for a couple of years, and Shane Keir, as he said, I've got a couple of new knees this year, Rob, so I'm back in amongst it all again. Like a striking sort of a pony, this fellow too. This is, you look at this fellow here, and he's really got the old-fashioned Hackney head about him. They tend to be a little bit what we call Roman nosed, or not Roman nosed, but they've got that big head on them, and that was a sign of the Hackney horse, so the old breed of Hackney horse. We've sort of refined down a little bit now because, of course, we've got the Welsh breeding with the Hackney now, but this fella here is a fine example of the old-fashioned breed. Big, strong fellow. Got a good head carriage on him. Not jammed over. You don't want the head jammed over too far back into the breastplate. And just been given a little bit of a flick along here by Shane. Now he needs to step him out across the arena here at the moment. Only got one chance here for Supreme. Oddly marked little fellow by the same token. He's just sort of a little bit patchy around the front legs. We always like to try and get a horse with 4 white feet. It accentuates their movement, of course, as you've probably heard me say over the last few days. Well, this fella's got 3 of them, and he's got 1 black one. But a little splash of white down that near side flank. Just a nice, gentle going horse. Doesn't have the action, of course, that we saw of that other Hackney beforehand. The judge doffs the hat, says thank you very much. Of course, we, as I said before, we had our Viceroy turnout, our Shetland, our Hackney horse, our Hackney pony, our non-Hackney horse and our non-Hackney pony, and of course our light turnout display as well too. The buggy with the girls, of course, out here as well. We've got plenty of different types of vehicles, our buggies, our Viceroys. I do see, no, that's about it. The other little Viceroy down the far end, of course, is the what we refer to as the piano box. Well, we're not far off making our presentation for our Supreme Champion harness horse of the show here this year, and our light harness. And in the meantime, let's go to our good hands competition, have a little glance to the ring next door to us. Well, you are watching at the moment our Supreme harness exhibit in the light harness being sashed at the moment by Mr. Peter Mosey. And Peter, of course, a long-time competitor out here himself, is now putting a little bit back to the industry and giving a little bit back. See this beautiful garland of flowers here, and now, of course, we get the championship ribbon as well, too. I did say to you when this fellow worked out beforehand what a great exponent of the Hackney pony that he was. And probably didn't work out all that well, but by gee, he's a lovely, lovely, lovely type. Let me pop up and have a quick chat with our driver. She's about to be awarded another little work at another little sash to go with the many they've received so far in this particular show. Rick, I'll come to you while Melissa's being sashed up there. Congratulations. I tell you what, he's an ideal type. I'll put around here for my camera. He can have a look at you.
Yep.
Rick, he's just a delight to watch, this fella. He really has got everything that you'd want in a Hackney pony.
He's a lovely pony, yes. Yeah, we're very proud of him. So, it's been a long time coming, sort of, to get them going, but this one's been easy for most.
Well, when he does get going, he is absolutely brilliant. Just a couple little tricks in the trade yesterday and today, probably minds on other things as well too, but gee, it was hard to go past him.
Yes, no, he's a lovely pony. When he puts his mind to it, he's terrific.
All right, let's whip up and have a quick chat with Melissa at the end here, and Melissa Bensley, just been congratulated here by one of our committee men. Melissa, well done. It was a bit of a handful for you yesterday. I think he was nearly going to sort of make life difficult for you again today, but here's a brilliant looking pony.
He did make it difficult yesterday, which prepared me for today, so I drove safe.
What does it mean taking this pony home now with the Supreme around his neck and being an entire?
Well, it doesn't really change things for us. He's pretty much top notch in our eyes, so...
Hasn't been to stud yet, or not looking towards going to stud with him?
Yeah, we breed with him. In the off season, but we do so many shows, so we have to sort of work around those. And yeah.
Well, congratulations, and thank you very much for showing this fellow here to us today in absolutely pristine condition. I don't know what you're using at home on the coat, but I wouldn't mind a bit of it in my own hair. But a lovely type. I've got to pat this fellow myself. Actually, I can't help it. He is absolutely brilliant. All I can do is walk away.
God's dreaming. I can't hear it now. I guess he's 20 minutes.
Day 5, mate. You've got 5 more to go. She can have 71 through the 83.
Well, we've got horse number 24 here, our young lady that's about to go and work before our judge, Alexia Fraser, is Daisy Lewis. And the Good Hands competition, of course, is a riding competition for both boys and girls. This particular class that we're looking at here now is for the girls, for riders 13 years and under. And again, sponsored by Horses in Action Competitors Association. First prize here, $250. So we appreciate their sponsorship, as we do with all our sponsors throughout the Royal Adelaide Show so far this year. We've had wonderful support and sponsorships from local traders, from the hotel across the road at the Goodie to, of course, people like we're talking here now, Horses in Action Competitors, and to Bill Mosey, who we just met beforehand, who donated to the Supreme Champion light harness horse as well. Someone just said to me in my ear, why is it called Good Hands? I think that's pretty well self-explanatory. It's an event for young riders, and it was held in Victoria, it's held here, it's held in just about every state, and it's virtually what it says. We're looking for a rider of good capabilities, of not so much good seat in the saddle, but good posture and also good control of the horse, but at the same time, they've got to have good hands. And the bottom line is, if we have good hands, of course, your horse from hands to bit will travel well for you and will behave well for you. So, hence the Good Hands competition. Like anything, it doesn't matter whether you're in harness or whether you're riding or whether you're show jumping or whatever the case. If you don't have good hands, you don't get a horse that prepares or actually rolls along nicely for you. Just have a look at this fellow here now. He's got no special bit on him at all. I think he's just got an old leg butt bit on him, or it might be a snaffle actually, and he's just enjoying himself out here. Everything is quite comfortable for both horse and rider, and it's an event, of course, that we take not a lot of notice of the horse, but if the horse can give our rider a good ride, that's exactly what we're looking for from a competitor's perspective. I think that's the final of our horses to work out.
Circle around the judge at the trot, please.
Well, this is interesting. Our judge has asked our first three riders that rode her test a little earlier on if they wouldn't mind just working on the circle again, so she wants to have another look. So I gather, looking at that she can't find too much difference between the top three. Of course, we only have the one trophy, the one prize for our Good Hands. We only have one winner, and she's just casting her eye over these three riders here for the final time to make up her mind. So I dare say that our winner is going to come from one of these three. Well, our judge is conferring with the stewards, so we're about to find out in just a moment. And our judge and our stewards not giving a lot away yet because we're not too sure whether they're going to line up in the order they're going to be presented, which is probably going to hold us all in abeyance just for a moment or two. Well, this is interesting. We talk about holding you in suspense, and I like this. Instead of just lining horses up in the way they're going to be presented, I think to add to that little bit of theatre and excitement, we line them up and then we turn around and we announce the winner for you. And here we have two young ladies being asked to come forward. And our Good Hands champion is going here to number 18, Jamie Brueggemann. And our reserve here will go to number 22, Dior Harrison. Actually, I'm surprised that they gave a reserve, actually, because the Good Hands I thought was just one ribbon. But, well done, congratulations. We've got a first and a second. And, of course, our rider will be the rider that's actually being sashed because she's the person who has won the prize, not the horse or anything else. So, hence, the ribbon goes around our rider here at the moment. So, let's have a little bit of a chat. Jamie, haven't had a chance to catch up with you before. We've seen a few Brueggemanns out here competing. Are you one of them?
Yeah, I am.
How many in your family?
A lot.
That's a lot. Well, when I say how many are competing in the equine world?
3, 4.
3 of you. We've got one of the show jumpers out here. We've got you. And tell me a little bit about your success so far this show, or has it just started today?
I got second this morning, and then today this. So yeah.
Well, to be judged Good Hands competition, it doesn't get much better, does it?
No, it's pretty good.
All right. Well done. Congratulations. And let's me pop along here, and I'll have a quick, excuse my cameraman there, we'll have a quick chat here to my runner-up as well too, and reserve champion here in number 2. Dior, is it?
Yeah.
Dior Harrison?
Yeah.
Well, you look pretty happy with yourself, Dior. Good smiles up there. Well done.
Oh, I'm really happy. This is only our 4th show together, so I'm really happy. Thank you.
Good girl. Congratulations. And you can see the love between horse and rider there. So someone's going to get a crap when they get back to their barn tonight. I am absolutely assured of that. Well done, ladies. Congratulations. And we might sneak over here and we'll have a chat with our judge. And we'll have a quick chat here with Alexia. We haven't had the chance to meet Alexia just yet. Alexia Fraser from Gold Coast or somewhere up the top end somewhere, Alexia, aren't you?
Warwick.
Oh, Warwick, you're a Queenslander. We won't hold that against you because you brought the weather down with you. Congratulations anyhow. Tell us a little bit about your day here as a judge.
This is my first class judging here. It's very privileged. I'm very privileged to be here. I love Adelaide Show. First class was the Good Hands class. We don't have a Good Hands class in Queensland. I think it's a great class.
Well, excuse me for butting in. Someone mentioned in my ear beforehand, explain a Good Hands class. We used to have them in Victoria as well too. And I think it virtually is the easiest way to explain it is exactly the name of it. We're looking for a rider of capability, but also, of course, without good hands, we don't have a good horse that's going for us.
Yes, that's exactly right. It is, I think, mainly judged on the hands of the rider, obviously the overall outlook and the picture and the way the horse travels.
You're looking good enough to go in fashions on the field today out here, I admit. So you're looking beautiful. But tell me a little bit about yourself and your background.
I'm from Warwick. I have ridden my whole life, started in Pony Club. I then moved on to show horses and have hack scullerways and ponies. I breed some riding ponies, and I also am involved in the racing industry.
All right, well, Alexia, thank you very much. We look forward to talking to you between now and the end of the show. Day 1 here for you, it's day 5 for us. We're starting to go into the ground a little bit, but good to catch up with you and enjoy your time here in South Australia. And that's her first class today, of course, the Good Hands competition. Hope you enjoyed it. I know some of the hits we've got so far on our live stream. You really enjoyed the show, jumping. You said it was a little bit of Rio here in South Australia. We thank you for your comments. Yes, certainly. If you want me to do that right. Well, we're going to take a little break here from the Royal Adelaide Show. We're going to return with class number 89, the horsezone.com.au prize. It's for the hack or the novice hack over 15 hands and not exceeding 15.2.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Now we have a decision in Class 40, the tandem team for horses, Galloways or Ponies. Down there it looks like we have a decision also in Class 89. We should get that to you very shortly. Class 40, the tandem team for horses, Galloways or Ponies. Just the one entry in down there, sadly, but number 266, Carolyn James, Wingfield Little Presley, and entry number 269, Westbury Eye of the Tiger, Leanne Maynard, are the two horses in the tandem vehicle down there. It's very difficult to do tandem team driving. Congratulations to Carolyn James, Wingfield Little Presley, and Leanne Maynard, Westbury Eye of the Tiger. Now we also have a decision here in Class 89, the horsezone.com.au prize, novice hack over 15, not exceeding 15 hands. And our winner down here this afternoon, entry number 375, Tamara Cooper, Karma Park Royal Silk. Congratulations, Tamara. In second place, number 352, Caitlin and Victoria Ficker's entry, Manavale After 5. In third place, entry number 443, S&M Castley's Leander Chances Are. In fourth place, number 376, Catherine Neals, La Di Da, and in fifth place, number 370, Camilla Groden, Sheraton Chardonnay, and in sixth place, number 371, Leslie Burrows, Cleopatra. Congratulations, everybody. Tamara Cooper's Carver Park Royal Silk, winner of the horsezone.com.au prize, Class 89, novice hack over 15, not exceeding 15-2. Now down the southern end of the arena, our next class will be Class 192. This is the Bonnet Saddle World Prize. And it's a working hunter class. Working hunter over 14 hands, not exceeding 15 hands.
So, well, I hope you're enjoying our live streaming from the Royal Adelaide Show on day 5. A glorious afternoon here in South Australia, let me tell you, in a glorious setting here at Wavell. We're about to come back after this short break with, of course, our working hunter.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
Well, we welcome you back. Class 192 here is the Bonnet Saddlewell Prize, the working hunter over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. Now, the maximum height, we're going to have some jumps out here. They won't be very high. The maximum height of them, 65 centimetres, and it's sponsored, of course, by Bonnet Saddlewell. We only have 3 entries that I see down here, unless our red coat is going to take part in it. We only have 4 horses lined up at this particular point of time. Working hunter, best way to describe the working hunter, of course, is the horse that's out in the field. It has to negotiate the obstacles, and as we saw some of our hunters being shown a little bit earlier on in the Adelaide Show for the Royal Adelaide Show for 2016, we had them over small obstacles. These ponies here will probably have to gallop on at a little bit quicker rate, and hopefully they negotiate the way here, and it'll be A, the way the horse negotiates the fence, B, the way it's ridden, and of course C, the presentation, the overall presentation of these horses. So just a little bit differently. And each of these individual riders here in a moment will be put to that test. And of course the fences are numbered out there, and to the look of me here at the moment, I think we've got 7 obstacles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 obstacles out there, and they'll be asked to complete that. It's similar to a show jumping course, and as you can see, it's a little bit more, well, in a moment you'll be able to see, not at the moment, but it'll be a little bit more rustic and a little bit more conducive to what we would probably see out in the hunting field, and of course the little fences that we have to negotiate when we're out fox hunting. Our competitors lined up here for class number 161, our show hunter Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. Thanks for all of you who have been sending us back some awesome feedback from our live stream. We show jumping with the working hunter today. We endeavoured to try and bring a little chat with each and every one of our competitors that had either jumped clear or looked like being in the final. And it gave us a chance for you at home to have a look at them and to hear from them. And when they went out to compete, you could sort of liaise with who they actually were. So I hope that you enjoyed that. And of course now we are drawing to a close part of our day here, and we're about to have a look at our working hunter. Of course, this particular class that we're going to have a look at now deciphers a lot, or actually is a lot different than what we saw beforehand with our show hunter ponies. Those ponies are, of course, judged from a conformation point of view, and they should exhibit true pony character. And our show hunter ponies compete on the flat only and do not have to prove that they can jump, although some of our judges do require that to happen, whereas our ponies here in this situation, they'll be given a little warm-up fence, and they'll be required to negotiate the obstacles out here and the numbers that they have been given, numbers 1 through to 8, and we want to be able to see them compete. We want to be able to see them roll along at a speed that, of course, that you would out in the hunting field as well too. Having a look at the fences that are out there, they are to resemble a little bit like the obstacles that they would be confronted with out there in the hunting field, going from paddock to paddock, and of course, remembering on a hunt, you'll be uphill and down dale and through the creeks and through the rivers and over the brambles, and of course over the pole fences, and every now and then there might be a wire fence that you have to be confronted with, but 9 times out of 10 and 99% of the time there'll be a pole protecting the horse's feet, of course, from that wire. We don't like jumping wire, and we try and steer well clear of that. in Victoria. We have hunting classes, which is always a wonderful spectacle. We have an event called the Alice Laylaw Memorial Trophy for our lady riders as well too. We jump in teams, and we also compete in teams as well too, and it's very, very competitive and quite an enjoyable afternoon, our hunting at Royal Melbourne Show. Today though, just a little bit different, but same principle. Only trouble is we have individual riders. Too sure what our judge is going to require our competitors here to do, but the pony should cover the ground in all paces, of course, with the gallop being well balanced and moving from the shoulders, and the hind legs well under, and a certain amount of knee action permissible as well too. Our ponies, or our horses, just warming up down there at the moment. The size of our ponies, our horses that are down here at the moment, would be more in the Galloway class. And a Galloway virtually is Australia's top show. Galloways have beautiful characteristics consisting of a presence and elegance and beauty, of course. Is of absolute quality. These little ponies here, though, we're looking for something with a little bit more bone structure about them, a little bit more solid in relation to qualifying them as a show hunter pony or as a working hunter pony. Galloways are bred as a type by talented and dedicated breeders. Quite often we will throw a Galloway stallion over a thoroughbred mare, or a thoroughbred stallion over a Galloway mare, looking for that horse of fine bone and nimbleness, and at the same time having the attractive qualities of a thoroughbred as well too. Well, our first competitor is underway. So far so good, and our judge will be looking here for the management of the pony over the fences, and how well the pony can negotiate this track, which has been put out here as well too. So far this little pony here is doing exceptionally well. Well, it is number 455. The horse is Queen of Sefton, and it's exhibited here by Bray Digney, but it's not being ridden by Bray. And quite a good round. Having a look at it from our perspective up where we are here at the moment. And the pony not balking at any of the fences, and showing a certain amount of boldness towards the fences as well too. The pony must be bold in its attitude. Now, this is probably what we recall to as a real hunter style type of pony, this fellow here. He's quite solid, and it's the type of pony that would give you a good ride all day and be strong enough to take you through the hunting field. So our competitor about to face up to fence number 2. And steady as she goes. Changes course marginally towards fence number 3. We're looking for a horse that's not going to be balking at the fences or just putting in a short 1 or 2 in front of the fences. We're looking at a horse, of course, that wants to really attack them and leap them with confidence. I think it's number 588 is our horse on screen at the moment, Zingaro Vader, and exhibited here by Alison Banga. Heading towards fence number 7, and the day completed. Well, you can have a look at horse number 1 and horse number 2 and make up your mind whom you felt probably negotiated the course a little bit better than... oh no, she's got another one to go, actually. We've got fence number 8 there, have we? Oops, a daisy. Well, that unfortunately would be a mark against her. But they got over it, that's the main thing. They're still intact. Well, round 2 we're having a look at here now. In this particular class, we only have the 2. Our third rider's actually heading back towards the stable, so I'm not too sure whether she may have thought she was in this particular class or not. I'm not too sure. But this is one of our hack riders, Royal Queen of Sefton. Ray Digney, the rider. We'll see a little bit of a quicker pace adapted here from this particular rider. Of course, she's not only one of our riders on the flat, but she's also one of our show jumping riders as well too. And a lovely hack rider to go with it. A lot of our show jumping riders nowadays are mixing, of course, the girls, not only riding over the fences, but also riding back in the pony in the hack classes as well too, and combining both. Jess Stalling, of course, is one of those, and this young lady here also is a familiar face to us, and we'll just find out who it is too. It wouldn't surprise me if it is Jess Stalling, to be truthful. Okay, well, my information tells me it is Jess, and of course Jess we see competing quite regularly as far as our show jumping is concerned, and she's riding this particular pony here in Royal Queen of Sefton. Number 588, Alison Banger, and Zingaro Vader is the horse we can see on screen at the moment. Just a shame we've only got the 2 entries here. Judge just asking to go out at a leisurely trot by the look of things, and just work around over the couple of fences that she wants to see over here at the back. Into the counter now, onto the left rein. where we want to see the horse really starting to extend here. She wants to have a look at these horses as they would be galloping across the fields. Some lady here not letting her horse go too far. Down at the bottom right-hand side of your screen at the moment, you can also see the novice hack class being underway here now, class number 90. As we mentioned before, this is our horsezone.com.au prize for our novice hack 15-2, not exceeding 16 hands. And our horses over here working out in that particular class at the moment. Lovely big grey horse we're watching at the moment on the far side of the arena. And a young lady here finishing her workout for the judge in our hunter. Working hunter class at the moment. This is, of course, supported by the Bonnets Saddle World Prize. Well, our hack class over the far side, our horsezone.com.au prize. A couple of our hacks just a little bit reluctant to work out in front of the horse-drawn vehicles as they move past us, so they're now past us nice and safely, so our hacks will continue to work here in front of us. Well, winners coming across for that class to be presented in a few moments. Class number 192 that we could see on screen there just before. And they are the two horses that we had in our working hunter over 14 hands and not exceeding 15. And our winner will be number 454, which is Digny Bray as nomination, Royal Queen of Sefton, and ridden by Jess Stalling. Second went to Alison Banger's nomination here in Zingaro Veda. So congratulations to Royal Queen of Sefton, Jess Stalling, and Digny Bray, or Bray Digny I should say, who was our nominee, and Alison Banger and Zingaro Veda, the nominee of our second horse. Class 90, the hacks that we're watching here at the moment, I think you'll find is number 378 with the gentleman on board. Now we've just switched to another horse over here on my left-hand side, which is 432. I don't have a 432. So obviously we've got a transfer of a horse from one class to another.
Thank you.
Well, on screen at the moment, a couple of the horses that we're looking at here, I think you'll find, if I can just to correct a couple of our signs that are up there on the screen, it's class 90. I think you'll find that this might be our best novice Galloway hack, actually. And that's the Trophy and Garland, sponsored by Margot Maitland. The horses working out here in front of us. The Anne Bailey Trophy for the best novice Galloway hack. And our winners here coming from classes 104 and 105. Also keeping an eye on our harness class here at the moment. Two entrants here in our best novice Galloway hack, of course, are 432 and 434. Our winners coming from 104 and 105.
Well, our results of the best novice Galloway hack. 434. Thank you. Broadcast, you got that? The winner of that class is 434, best novice. If I can come forward, please. If you could come over to the placing post where Mrs. Maitland will present the prize.
Well, our horse coming forward here to receive the best novice Galloway hack. Congratulations, Edwina. Edwina Wilkes' nomination here, Ellington Allegro. Edwina, we have spoken to a couple of times over the show. She's having a wonderful time. We had a chat with her when she won her class a little bit earlier on. Now she's taken out the best novice Galloway hack. 4:34.
I try very
Once
hard
again,
to
thanks
hit
to
the
Margot
black.
Maitland for her support.
Very
And trophy
hard.
a garland there of $85.
I know the ribbon gets taken off, and that's the end of it. Congratulations.
Hammies might hold that. Yes, I will, most definitely. And beware of the black.
I'm trying very hard.
Oh, you're doing a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's a credit to you.
Thank you.
Doji, we do a fancy bows. For the photographer.
Really my beautiful plats.
Like that, and for the photograph, you have the American symbol.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, you can just see behind our best novice Galloway hack our other hacks that are being judged at the moment. Of course, we're getting into the bigger variety of horses now, and the novice hack over 15.2 not exceeding 16 hands.
Enough? Where do you want me? This side. Yeah.
Of course, our show hacks, just to describe to you, if you're not familiar with our showing terminologies in relation to our show hacks, of course, must have some outstanding characteristics, and of course we're looking for grace, elegance, and of course perfect manners above all, and quality most important. Many of our show hacks nowadays come from the thoroughbred world with our off-the-track series that we have, or not so much series, but our program that we have for the off-the-track horses, giving our thoroughbreds a second life. And of course, if you have raced or trialled the two requirements for a horse to be eligible for an off-the-track scenario, many of the states, I know down in Victoria, we offer a $200 prize over and above what is in the prize money pool for our off-the-track horses if you happen to win a particular class. But we're looking for, as I said before, a lot of presence and impression and superiority hard to define, of which compels and holds the attention of the judges and spectators alike, of course, when the horse enters the ring. The hack's action also must be quite spectacular. The canter provides perhaps the greatest test of a show hack, and I suppose the other thing also, we must note it for its balance, its smoothness, and also its rhythm. When judging conformation of a hack, we must look for something that is as near as perfect as possible. In an 8 out of 10 cases, a true hack will be a pure thoroughbred. A good animal should have about 8 inches of bone below the knee and be clean of its limbs, and ideally no unsoundness whatsoever. The hack classes have been generating a great deal of interest in the last few years. An abundance of enthusiasm has been shown by our breeders, our owners and our riders of all ages, from children coming up from Galloways, of course, which I described to you beforehand, are our 14-hand to 15-hand horses, and encouraging that they also may still be lucky enough to find a good animal unshown at a reasonable price. And many of of these horses, of course, are spotted in the mounting yard of many racetracks. Although obviously once a hack reaches the top of its class, it can only be, of course, then very expensive to buy, let me tell you. Training of a show hack, vitally important, and of course we'll follow along the principles of dressage, of course with the aim to carry the rider as comfortably and quietly with free forward movement at all times. Of course, remembering the hack also, one of the requirements that I feel must be adhered to, of course, is that it must be 100% responsive to the rider's aids and be light in the hands. Hence we had our program down there before, our little event down there before called the Good Hands Competition. And it's as simple as that. It is the Good Hands Competition. A hack will require it to walk, to trot elegantly, to strike off on a collected counter, and extending as necessary if the judge asks that to be a part of the workout. We also expect them to come back quietly underneath us as well too. They also learn to stand rock still, and of course the more time and trouble that our riders and trainers take with the early training of these horses, of course the nearer to perfect the end result is probably likely to be. So just giving you a little bit of an insight into our show hacks and what we require. And when I say we, I'm probably talking about the judge, what the judge requires, and what we as an owner requires from our horse as well too. The hack classes, very, very competitive, always have been, always will be. Down bottom right hand of screen, we're looking at our gentleman driver at the moment. trucks are lining up over there. We're looking at our pony just down here working with the Viceroy, Mr. Cusack. And great contributor to the harness arena for many, many, many years. Well, we can share with you the winner down here, but the placings, I think we've got quite a few transfers in this particular class here, but I can tell you, just from looking up here, this is the horse DP Raffaello, brown gelding, exhibited here by the Van Huysen, Tia Micken and G and Plum and Daisy Plum, number 378. Well, let's share with you now as we have a look at our placings here for class number 90, our novice hack, over 15-2 and not exceeding 16 hands. And our winner here is number 378. So we're spot on with our winner here in the Van Huysen nomination here of DP Raffaello. Second was awarded here to number 388, which was Alexander Peacock's nomination, What a Love. Third went to number 372, which was a transfer, Dance on Air, exhibited by Ellen M. Donahue. Fourth awarded to number 385, which was Rachel Addison's nomination, Queen of Hearts. And fifth was awarded here to Phantom Park Suspicion. Another transfer, exhibited here by Brooke Wheeler. And our sixth place was awarded here to number 384, and that was Madeline Tabac, and the horse is called Metallic. Our winner, of course, DP Raffaello, exhibited here by Jerry Van Huysen, G. Micken, and D. Plum. About to also share with you the results of class number 23 here, the Kittle Warmbloods Prize, our best gentleman driver, 18 and over, of course. Congratulations here go to Neil Shippard. Neil, congratulations. Second here to Shane Keir, and third goes to Andy Cusack. So congratulations, Neil, well done, taking out the Kittle Warmbloods Prize, the best gentleman driver, 18 and over, driving a single horse Galloway or pony in a 2 or 4 wheel vehicle. A big thank you to Kittle Warmbloods for their support and their sponsorship of this particular award. Of course, their drivers were not to drive more than just one horse in a particular event. Shane Keir on screen. Well, was on screen there for a moment or two. We're now back to one of our working hunter classes. Well, the horse working out here is Silky Checks. It's a buckskin mare, of course, exhibited here by Jackie Anderson. And not having the cleanest of rounds. It's quite strange at times where we see horses and ponies that tend to knock down the smaller fences, yet they can quite easily jump the bigger fences. And that horse would probably be a prize example of being able to jump the bigger fences, but they don't have a lot of respect for the smaller fences as we see out here today, and of course quite often just knock them over. And a bigger fence, give it a little bit of a rap, perhaps with fence number 1 or 2, and a little bit of a rattle across the shins. Would therefore see this horse, no doubt, lift his legs the next time around at fence number 2. So I think we might put that down to just a little bit of laziness there for that particular horse that we saw there, number 555, Silky Checks, exhibited here by Jackie Anderson. Once again, we give fence number 1 just a little bit of a rattle, and this is entrant number 639, Subdued, and the exhibitor here, Sandra Taylor. See, here's a prime example of this little fellow here. He really hasn't got a lot of respect for the fences, but that's a bit of a jump and catch situation there for the rider. Just went off before acceptances, but she's managed to stay on board over these little fences here so far today. Just a little bit spooky at a few of these fences, which would be working against her from a judging perspective. Need to see a little bit more confidence from the horse. That's a bit better fence. A bit of type, this fellow, just having a look at him as far as type is concerned. It was number 639, the Bay Gelding Subdued, exhibited here by Sandra Taylor. We've managed to get a couple of these horses working. I think all the others have worked while we were having a look at the judging of our novice hack there beforehand. Now, this is for the second round here now for these 4 horses here. Now, judge just describing what she would like them to do. And we'll probably see these horses now in a different sphere from the fact that she will be looking to see how the rider not only controls the horse, but how the rider works. Before we're looking at the horse and its jumping ability as a working hunter. Now we'll look at the rider. There'll probably be a couple of fences in there. I'm trying to read the pattern that this young lady down here is trying to explain to our competitors, but I'm struggling to work out what the course will actually be. All I can see is just around here and around here and around there. And I think it'll be more than just a 360 workout. Number 362. This is Melissa Gillies, Beyond Reasonable Doubt. What about riders here we've seen today? We spoke with Melissa a little bit earlier on today in one of our Galloway classes. One of our riders backing up from one class to another. And of course, a lot of our stables coming, of course, with the various size of horses as well too. Well, let's see what this can do with this horse here coming around now. Beyond Reasonable Doubt. Because I'm sorry, I just had a little chuckle in my ears. There's someone downstairs saying, I don't think they're doing any jumping, they're just doing a bit of that prancing stuff at the moment. Well, I suppose to everybody out there, I say that with respect because it's my producer downstairs, and it's interesting how people would perceive our sport here of the show world. Because to them, it just looks like a horse is out there prancing, and that's fair comment. It's a little bit more than that, but I had a little bit of a chuckle, to be quite truthful. We'll educate him before he leaves this particular show. He's now trying to talk his way out of it and say he used to do a bit of hacking once upon a time, but if you did some prancing on a hack, you might be in a bit of trouble, my friend. But I love the comment. I'm just going to have to make sure I don't say it myself between now and the end of the show. Now he's going to call it horse dancing. I love it. Would you get out of my ear? Because I'm going to end up saying it myself. Horse dancing, I suppose we could liken to dressage, couldn't we? 5:46 is our next horse to come out, and this is Linda Field's nomination here, Cadiz. Not too sure what it's called, Cadiz VB, Grey Gelding. I've got no idea what the VB stands for. Normally we see initials of a horse that goes back to an original owner or whatever the case may be, but Cadiz, Victoria Bitter, I don't think it rolls. Real hunter type, isn't he? Having a look at him. Proud, head up. Good step on him. Strong horse. Here's a horse that would take you through the field all day. He's an ideal hunter type. This fellow wouldn't be a bad ride. I wouldn't mind throwing the leg over this fellow. He looks a nice, comfortable ride, actually. A little bit chewy on the bit. We'll probably see the best of him, about to roll along. .546. Cadiz VB, Grey Gelding, exhibited here by Linda Field. Judging our next competitor here, which is Jackie Anderson's nomination here, Silky Checks, the buckskin mare, another one of our buckskins, which I've been delighted to have a look at this show in our pony classes and Galloway classes, and now we're having a look here at our working hunter class, another buckskin. Becoming a very popular colour in the show ring in the last probably 5 to 10 years, so the last decade. Let's have a look at him as he goes about his work. And we'll see when she gets to extend him in a moment and just see how well he rolls along. Gives you an opportunity at home, wherever you may be watching us at times, to probably what your thoughts are. See how far out you are from our judges that are here at the Royal Adelaide Show. Is it the grey? Is it the buckskin? Is it the bay? We'll try and describe to you what our judges hopefully are looking for. We're probably only guessing a little bit, but we've got a rough idea what they will be looking for, which gives you an idea what we have to look for at home, or wherever you're watching us. This fellow here just loping along. probably describe this fellow as just probably being a little bit gobby. Just, I won't say not receptive to the bit, but just playing with it the whole time. If I can do ears forward and concentrate. Now let's let him roll along and see whether we can get that to happen. Here we go. Much better. Ears forward, mouth shut, and we've got him concentrating a little bit better. This is what he wants to do. This is what he enjoys doing. And can you envisage 30 or 40 probably of these particular horses chasing up the hills and down the dell in the respective hunts? Blasting of the horn, and, of course not allowed to get in front of the hounds, not allowed to get in front of the whip either. So a lot of rules and regulations in relation to fox hunting. The best part of it, of course, is having a stirrup cup before you start. Each hunt has their own secret recipe as far as the stirrup cup's concerned. Normally consisting of a little bit of mead, a little bit of warm mead and honey, a little bit of whiskey. And just enough to warm the cockles up of your heart before you go out on a cold hunting day. Well, we're going to come back to you in a few moments' time. We're right at the end of our 4 hours of our live streaming before we must be committed to stop our live stream legally, and then we'll come back to you in just a few moments' time. So if we lose you, don't lose us, because we're going to come straight back to you in just a moment or two. All right, we welcome you back. I told you we wouldn't be long, and here we are, live streaming back to you again, Class 193. A working hunter over 15 hands. And we've seen a few of our working hunters work out so far, and we're getting down towards the nitty-gritty. Let's see if we can pick up a number here and give you an idea of who is out there competing at this point in time. Looks like a 6:39 for me. It is too. It's Sandra Taylor's nomination, Subdued. We saw Sandra a little bit earlier on in the jumping phase. Now we're having a look at Sandra in the riding phase and the handleability of her horse. Sandra Taylor finishing her workout and going back to join the other competitors here in this class, working hunter over 15 hands. Hands, of course, a term of measurement we use for horses. Of course, our hacks going on beyond the 15 hands. We have our Galloways from 14 to 15, and then, of course, we go to our ponies underneath that, and underneath our riding ponies we go to our Welsies and our Shetlands, and we get down to probably as low as our miniatures. So all different sorts of styles and sizes of ponies that make up the show arena nowadays.
Congratulations. I'll call you out and we'll head over to the peg. First was 362. 2. Second, 546. Third was 639. And fourth was 5. Thank you. If you'd like to lead off. Third.
All right, well, our horse is coming across for presentation for the Canola Wines Working Hunter over 15 hands. Jumps not all that high, just 75 centimetres. $100 sponsored by Canola Wines Proprietary Limited, pardon me. And our winner will be number 362. Melissa Gillies' nomination Beyond Reasonable Doubt. Rather legal term. Brown or black gelding. Second will go to 546 Linda Field and Cadiz, VB, the grey gelding. Third going to 639, which was Sandra Taylor's horse, Subdued. And our fourth ribbon awarded to 555. Silky Checks, the buckskin mare, exhibited here by Jackie Anderson. So congratulations to our top 4, and congratulations to Melissa Gillies, whose horse in her nomination has taken out class number 193. Our Working Hunter over 15 hands.
Congratulations, Andrew Michael from Canola Wines will make the presentation. Andrew Michael, longest serving horse committee member. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you very
Here's a
much.
nice close-up of our winners and our place getters at class number 193. Having a look here on screen at the moment. This is Linda Field, Cadiz. Thank you very much. One of our committee members here. Third prize here going to Sandra Taylor's nomination, Subdued. Big Bay Gelding, number 639. And our fourth ribbon awarded here to 555. That's Jackie Anderson's nomination, Silky Checks, the buckskin mare. Great to see many of the local, not so much wineries, but a lot of our local businesses here in and around Adelaide and South Australia supporting the Royal Adelaide Show here with the Canola Wine. The surprise here tonight. Wouldn't be a bad night to be sitting back, probably having a good steak and a canola wine. Not too sure. I'll have to have a look on the shelf tonight back where we're staying just to see whether they've got any of those products. And then we can, of course, come tomorrow and we can tell you exactly what they taste like. It's a $100 sponsorship here from Canola Wine. So thank you very much to all the team there. We certainly appreciate it. And just looking out to the main grandstand from inside the Wavell Showgrounds here today. Rather big, expansive showgrounds. Of course, it was the home of harness racing for many, many years. And we have a couple of events before we finish off today. We have Class 24, our best gent rider and heavy driver, I should say, and heavy harness. We have our champion gentleman rider, 18 years and over, which is due to start at 5:25. And then at 5 o'clock, we have a class number 161, which is just about now, our show hunter Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. So 5 o'clock is our show hunter Galloway. Around about 5:15, we'll be presenting our best gent driver. And then at 5:25, we'll be presenting our champion gent rider. And then following that, at 6 o'clock tonight, it's going to be fast and furious action here. Polo cross for the first time here at the Royal Adelaide Show. Not so much first time, but first time so far this show in 2016.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
It looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
The new Welcome back, and we couldn't come back at a better time because we are just about to begin class number 161, the Equestrian South Australian prize for our show hunter Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. And of course, our first prize today, getting a $50 cash voucher or $50 and a voucher of $100, sponsored by Equestrian South Australia. Well, Galloways, how do we describe a Galloway to you? Once again, we're using some terminologies of our equine world that probably are a little strange to a few of you. They really do show some wonderful characteristics, our Galloways, and can be ridden by children to adults. And, of course, they must consist of course, presence, elegance, beauty, and the impression of absolute quality as well, too. As you may have heard me say beforehand, our Galloways are often bred from thoroughbred Galloway crosses or Galloway thoroughbred crosses, which either way you go, from a mare or a stallion. And all the attributes at times hard to achieve in just the one animal, but this is what compels and holds the attention of judges and spectators alike, I'd say, when one special Galloway, of course, enters the ring. Just a little bigger than the pony class. Our show Galloways, of course, are bred to be talented, and of course also bred by our dedicated breeders as well too. And that's the trick, I suppose, of being able to breed a Galloway when we do the crossing of our various breeds of our thoroughbreds to our Galloway mare or our mare to our Galloways, whichever the case may be. Their height classes, of course, consist of the small Galloways, which are around about the 14 hands to 14.2. And then we go into our larger Galloways, 14.2 to 15 hands. Now, we're only speaking 4 inches difference between the two of them, but it is significant as far as height's concerned. In the case of the small Galloway, a lot of these horses have a large majority, of course, of pony bloodlines, and the height, of course, for the intermediate rider progressing to our larger rider as well too. The larger Galloway, again, is strong pony bloodlines and often an injection of thoroughbred bloodlines, and further instills the height and elegance, or in some cases can actually be 100% thoroughbred. We quite often get a small thoroughbred which can fit into that Galloway class. The large Galloway is another ideal stepping stone for intermediate riders as they progress through to the larger hacks. And the Galloways are not only for our intermediate riders though, but in Australia, over the last 10 years, let's say, we've seen some of the strongest competition levels coming from the Galloway sections. Adult riders will breed, train and produce this complex show horse for the prize championships that are sought after by competitors right across Australia. As the Galloway also is suitable for both junior and adult competitors. Once a champion has begun to forge their career, their value escalates into the tens of thousands of dollars, and adding to the excitement, of course, that is showing. Once again, our judges, as per normal, are working our horses out on the circle here. Now, we haven't got too many in this class. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've only got 7. So she may well do just line them up as she sees them in the order that she probably would place them on the circle and then get them to work out individually. And I think that's what she's going to do here at the moment. Of course, if you're a competitor out here riding around at the moment, you would have one eye looking at the steward, looking for that call in. And we might get down to the steward in a moment. We'll just get an idea of what we're talking about. There's our judge, there's our steward in the middle of the arena. And technically speaking, as I say, you would have one eye on your horse, concentrating, making sure that everything's going according to plan. And the other eye, there's the steward. I'll have you, thank you. And that's the call that you want to hear. Now with our 7 ponies here, I'm just seeing whether she's going to line up the full 7 or whether she's just going to line up her top 4 and get our top 4 to work out. Now she's going to line up the 7 and give them every opportunity to place higher up the ladder if they can on their individual workout. That's from the 161. To the show this morning, so she probably owes me a beer. That's a laugh yesterday. One of the presenters called Bryony forward and said, congratulations, job well done. And how old are you? And of course, Bryony's looked straight at me with our television cameras pointed at her as if to say, do I really have to answer that? Well, we'll just say she's just on the other side of 30. Without giving too much away, Bryony, I think we all know that you're not far away from 30, and I think you'll be probably happy with me saying that as well too. Many of our top riders, of course, Bryony Payne being one of our top show riders for many, many years, and our top riders are often asked to come across to South Australia and ride for other people, or sometimes these horses, they will be in their stable and they'll be educated for other people as well too. This is the McDonald and Bailey nomination here, Donnell Micon. This size Galloway that we're looking here at the moment for a rider of Bryony's size is a lovely fit. The rider not looking too small on the horse, the rider not looking too big on the horse. Looking to be as one complete unit. Oh, lovely, changed into a trot. Now we move over to the right leg onto the right rein. I thought for a fleeting moment, Bryony, you were nearly going into a flying change there. But this pony really working well for her. Like the way this horse is going at the moment. Little extension. Going nice and kindly. Not a lot of movement within the head and the mouth. And good contact between rider and horse. He's got some poise about him, this fellow. I wonder if the judge is liking what I like. Although we could differ greatly. I can give you my thoughts because we're only talking to you at home. We're not talking to influence anyone here at the show in any way, shape or form. Our next competitor to come out. And of course, this is a make or break scenario as far as the show is concerned. We must hope for the best and we must hope for the perfect workout here to be able to this young lady here at the moment trying to get her horse, giving it just a little bit of a jiggle to get him to stand up nice and square. And our judge now requesting the workout. This is pony 591. That's Foster's or Foster's nowadays. The Dara Park Twilight. She's just not grabbing on my sheet down here, but as we have a look, he's a real dark liver chestnut. I'm going to put him in the liver chestnut category. And this my camera, well, I've just It's lightened up. He's opened the game up now, so we're having a little bit of a better look with the light. We're getting to that stage of the day where the shadows are really lengthening, and we're getting towards the twilight of the evening. Nice time of the night to be out there, but many of these horses normally would be back in their box, munching away on their dinner. I always like competing at this hour of the day, and I also love competing early in the morning too. Get the fresh air, the smell of the morning. If you can have success early in the day like that, it really makes for a wonderful way to start the day. Number 591, the Indala Park Twilight. The exhibitor here, Angela Forster, number 591. We're watching Class 161. The Equestrian South Australian prize, shy to get away over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. Nice comfortable workout. Well, I was just about to say a nice comfortable workout, and he just wants to have a little play with the bit as he goes around. Get him back, we'll get him concentrating. Just a little better. Responding pretty well to the rider's aids right throughout. Number 591, Indala Park Twilight. Well, our next horse to work out in front of us here is number 584, and that will be Beth Rowley's nomination here, Don Rika Sparkle. Don Rika Sparkle, a beautiful black mare, lovely markings, a little splash of white on the forehead there, a little star. If you're a judge or someone like me where you're down interviewing riders and talking to people, that's the worst thing you can come near is a horse that's a little bit sluffy in the mouth. So you go home, as yesterday proved, I had a light coloured jacket on, or a tweed jacket on, but I went home and thought, now where did all that black come from? And then it's a little bit of raven oil and a little bit of nugget from some horse that's decided to nuzzle into me at some stage of the day out there. One of the hazards of the industry. It's quite interesting sometimes. You'll I remember as a young fellow, if you went somewhere and you saw a young lady that had black around her fingernails, you knew full well that she was involved in the horse world. And it's nothing worse than going out of an evening or somewhere and you can't get that nugget from under the fingernails, or you can't get the raven oil off you. Unless, well, you girls, you can get away with it because you can put a little bit of nail polish on. For us blokes, I suppose some can put nail polish on, but I prefer not to. We've got some heavy harness horses coming out onto the arena at the moment too, because we've got our best gent driver in heavy harness, Mr. Shane Patterson, judging that class in a moment. I think we'll just have the two entries out there, and of course both in the short shaft break. And there's a lovely picture of the Clydesdale out there at the moment. Majestic creatures that they are. Still focusing on the 2 events here at the moment. That's our Class 161 here, and also our gentleman driver in the Clydesdale class. I can remember my grandfather many, many years ago reciting poems from about the Clydesdale. I'm not too sure whether I was supposed to be paying a lot of attention, but I do remember him reminiscing and also talking about the Clydesdale. And the poem he always used to recite for the Clydesdale was thudding hoof and flowing hair, style and action sweet and fair, bone and sinew well defined, movement close, both fore and hind. Noble eye and handsome head, bold, intelligent and well bred. Lovely neck and shoulder laid, see how sharply he is made. Muscle strong and frame well knit, strength personified and fit. Thus the Clydesdale. See him go to the field, to the stud, or to the show. Proper back and ribs well sprung, sound of limb and sound of lung, powerful loin and quarter wide, grace and majesty allied. Basic power, living force, the equine king, the Clydesdale horse. I can hear the applause in the background. Thank you, team. No, I have a soft spot for the Clydesdales. I really love them. I think they're a beautiful animal. Just the gentle giants. One of my producers downstairs just now said, "Can I make a poem about the show under Galloways?" Nothing for print and nothing for speech, mate. I can tell you. Show Hunter Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. In a moment we'll be able to update you as to who our next competitor is to go and work out. Well, we're endeavouring to try and pick up the number, which is 592, I think, here in our... we're on your monitors. And 592, if it is correct, it's going to have to be a transfer from another class. Because I don't have a 592 in this particular class here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I've got a 591, 590, but I don't have a 592. So we've got a transfer from somewhere. I'll talk to my little secretary here beside me and she will be right onto it. Margie, if you can help me. 592. I'll have a little bit of a browse back through my book here just in case I can find it myself, but I'd love to be able to tell you who it is. I knew she wouldn't be far away. It's Michelle McKenzie in Yandara Park Identity, number 592. So it's a transfer from another class. Thank you, Margie. I've just made Margie famous. Of course, she's now been live streaming around the world. Everyone knows who Margie is. On the far side of the arena, we're judging our best gentleman or our champion gent rider, 18 years and over. So 3 of our boys out there at the moment going about their paces. And most of these gentlemen here will be on the rather large hacks. There's not too many of our gent riders that ride anything much smaller than a hack. Gentleman driver in the heavy vehicle here, with a heavy harness, Mr. Shane Patterson. Our judge. I think Shane's here with us until the weekend. And we'll be seeing Shane competing at Melbourne himself this year, and the Patterson family, I'm sure. And prior to that, I don't know how he's going to go Saturday, because Patto's normally the clerk of course at Flemington. If he's going to be up here, he's going to have to get someone off the interchange bench to do the work. Sofitel, Ladies' Day at Flemington on Saturday. 586. I think this should be Coolabah, Charisma, and our nominee for this particular event is Daisy Lewis. My daughter arrives here tomorrow, so you're going to be listening to her dulcet tones, and I'm sure she's going to enjoy having a chat with you, being a former hacky herself, breaking her neck to get back into the show ring, let me tell you, but she'll be up here tomorrow, and she'll be certainly looking forward to describing some of the events that are taking place out here tomorrow as well too. Give my voice a little bit of a rest. .586, Coolabah Charisma. We're watching working out here at the moment. I think all these horses, I can't fault too much of their workouts at all. It's going to be a little bit on how our judge, I dare say, looks at the conformation and style of a few of them. I think that's what it's going to get down to. But most of our exhibitors down here tonight are giving our riders a very, very good ride. As Daisy makes her way back to the lineup. Just a little bit of a reshuffle down the end of the line there at the moment, which the judge is entitled to do. Now this is our final horse to work out, I think. Lovely Black Galloway. We've seen a couple down there tonight. Both these horses are nearly similarly marked. Similarly marked, I should say. It's getting too late in the day for me. So the day started at 8 o'clock this morning. We've been live streaming to you since 8 bells here at Waverley Showgrounds here in South Australia. And it looks like 588, which is Ngaro Vader. And this is the horse that we saw a little bit earlier on, of course, in our hunter class, our working hunter class. Now we're looking at this horse here in the show hunter class. Same horse, Ngaro Vader and Alison Bango. A day nearly drawn to a close. Just 3 classes out here at the moment, and once that is all over, we'll be packing up for the night. All we can do is tell you how good the polo cross is tomorrow, because we won't be showing that to you tonight, sadly. We'll have to let our cameramen and our producers and everyone at least have a bit of a break before we start again tomorrow at around about 8 o'clock or 8:15 in the morning. We'd love to have you back with us. It's been great getting some of the reports from you all, of course through Facebook and through our live streaming. Thanks to all the team at Floodlight Live. Sometimes I'm not too sure how you can spend a whole day looking through a little eye of the camera to bring you all these pictures, but it's what our boys and girls are trained to do, and they've done it very, very well, I think. Pictures as sharp as a tack. Our judge down there, Lester Dewsbury, just having a well-earned rest. And we've got Shane Patterson having a look at our senior drivers down there at the moment. I think our light harness boys have just about finished. They might be just having a bit of a look around the show for the next day or so before they head home to their respective farms and stables. Many of our judges, of course, naturally coming from the same background that many of these people are here, and are now having the opportunity to share their experience and share their knowledge as far as judging is concerned. It's been pleasing over the last couple of days. A couple of the young ladies that we've had here are very, very young. I won't say young and inexperienced, I'll say young and experienced, and I love the way their judging has been, and I love what they've asked our competitors to do. They'll be asking a lot of times to do nothing more than they would have done themselves as far as their competing in the show ring is concerned. Everyone looking very serious downstairs here at the moment, which tells me we aren't far away from making a decision. Well, there's a smile that adorns the judge's face, which tells me we weren't far away from making a decision. Well, where does your preference lie in relation to the first prize with our show hunter Galloway? Does it lie with the first horse that we saw in Dunelm Icon? Just the way they've lined up, it looks like that's the way it might be heading. Oh, what a great shot. Lovely, lovely headshot of this horse here. He's heads up high, looking intelligent, taking it all in. And Bryony Payne sitting there as comfortable as can be. I think the photographers downstairs at the moment would be clicking away madly with the way that fellow was just looking into the grandstand. Here he is. He's still adopting that same stance at the moment. Lowers the neck. He's had this done before today. So congratulations to all concerned here. Number 5. Just double and check here. I think I've got the right number. Well, just getting these numbers for you now. We've got one addition, of course, into this class. And normally, 9 times out of 10, that the horse that has, of course, been the transfer will be in the placings. And we have just got to find the horse for you. Okay, have the top 6 placings for you here now, and let's share them with you. Our winner, of course, is number 590, the McDonald and Bailey nomination. Darnell Icon. Second was number 591, Angela Forster's nomination, Yandala Park Twilight. Third going here to Beth Rowley's nomination, 584, Donrika Sparkle. Fifth ribbon will be awarded to our transfer, which is 592. We'll pick that up for you in a moment. And fifth going to 586, Daisy Lewis's nomination, Coolabah Charisma. And our sixth and final ribbon going here to Invic Amani, and it's been exhibited here by Julie Wendy. Now just getting that fourth number for you in number 592. It's Yandara Park Identity, and it's exhibited here by Michelle McKenzie. So just updating that for you. Congratulations to all. And that just about wraps up all the classes in that particular ring today. Our final class, number 161. Our show hunter Galloway over 14.2, not exceeding 15 hands. Congratulations, ladies. Let's turn our attention to our gentleman driver. I think we're about to make the presentation of that on the far end of the arena as well too now. I think this might be father and son at the far end here at the moment, having a look, I'm guessing. And this is the family that we saw last night competing. And there's Mum looking after one of the horses there, Mum with the ponytail. I'd say, having a look at the other two, they look like twins, don't they? The other two boys at the other end, but I know one of them's the dad. Mum's getting back into the cart here. It's a real family affair, this. A couple of the girls were driving last year in our lady driving class. Yes, anyone would think that they're seeing double up the end there with the two gentlemen in that other vehicle. Our senior driver looks like has taken the prize, but we'll find out the results of that class in just a second or two. It will be class number, let me have a look, it'll be class number 24. And class number 24 wrapping up our day, I should say. And here's the class numbers for you, or the class results for you here now. Our best gentleman driver, 18 years and over in heavy harness. And our congratulations here go to number 220. I'll just double check that. I'm not too sure. Oh, yes, that's correct. Yes, Damien Pugsley. And second, number 219, Christian March. So Damien Pugsley taking out the gentleman driver, 18 and over. And Christian March, number 219, was second. The Elizabeth Barbaro Prize, which is, of course, awarded to our champion gentleman rider, 18 and over, can be either ridden on a Galloway or a hack, and, of course, to be judged on riding ability on the flat, sponsored by Elizabeth Barbaro. Congratulations to Mr. Clint Bilson, number 179. Second went to Tyson Zunjans. And Tyson we've seen riding throughout the show so far. And third, number 180, Sheldon Collins. Clint Bilson is one of our regulars who does the show circuit, and Clint, a very, 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 very good rider, and takes out the champion gentleman rider here at Adelaide for 2016. Second awarded to Tyson Zunchens, and third going here to Sheldon Collins. Big thank you once again before we say farewell to you to Elizabeth Barbaro also for her support as well for that event as well. Well, it's getting to that stage where we're just about to say farewell to you. We're back here tomorrow on Wednesday, and we start off at 8:30 in the morning, of course, with our Group A Section 3 jumping. And, of course, we have the vet inspection, or the walk-up for the best presented male and female. WC vet inspection, best presented. That also is very, very early in the morning as well, too. We move to the first of our riding events at 9 o'clock tomorrow, which is class number 88, our champion equestrian. And that will be judged by Christy Hall and Leanne McDowell. Also tomorrow, our lightweight show hunter Galloways, our show hunter novices, which continue through the day, right down to our Galloway hacks into the afternoon. And then, of course, we've got another grand parade tomorrow at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Our pair of riders, our girl and boy rider tomorrow, are featuring, and, of course, our heavy harness also out there with our tradesman's delivery throughout the day, and the various 3 or more horses, 2-wheel vehicles, delivery turnouts, single-wheel vehicles. So it's going to be another busy day. So we look forward to sharing that all with you tomorrow. I think I say just about farewell to you all, and thank you very much for joining us today, wherever you may not only be in Australia but around the world, as we live stream all the highlights and the action of our 2016. Now, there's somebody high in the air getting the best view of the show. And for those of you coming out, it's not all about horses, it's all about fun and fairy floss and show bags and rides and a few people there. I hope it's just picking someone up at the bottom and they're not stranded there, but we'll, if they're still there tomorrow morning, you'll know that it's been stranded. But we're going to say farewell to you. Thanks for joining us. Look forward to your company tomorrow. Thanks to all the team from Floodlight Media as well too, and from all the team from in front and behind the cameras today. Hope you've enjoyed it. Back with more tomorrow. Good night.
Have you ever felt something you couldn't explain? Seen something you couldn't believe?
There's something out there.
The truth is bigger than anything you could imagine. Patrick.
Follow that dragon! No!
We have to help them.
Disney's Pete's Dragon. In cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Can you tell me more about Elliot? He looks like a dragon. What's a dragon? That's a dragon.
This September,
I need to get back to him. He gets scared when I'm gone.
Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
How would you like to have the coolest job in the entire universe? Imagine testing the latest and greatest toys before they even hit the shelves. Well, here's your chance. Toys R Us are looking for 2 junior and 2 senior toy testers. That's right, we're searching for 4 chief toy testers this year. If you're aged between 5 and 12, go to toysrus.com.au. Create a video of yourself reviewing your favourite toy and you could be in with a chance. Hurry, entries close Sunday, September 25th. Good luck!
From the studio that brought you The Jungle Book, the greater the friendship,
They don't want to leave you, but they'll come looking for you.
the bigger the adventure.
Disney's Pete's Dragon in cinemas September 15.
The new range of Jaycos are now in stock. Choose from camper trailers, pop-tops, expanders, caravans and motorhomes. Customer care for your peace of mind. Experience the new range. Visit jayco.com.au or phone 1300 Jayco RV.
Introducing Floodlight Live. Floodlight Live can broadcast your event, conference, auction or ceremony live anywhere in the world via the web. Technology that was once only available through network television coverage is now accessible for any event, big or small, through mobile high-speed internet. Live streaming allows your audience to interact via chat and engage with your event from anywhere in the world. This allows for highly unique brand engagement opportunities. We can do anything, from a single camera through to multi-camera setups, and can incorporate multiple forms of digital media, including graphics and pre-prepared video content. Afterwards, your video will be instantly available for anyone who wants to catch up. We can help you deliver live content and raise your profile to audiences around the world. For more information, contact Floodlight Live.